Gregorio. Antonio.
Me.
Well, that sounds like showtime.
It's showtime.
That sounds like what they call showtime.
I know you don't watch basketball, but holy fuck, man. The Miami Heat have won 27 games in a row.
Oh, yeah?
That's pretty crazy in the NBA. Mars knows.
That's big?
That's pretty crazy in the NBA to get a streak like that going. I think the record is 33? 33 by the Lakers, right? The old school Lakers?
Yes. But
the team that had Gail Goodrich.
Was that the 1972 Lakers?
I believe so, Anthony Cumia.
Oh, man, look at me.
I believe so.
Look at me go. I was watching the news.
But 27 straight, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, but I don't think this formula is going to continue working. The formula is that they've been doing lackadaisical first two periods.
Look, man, we're not ESPN. We're just putting a headline out there, and acknowledging that holy fuck, that's pretty crazy. They've won 27 in a row. We're not going to do game analysis now.
Well, obviously, strategy's not going to work the whole time because lackadaisical during the first two periods.
What is he talking about, lackadaisical?
They got to get a little hustle going in a couple of the first periods, and I think you're going to see these guys continuing their victories.
Mars has just been sitting and wait. He couldn't wait for us to finally bring this up. What are you talking about?
Color commentary.
And then
what are you talking about? Finish your point.
They always have a large deficit for the first two quarters,
right?
And then they let go of LeBron goes loose.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
He's amazing.
They've had some amazing comebacks in the streak. A few games that they should have absolutely lost, and they came back and won.
Well, LeBron looked like a go-to guy in the second half of the game. Obviously.
So what are they supposed to do, Mars?
Yeah, Mars.
Well, I don't know.
Mars, the guy that's never fucking stepped onto an NBA court.
Are you kidding me? Well,
He definitely haven't.
right?
You think he can do it?
Could he step onto it?
Turn on his mic.
Could he step onto it? Whoa.
Turn on his mic.
Oh, shit.
Wow, man, you lost a lot of the audience, man. They were all with you, too. They were all with you.
Even I thought that was a dumb move. Do I think he could step on a court?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I know.
I could play a little bit, but anyway.
The NBA.
Anyway, they got some really.
So what are they supposed to do?
3 games that are coming up that are pretty tough. They're gonna.
They got to get past the Spurs.
Exactly.
That's one of the teams they got to beat to get that record.
And
I looked at what they got left before this streak, sets a record.
And don't forget Chicago.
The Spurs are incredibly good as well. I think they're the only other team with over 50 wins this season. I think. I'm not really sure, but I'm guessing on that.
Now, does that mean they're like in first place?
Oh God, they're killing everybody.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah, they
in basketball, first place.
They're killing everybody, man. They're gonna fucking skate to the finals, and then we'll see what happens.
Well, I'm not really paying much attention to pro basketball because I'm my brackets. I'm looking at March Madness and my brackets.
Really?
Yeah.
You got that Florida team? Because I did.
Yeah, I got that.
I'm one of the only ones. You got them too?
I got them. Yeah.
I'm only one of the only ones in the entire country that picked those fuckers.
Yeah.
Yep.
How's UConn doing?
UConn's doing great.
That's my team right there. UConn all the way.
You love the UConn.
UConn. I got UConn all the way.
University Central Florida. Is that what it is, Mars?
Yeah. Bracket.
Oh, he's excited. He's running to the mic again. He's all about the basketball.
I don't follow college ball.
Oh. Wow, why? The NCAA tournament is terrific. Everyone gets their brackets.
I'm not into it.
And then you compare brackets with the people you work with.
It's all about your brackets.
Right.
Yeah.
And you got that team coming out of nowhere who has the coach has the hottest wife in the NCAA.
What is that, the 15th seed?
Yeah, the 15th seed. First time that has happened, I believe.
Yes.
And his wife is a piece of ass. The coach's wife is a piece of ass. Yes, she was on the cover of Maxim magazine.
Well.
Yes. Oh, yes.
That's something
Wait
right
till you
there.
see what she looks like, because it's
Gotta give him some credit.
It's another one of these scenarios where the guy is like, holy fuck, he's in the spotlight because he's doing something cool and something that hasn't been done. And then all of a sudden they take a peek at his wife, and now it's all about his wife.
Overshadowed by the chick.
It's in the paper today.
Oh, man, it is.
Yeah, you guys see a picture.
Open your workbooks. Which workbook?
What is it, Florida Gulf Community College or something like that? Right?
Is it the Post or the Daily News?
Florida Gulf Coast.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Fucking, I'll show you. I'll show you something right here.
Open your copies of Land of Liberty and wait, shit!
Give me
Can't remember what Mr. Hand's book was.
All right, give me the other paper.
What
Is this one?
What is it?
That's his wife.
Wait! What paper is that?
That's the other one, the Post, I
The
guess.
fucking Post.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's his wife. She was on the cover of Maxim magazine.
jeez, Louise. Let me see.
So the focus
Who's
is
that? Oh, that's fucking Victoria's Secret model.
Yeah, the focus is not so much on the coach because now everyone's learning his wife is
what page?
a piece of ass.
61.
Our brothers.
What page?
61.
Why would you put that on
61?
61? Shouldn't that be
What
on the front page?
Oh, I need my own paper. So, oh my God,
Yes,
she is sultry.
she's a looker.
Look, she's wearing some kind of fucking little lingerie thing.
Yeah, she was in one of those Maxim girl issues,
She's
right?
got the smoky eyes.
Yes.
I like that smoky whore eye look thing.
Big
That's
fan of
pretty
that.
good. Yeah, you know what? I think I am. I like slut eyes. I like a girl whose mascara is all smeared on their face when they wake up in the morning. Hot.
That means you got some things done.
Yeah, you got some work done.
The night prior.
You put in your time.
So, yeah, man, this team is doing pretty well.
I think I see our nips through this.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got to show a little nip if you're on the cover of Maxim.
But
It's in the rules.
But you're on page 61 of fucking
It's in the rules.
the Post.
So, obviously, no one picked this team in their brackets. Because everyone just conservatively picks the fucking favorites. Everyone's. I would bet you I could grab 10 people's brackets today around here, and they're all pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta grab a couple of those weird teams and throw them up there. That's when you start standing out.
Yeah, but the
No one
odds
really does that.
The odds that you're going to get those weird teams,
Right.
the right weird teams, it's like the long shots when you're picking horses.
And then it turns out Obama has 11 out of the 16. That's not bad.
He does?
He has 11 out of the 16. He started out pretty bad and came back strong.
Well, we finally found something you can do well. Picking brackets.
I
Great.
told you before the show, though, because they had the big press conference of him with his. It still bothers me that he writes with his left hand. I don't know why. It's weird to me. Yeah. Is he the first left-handed president?
I don't think so.
I don't think
There's
so.
so
either.
many
Who-
lefties.
Who was the last
I think there was a lot of lefties.
You think?
Right? Isn't that what I heard? Clinton?
A lot of lefties, of
Clinton
course,
was a
but I
lefty,
mean
yeah.
left-handed.
Oh, left-handed. I thought you meant.
So that he's filling out his brackets. And I looked at Ann, I'm like, he obviously talked to some kind of college basketball expert before he did his brackets. I'm sure he knows a little bit. Like,
Has he appointed a bracket czar?
Probably
Is that what it
not.
is? Where's my bracket czar?
because he doesn't want to look like an idiot, and I don't
Well,
think
too
he had-
late.
I don't think he has time to follow college basketball that closely. So he has a meeting behind
Yeah.
closed doors, and then goes out there. He makes some of his picks, but then he takes some of the picks of the expert,
Fucking brackets.
so he doesn't look like an asshole.
Well, he can.
EO.
He's still got a. He's still got a together bracket, huh?
Yeah, he's got 11 out of the 16.
Hasn't busted that shit up yet, yo.
No, so now we have to wait till Friday, I guess, to see if this community college out of Florida, advances.
Community college.
I guess they didn't even start having classes until '97.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and then they
Pretty
didn't. They had a losing record just last year,
Whoops.
and this year they're doing pretty damn well. All eyes are on that.
Must be because of
college.
their lackadaisical first half of the game. And then they come back in the second half full of piss and vinegar.
What are they supposed to do differently? Just get crazy as soon as the game starts?
Yeah, they're not supposed to create such a deficit, especially with San Antonio. San Antonio's not going to let them come back.
San Antonio's going to
man.
make it hard for them to set that record. We all know that.
Fucking
Everyone
sports
knows
talk.
that.
Sports talk with Mars.
Well, but it's special.
Yeah.
27
So is
games in a
Mars.
row. 27 games in a row is a big fucking deal.
It is.
That is, I'm telling you, that's pretty crazy.
Gotta give it you.
And then he got the Tiger Woods officially #1.
That's crazy right there.
And then everyone attacking me on Twitter. I already said that I was wrong about the Tiger Woods. Because when it all went down with the wife and the 9-iron and all that shit and the fucking Perkins waitress, I said on this very show that he's done.
Done.
And he will never have. I said he'll win a few tournaments, but he'll never come back and be the man that, he was. But I updated that a while ago and said, man, am I wrong? I'm way wrong on this one.
But everyone was thinking that, too. It was his big fall from grace, and then he couldn't fucking...
a few impressive injuries in there, too.
Yeah, injuries. His concentration was off. That's pretty funny.
What happened?
Well, Fishman saying we should have a segment and call it Mars Madness.
Mars Madness. What do you got on Tiger Woods?
Tiger Wood, he got another fresh piece of ass. That's
and
what
that's,
it is.
You're going with that gag.
Where's the picture of her?
Huh?
His name is Woods, not Tiger Wood.
He's excited to be helping us out a little bit. Why don't you
A lot
give
of
him a
people
break?
used to say Donna Summers when it was just Donna Summer.
Right, they were
So
wrong.
you don't know what to do.
Donna Summer.
knows what to do.
I think I said that one.
Donna Summer, chica.
I watched yesterday because they had a rain delay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they threw the fucking final round on the Golf Channel.
Ho.
What?
Is that her?
Who?
Is that Tiger Woods' bitch?
The new one.
Yeah, no, she's all right.
Is she aight? But
She's just all right.
how come
I
she
think
looks unbelievable? Oh, okay, that doesn't
she's
look
just
that
all
good.
right.
But her body's unbelievable.
No, it's not. It's you ever do any skiing?
Yeah,
Those
thick
thighs get
legs.
fucking big, man.
Keep talking, baby.
They get muscular big.
Man, Mars loves it.
You like muscular big legs on women?
Not like a bodybuilder, but like
But
a
that's
skater?
what-
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Look how big those thighs are.
oh no, that's pretty good right there.
Because you gotta
Wow.
be in that tuck position a little too long, and that builds up the fucking thigh muscles. Look, those are big legs, man.
No, those aren't that bad at all right there.
big muscular legs.
Thank you, Ed.
You get these girls going over the moguls, and it builds up their big leg muscles.
I think his ex-wife is way hotter than the new broad.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
I gotta give it to you there, but
She's all
She
right.
ain't bad. Her
If you
body
didn't-
looks great.
I mean, if you didn't know she was famous, you'd probably give her about. That's a big fucking. That's a man's ass.
What?
Look how muscular that thing is.
What do you think, Ed?
Well, I'm thinking. Obviously, you're Hispanic, so you kind of like that a little.
Yes, I do.
But I think she's got a pretty nice body on her. That picture, in and of itself, is not as flattering as the others I've
There
seen.
you go. Oh, that's pretty odd.
That's pretty hot
all
right there. She's got her panties halfway off.
Anytime a girl pulls down her bathing suit a little bit, that's a hot picture.
Is she a Ruski? What is she?
Nah, she's
White
look.
girl.
Look, they're trying to hide how big the thighs are.
Fucking smash your face right down in there.
But I guess
that's
they're in love. We'll see how that works out for them. And she's, if she wasn't,
Whoa.
she's like a 7.
All right.
Let's give her
I'm
a
not
7.
digging that.
Want to give her a 7?
Well, she beats the shit out of that Perkins waitress.
Oh, God.
Gotta tell you that.
That pig.
That fucking slob
That slut.
with the plate full of fucking eggs and hash on her arm.
I love how all those bimbos, when Tiger finally broke up with his wife, all thought they had an actual shot.
Oh, yeah.
Like he was going to march into Perkins and carry her out like officer to gentleman. Get the fuck out of here.
You go, Perkins waitress.
With all the other fucking waitresses applauding.
Clapping, dropping their dirty plates.
That only happens in movies.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Officer and a gentleman.
Marches into Perkins.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was going to happen.
He fucking puts a golf visor on her head. Yeah.
We all knew he'd go high profile again.
Yep.
All those bimbos out the fucking door. They all thought, no, when he finally cleans up his marriage problems, he's coming back for me.
Coming back for me.
Yeah, all right. Tiger did it. He's now officially #1 in the world for the first time since, I'm going to guess, 2000. It might be 2000, late 2010, early 2011, I believe.
What a guy.
It's been at least 2 years. 2 years that he hasn't been #1, I believe. Probably longer.
Hey, good for him. Good for him.
And this Ricky Fowler, I'll just say this. This Ricky Fowler, everyone wants him to start winning some fucking tournaments. This kid.
Yeah,
He's
why?
not much of a kid anymore. I don't know. He dresses the part. He's cool. He's not a fuddy-duddy.
Yeah.
I don't know. He was a really good amateur, and he's very likable.
Fucking amateur.
And yesterday, he's 2 strokes behind Tiger. He's in the hunt. And he fucking dumps 2 balls in the water. Game over.
Oh, man.
Game over.
Were they tough shots?
Well, the first one he was going for because he kind of had a...
Tin cupped it?
Yeah, he had to push Tiger a little bit, so he went for it, and he had to get it over the water. And as he said, he hit a little fat.
A little fat?
A little fat.
Yeah.
And that made it hit like on a slope, and then it rolled into the water. Then he drops a ball and then dumps it in the water again.
It truly is amazing when you're playing golf how that water is just a mental intimidation to get over. If you're just fucking, jacking a ball over some fucking fairway.
Right, it's all about
it's
air.
like, all right, that's okay. But that you see that water and you're like, please don't go in the water.
Yeah.
Please don't. Bloop.
Stop looking at the water and look at the air.
Right.
You just want to hit it in the air.
Exactly.
You're right, though.
Ah,
Something happens to every muscle in your arm.
you just fucking freak out. You get so mentally fucked looking at that water.
You're so right. It could be a tiny little pond 20 feet off the tee box.
I could get a golf ball to go over a fairway,
right.
On the fairway and just go, not fucking clocking it, not setting records with distance, but I would be able, if that pond was grass, not an issue.
Right.
I could get it right over it.
Well, it's the same theory that Moses Gates was talking about yesterday.
Oh, right. Yeah.
He's like, look, you could stand on, what did he say? Like,
stand on this edge of this console.
Thank you. Yeah, on this edge.
You're not going to fall off.
Yeah, but now you take the edge of this console and put it 1,000 feet in the air, you're going to fucking fall
You're gonna
off for whatever
fall.
reason.
You're not even gonna be able to deal with how you can't fucking stay on that thing.
And you made the point about a sidewalk and a bike. Now,
you know how easy it is to ride your bike on a sidewalk and not fall off the sidewalk?
Right. And
you could stay on.
And you get bored, and I've closed my eyes for a couple seconds, all that shit, and you barely move to the right or left when you're going down a sidewalk.
Yeah.
But like Ann said yesterday, now take that sidewalk, put it across the Grand Canyon, and let's take the wind out of it.
Yeah.
No wind whatsoever. 99% of the people are going to dump their bikes.
Now try to ride your
plummet
bike
to their deaths.
casually across the Grand Canyon on a sidewalk.
I would love to know. We have to get like a doctor or a scientist. I guess it would be more of a scientist.
Yeah.
To explain why that happens.
Your tire would be going.
Right. What part of your brain decides to completely freak out and let you down?
Yeah. It's fucked up.
It really is fucked up. I don't know. So there you go. You got the Tiger Woods at #1. I know most people don't give a fuck about golf. I love golf. I love watching golf on Sundays. It's perfect.
Yeah.
You're just chilling out. You just lay around, and the pace of the whole sport is just perfect for your mood on Sundays.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to feel like that huge excitement, that rush of excitement. You're just like, oh, that's a good shot.
Well, you can socialize, you can talk, you can check your numbers.
Socialize.
A little of everything. It's made for Sundays. So there you go. Tiger, you got the Heat with 27 wins. Who do they got up next, Mars? The Heat. Now everyone's paying attention. You don't know.
Boo.
All right. I got my new TV yesterday.
Oh, you did you?
Yes, and
what did you get?
I went with a 65-inch Samsung.
Oh,
Samsung.
Damn.
Mars is mad because I didn't use them.
Oh well.
Hey, such is life, man.
I want to use Mars. Help him out. He goes, "You've never used me before." I go, "All right. Look into it." And then he goes, "Well, when you buy the TV, give me a call." I'm like, "No, that's part of the gig.
That's part of the whole thing is getting the TV.
That's part of the gig. I'm not. I want the luxury of not having to figure out which TV."
Right.
Wait a minute.
You said when you buy the TV, then give me a call and I'll install it for you.
Then the next day, I came over and I showed you a bracket because you wanted to install it. But be able to lift it.
Yeah, lift it up a little higher.
And I brought that to your attention.
Right.
You said, okay, I don't have time right now to look at it, but thanks anyway.
Right.
And we left it at that.
Well, how was I had to order the bracket online, too.
Yeah, you got to pull out your MasterCard.
Oh, man, that's not how it works.
God,
You have to give me your business. these AV guys, they're specialists.
They show up.
You get an AV guy.
Perfect.
You kind of tell them a few things. They suggest a few things, and you go, okay, I want that thing. And then they go, okay, Tuesday's the day. Then they come over with that thing. They install it all nice, and you're like, thank you. No money is exchanged, and all of a sudden a bill comes in the mail.
Great.
That's how I wanted it.
Yeah, you know, what are you going to be at the store?
It was so
buying
awkward.
something. Excuse me, what bracket would best be used for a 65-inch?
Look, and I'll acknowledge that's exactly how a lot of people do that stuff.
Yes.
But this is one of the luxuries I enjoy because I don't know that shit.
Like
so it's kind of nice to just have someone take care of all that.
Although I did install my own 90-inch with Vinny. That was kind of, you know.
How heavy was the 90?
It's about 100 pounds.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
Because someone was asking the other day, because every time we talk about TVs, they were trying to figure out which one of us had the TV that the guys rolled into the apartment. That was me.
Oh, right.
That wasn't even that long ago. That was maybe 10 years ago.
Yeah.
That TV had to weigh at least 300 pounds, and I don't think it was more than a 45-inch.
Jesus.
I don't think it was more than 45
Because
inches.
it was the old fucking tube, right?
Yeah, and that's about as high as you could go back then.
Yeah.
Unless you get into those, those crazy TVs that were like $100,000 at the time.
Yeah.
And these two animals pull up to my brownstone. No stairs really. 4 steps down and then into the apartment.
Right.
And they rolled the TV into my apartment end over end. It was so fucking heavy.
And it still worked.
It still worked, and I was a pussy, and I didn't say anything to the gentleman. I was a little scared that day.
Yeah. Oh, you got all your little apps on the TV too?
Is it a smart TV?
Yeah, it's that TV right there. But I never used the smart shit.
Oh, but you get Hulu, you get your Netflix,
We've done the Netflix a little bit.
your YouTube.
But someone was telling me yesterday, because I had these experts at my house, Mars.
Experts.
Big, huge box. I didn't have to try to figure out how to get the big, huge box into
Right.
my tiny little car.
I need capital.
You need a van. If you're going to go into this business, you need a van.
Now I'm starting a business that he know of. Okay, but I need some capital to begin with. I'm not asking you for it, but I'm saying to do these sort of things.
Sam understands, right, Sam?
I need
Right.
capital.
He came to me, bitch, and I go, all right, let's see if we can figure this out. And then a couple days go by, and I'm like, what's going on? I figured at this point he's going to give me some paperwork and some options. He goes, well, I'm waiting for you to buy the TV.
You're looking.
I couldn't get a 65-inch into my car.
You're looking to go to a business, then it puts TVs in your apartment.
Right.
Mars is looking for you to give him the capital to start a business,
Right.
and then he can put the TV in.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
He's not trying. This isn't Shark Tank. He just wants a TV. He's
Right.
not trying to
Right.
invest in a business.
Right.
The American dream, Help me out.
We're better off just being casual, like friends.
Oh, work friends.
I
Work
screwed
friends.
up again, huh?
Work friends.
Just text buddies.
No,
I can't do that, Sam.
Not
No?
even text
No,
buddies.
not even text buddies.
Nope.
Why?
Oh, he doesn't have my number.
Oh, that's a shame.
Him and Sal don't have my number.
Yeah, I got the.
I needed Sal for something, so I had to go through Sam. I don't have Sal's number.
He texts me. He doesn't text me and go, "Hey, can I have Sal's number?" He texts me and goes, "Hey, tell Sal the da da da."
Yeah.
No, you don't want to be exchanging
No.
numbers with Sal.
No. But you use the apps?
Oh, yeah. I like that shit. I was just using the Hulu one the other day on the big TV. It's cool. I was watching fucking Little Rascals.
Really?
Hilarious. Holy shit, those fucking things. They just did not care.
Those fucking things.
The shorts, talking about the actual
I thought you
things.
meant the actors.
The act. How he got them little kids to fucking say some of that shit. Oh, look at that.
He just wrote
Hal
it down.
Roach.
He wrote it down and said, say this shit.
There's some fucking scenes where kids are falling off of like chairs that they're climbing on, and they crack their head and they start crying. And Hal Roach is just like, yeah, leave it in, fuck it.
And they actually hurt themselves.
Oh yeah, you could tell they weren't acting at that part.
The
But
good old days.
Spanky was hilariously funny as a kid, and
Not so much as an adult.
no, I didn't like the big pudgy Spanky in the later ones. The little Spanky was always funny.
Right.
I wish Cotton was a monkey. He's trying to turn fucking like Stymie's little brother into a monkey. Dude.
I don't think you can get away with that anymore.
The blatant racism was amazing in those shows.
Yeah.
They had Yum Yum Eat 'em Up.
Right.
That savage that was running around, the fucking wild man from Borneo. Yum, yum, eat him up. He had a bone through his nose and a tail. It's crazy.
They put a tail on him?
Yes, they did.
Fuck. Where was that kid's parents? What the fuck? Even back then, you had to know this. There was something
There was
wrong
a problem. Some type of problem.
Did you get the 3D?
Yeah, I got the 3D.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you did?
People aren't fans of the 3D, really.
I love that 3D.
You like the 3D, and then they're talking about how people are disconnecting their, what is it called, the iConnect, the where they can look into your home.
What, the camera?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the what gaming system? Where people, what was it? iConnect?
On
Xbox?
Xbox Connect?
Might have been that. A lot of people are disconnecting that shit because they feel like people could just
People just gonna fucking hack and look
take
into
a
your
look
house.
at you. Yeah.
I have a camera on my TV, and you could be watching a show, and then all of a sudden you get like, you get a Skype message, you hit it, and now you're video conferencing with somebody.
Whoa.
They're on your TV.
Yeah.
You're in a little picture-in-picture on your TV, so you can see what
Yeah.
what you're all about, and you do a little video conference.
Can I do that?
I would gather, yeah. You should have a Skype app on your TV.
Go back to the apps. Do I have a
You
Skype
just
app?
set all that shit up. Yep.
Holy fuck!
You set all that shit up, and it's fucking great.
I got.
Call comes in. Hello.
We got to do some Skyping. We do a lot of Skyping.
You're just sitting there jacking off. Oh, hi. Hey, how you doing?
Well, actually, we Skyped because it was Pop Pop's birthday recently.
Oh,
You
well,
sick
that's
fuck.
different. That's different.
And then and then we have a little piece of cake in New York, so the little kid can enjoy the cake they're having in Philly. These are things you have to do when you have a kid, right, Mars?
Well, you could do that on your TV. It's like the future, dude. It's
The
like the
future.
fucking future. I want to, I turn on my giant TV and I see McFry, and apparently I got fired because I made some deal with Noodles.
Yeah, fax machines on the
And
wall?
the fax machines just spit out papers that said, "You're fired, you're fired, you're fired." I couldn't believe it.
So, Mars, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I realize I probably should have kept the TV talk.
Mars is just trying to jack you for business.
For one of your many days off, I should have picked that day to talk about my new TV.
What's cool, because like Sal and Mars are both like the new guys here. That's why they wouldn't have your phone number.
The new guys?
Right? I mean,
The new guys?
Sal's-
I've been trying this shit for 8 years, going on 9. These
Damn.
motherfuckers still don't want to be my friend. I got Anthony's telephone number. Not that he gave it to me directly, but
Well, I must have been
They come in-
intoxicated.
See, that's why I'm not giving you my number. See how you brag about it?
Oh,
Some
man.
people just have my number. Who cares?
Anthony, the only time I tried it,
got Anthony's number.
but the only time I tried it was only to let you know that you lost something.
Wait, you tried his
lost
number?
something.
You remember?
Last shred of dignity?
No.
What did I lose?
Your badge.
Oh, when I lost my badge in the elevator.
What, you're a cop?
Yeah, you
Undercover?
didn't know?
Undercover
I just
cop?
figured, what the fuck? I
Yeah.
could be radio guy and law enforcement. No, I lost my Sirius XM badge. I had my backpack on. It's a fascinating story. I leaned against
But then Mars goes, ooh, I get to try this number.
Yeah. Hello. I'm sorry. The number you have reached is no longer in service.
Well, the text was, "Hey, Ant, is this you?" Remember?
Yeah, and then I texted, "Who is this?"
See how excited he gets?
How long ago was this?
Maybe a couple of months.
He's just like, remember that time?
Remember? Remember that fucking random just number, no name text I got? And it was just the phone number came up. It wasn't in my phone like Mars.
Is it now?
No.
Let me see. I'll be honest. I'll tell you if in my contacts it says Mars or not.
'Cause sometimes
I would
you get
have
that
you under
text.
Mars.
And you got to add the number. Because you're
Let's
like, I'm going to
see.
want to text this person again.
I might want to. Let's see. Mars. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Where's your phone?
Uh-oh.
Is it ringing?
It's on silence.
Oh, you got Mars's number.
Mars up on this
Hey,
bitch, yeah.
Look at that shit.
Mars right up on this, motherfucker.
Enjoy that. Enjoy that shit.
Yeah.
That's when the
Yeah.
West Side Story music should have started playing.
Oh, man.
All right. The
He's very
last
excited.
Get the. Okay. All right, let's calm down. A lot of left-handed presidents. You were right.
Yeah.
Matt Bishop, thank you, sir. I just got your tweet.
Bishop.
You got the Barack Obama left-hander. George W. was a right-hander. Bill Clinton, lefty. George Sr., lefty.
Wow.
Ronald Reagan,
Yes.
left and right.
Left. I'm ambidextrous.
He's ambidextrous.
Yes, Mr. Gorbachev, I don't care what hand I use. Yes.
Then you got the Jimmy Carter, was a righty.
He was.
And then you got Gerald Ford, was a lefty.
Ah.
And then there's just a shitload of right-handers.
Oh, yeah?
After that, including Kennedy and all them. And then finally you go back to Truman was left-handed. I didn't know that.
Oh.
And then it's not worth mentioning.
There's two more.
Herbert Hoover.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go with Taft.
Incorrect.
Taft.
Yeah, that's my go-to president. What's wrong with that?
He's right-handed. That's what's wrong with it.
That's my answer to every presidential question.
Ah.
Taft. Who's the other left-hander?
Garfield.
Garfield!
Aw. I used to love that comic. Not the cat one. The one about the President Garfield.
Oh.
It threw a lot of people.
Yeah.
I bought a book about, Garfield comics, and you're at the bookstore and you get it, and it's all about the president.
Oh, really? That sucks.
The Garfield calendar. And it's all the president. Hey, what is this Amanda Knox? It's supposed to be being retried?
Yeah.
Didn't she get acquitted in Italy, and they fucking got her ass out of there real quick because those Italian prosecutors and everything were really fucked up? And now they want to retry her for murder. But why the fuck would she go back?
I don't know.
I wouldn't
That's
go
a very
back.
good question. I have no idea about this
Is
story.
she going to go back?
Oh, here it is. Italy High Court overturns, so they overturned it. Overturned the acquittal of Amanda
overturn
Knox.
an acquittal. It's like, fuck you, I'm out.
The court ruled Tuesday that an appeals court in Florence must rehear the case against the American and her Italian boyfriend, or ex-boyfriend, for the murder of 21-year-old Meredith Kircher.
Is she going to be tried in absentia?
Well, that's what I'm looking for here.
You ever go to absentia? It's wonderful.
Nice place, right?
Yeah, weather's great.
That's it. They don't say how it's going down.
They don't say, because I doubt she would hop on a fucking plane and voluntarily go back to Italy to be tried. She had a tough time there. She's a cute girl.
Yeah, she's all right.
Yeah, she's got a girl next door. A murderer next door look. Look, I don't know. I think she's guilty as fuck, to tell you the truth.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Were you there?
No, but I don't care. If a girl's cute and she wants to murder a little, it doesn't bother me none. I'd still let her in the jacuzzi.
The appellate court hearing the case could declare her in contempt of court, but that carries no additional penalties. The Italian law cannot compel Knox to return to Italy.
Yeah.
She could be tried in
Absentia.
Nice.
the word.
Well, what does that mean? They can find you guilty and then they have to wait for you to decide
to show
to
up.
take that vacation?
If all of a sudden she goes like, she's just standing there looking at the Leaning Tower of Pisa going, fuck! Oh, I knew there was a reason I wasn't supposed to come here.
Is that how that works?
Boy, you just cross fucking Italy off the list. You don't even go to an Italian restaurant anymore.
No.
You just, I'm keeping it safe.
You're traveling somewhere, and we have to make an emergency stop
Oh,
to
my
refuel.
God.
Oh, my God.
In
The panic.
Venice.
Ladies and gentlemen, nothing to panic about, but the aircraft is in need of some maintenance. We're going to be landing at the Florence airport for you.
No! Just fucking pull a DB Cooper and fucking throw yourself out of the plane at that point.
It's just a routine detour for everyone else
Yeah,
except
yeah.
you.
Everyone looks at each other and goes, ooh, Florence. Ooh, Italy.
Ooh, we could make a day of it. Nice.
Ooh. She's just screaming, no! No!
Is that how that works? I guess so, huh?
Yeah. That would be fucked up right there. She wouldn't even fucking want to be in that area of the world where they would have to maybe land there.
Anything that looks like a boot.
No, yeah, she doesn't even wear boots.
Yeah, stay away from that shit. And today is Hummus Tooth Day as well, so remember a couple weeks back that crazy day I had that I documented on this very radio show. I'm putting all the pieces together.
You cracked a tooth on some hummus.
Well, yeah. Whole side of it just decided to collapse.
Oh, good thing you weren't eating something like applesauce. Wow.
Thought there was a damn pit in the Hummus.
Oh,
Finally getting that, the first part of the crown.
yeah.
I've never had major dental work. Not that this
No?
is major, but no, not really. Just a bunch of cavities for me.
So what do? Grind it down and shove some fucking lid on that thing?
We had a temporary lid, and then
Yeah,
they
that's what they're gonna
you take the measurements and they throw it through the computer, and then you get the,
That goop they put on that fucking stick, and you got to bite down on it, and it's just oozing. It's making you choke.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Well, it makes you choke because you're all numbed up. You
Yeah.
can't use your fucking...
And your head's leaning
Throat.
backwards, and you got that thing in your mouth with it's like this blue goopy stuff. It makes an impression of your teeth. Fuck, that's terrible.
Oh, is that what they're going to do? I don't even know.
Oh, it's an awful thing, Opie.
Yeah.
Yes, enjoy it.
I'm going to enjoy it. Today I get it done.
Oh,
James?
well, look who's decided to show up.
What's up?
Jimmy Norden. How are you, Jim? Look how skinny Jimmy is. Yeah, you say it every time, but
He's getting thinner and thinner by the day.
yes. Thin as a pin, Magoo.
So we'll deal with that today.
How was your flight back?
It was good, man.
Yeah?
Nick Cannon was on my flight. I'm like, who is this guy?
Cannon.
But I didn't know who he was. It was driving me nuts, and he was really nice. And I was like, oh. Yeah. No. Yeah.
He's fake nice.
Another Nick that didn't want to talk
my
to you?
boy.
Was that it?
He's fake nice.
No?
He's not your boy. You haven't talked to him since the big interview.
We've tweeted back and forth
No,
a
you
couple
haven't.
times. Absolutely
Nope.
have.
Nope.
I like the caller segment on that one.
Huh?
I liked when people called in on that one. right?
Really?
On the Nick Cannon one?
Nick Cannon? Didn't they comment on his wife?
I think so.
He's a goofball.
Did you guys hear about this EMT thing?
Oh.
What happened?
Jimmy was tweeting about it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you talked about it yesterday.
Yeah. Actually, we didn't get to it.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I figured it was old news.
The EMT, he apparently was a fan of the show.
Was he?
Yeah. And he had some racist tweets, as they say, as they call them, racist. He had a picture, his profile pic was Hitler, and he had some anti-Semitic and racist tweets.
Yeah.
And boy, they were onto him. Found out, and he's suspended now.
The Post outed him.
Yeah.
And somebody sent me a link, and they go, hey, what about this guy? So I looked for a minute, and it said, hey, guy's real name is said. So I'm like, fuck him. He's a troll. I didn't care. And, because another guy not using his real name on Twitter. But I got such a barrage of angry response.
Yes,
And it was a bunch
I
of
saw
fuck
that.
you, you're this, so I just respond in kind. Fuck you, block, cunt, dot, It's all that to me.
Yeah.
But one guy said something that made sense, or that guy, he said something about this guy wasn't a troll. He was just telling dirty jokes. Like he was just, and he was bashing the mayor.
He's playing a character.
But I mean, he was just being a guy telling dirty, and I changed the way I felt about it.
Yeah,
because,
yeah.
That's just that PC shit. There's a difference between guys who are just being dirty on Twitter and having fun, and
Yeah.
guys that are just going up and bothering everybody under a fake name.
Yeah.
So I feel really bad for this guy. So of course they suspended him. And like the Post has nothing better to do but fucking target fucking white people telling dirty
I know.
jokes.
Well, the Association of Black Firefighters in New York, as opposed, not to be confused with the Association of White Firefighters. Oh, right, there isn't one. They're calling for this guy's firing immediately.
Yeah, sure. Why would they stand up for his right for free speech or to say things that they don't like? Why would they?
Yeah.
Why would they?
I guess he called Bloomberg King Jew. Is that what he would call him?
King Hebe.
King Hebe. Oh my God.
Resorts World New York. Minutes, not hours away.
What?
Never before has so much been.
Ooh, that sounds like a great place. Roulette, baccarat, commercials on the internet. We all got to deal with them. Yeah. It's a whole new world out there, the internet. Not like the old days. You want to see porn? Boom, porn.
There it is.
There it is. There's a lot more to choose from these days.
Yes, there is.
I do enjoy it. There. Now we're ready for the clip. I yapped through that.
The FDNY suspended tonight, accused of making racist remarks on Twitter. It is the second Twitter tirade by a member of the fire service in as many weeks.
Yeah.
CBS 2's Jessica Schneider reports.
Well, if you're black, you could.
Step off the property, please. EMS Lieutenant Timothy DeLuhos barely opening the door of his Staten Island home and refusing to talk about the tweets that could cost him his job.
Oh, look, a wow. Oh, boy. Did you see that? Go back a little. Go back to show his page.
His avatar.
And refusing to talk about the
That right
tweets.
there. I see a wow over there.
Oh, wow, okay.
And
Right here.
and then down there.
Up
and
in
up
the left
there.
corner.
Oh, boy.
Just waiting for them to
That's great.
connect us to the story.
All right. Well, they've already fastened me onto George Zimmerman's brother's
You made Gawker.
tweets. I make Gawker.
Really?
Yeah. Me and him were tweeting some things, and they were calling him a racist, obviously, and then I get called racist by proxy because I'm commenting on, legitimate statistical information and other things about the Trayvon Martin case, and then other high-profile or low-profile, based on mainstream media, cases that have been happening in the news that are racially, either racially motivated or race plays some kind of part in it. And, of course, I consider it a win when someone just goes, "You're fucking racist," because it takes the whole need to be educated about a subject out of the mix. Because if someone can't argue one-on-one with facts, they throw racist at you and think that's going to make you go, "Hey, I'm not a racist." I'm like, well, all right, argument over. I win.
But what about the fucking guy who shot that baby in the face? And it's a terrible crime. But it's like the racial component's not even meant. Like, if that was reversed,
No,
even
oh
if
my
it was
God.
reversed, it's just a robbery.
Dude.
But if two white guys robbed a black woman and said, "Give me
shot
your
her
money,"
baby in the face.
and she didn't have the money, and the one guy shot her in the leg, and the other guy goes, "I'll shoot your baby," and then walked over and shot the baby in the face.
It would be on the news right now.
It's
still.
all they'd be talking
It's
about.
all they'd be talking about. You'd have Reverend Al and fucking Jesse Jackson and all the regular players up on the screens talking about how this is a horrible, obviously racially motivated shooting. Now, they barely talk about the racial component, like you said. It's the teen.
The two teens.
Two teens that did this. They were robbing the woman. They shot her in the side of the face and skinned her, and then shot her above the knee, and then just walked up to her stroller and pointed the gun at the baby's face and shot the baby in the face.
Shot the baby in the fucking face.
It's just
and
fucking...
it's not. But yet, the front page of the Post is this fucking fireman telling dirty jokes
Telling
that have
some dirty
nigger in them.
jokes.
Like, that's your what is wrong with us?
That's your dirty joke is much worse than a baby getting shot in the face.
Let's see the rest of the news story.
Yeah, it's terrible.
That could cost him his job.
We think that someone with these types of views, with these types of attitudes,
Vulcan
should
Society.
not be employed by the
Doesn't look
New
like
York City
Spock.
Fire Department.
Leaders of the Vulcan
He
Society,
should not
which
be
represents
in the
black
New York
firefighters, are calling
City Fire Department. I am with the Vulcan Society. Live long and prosper.
And why couldn't a guy with those views fucking work in the fire department? Why not? That's
If you pull up
free country.
black firefighters' Twitters, I'm sure you'll find some pretty fucking inflammatory shit. And I'm not even saying you might. I bet you will. As a matter of fact, I'll look into that this evening.
Alongside a bottle of wine.
Exactly.
We'll have answers tomorrow.
My bottle of wine and my anger. That's what I sleep with.
Full report tomorrow.
for DeLuhos' ouster. Just days ago, he tweeted about the controversial police shooting of armed teenager Kamani Gray. He was a perp and died like a perp. Oh well.
Yeah.
Another message about Mayor Bloomberg
He was.
read, "That's how King Jew sees it. Ban all guns and shooting will go down in NYC, but it's the criminals with the guns." DeLuhos' Twitter icon features a picture of Adolf Hitler, and he...
And a wow.
A wow.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Why didn't they pick up on that?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great. Oh, my goodness.
This fucking makes me hate the media so much more. It makes me hate them.
Oh, man.
recently tweeted, "A gold Nazi-era pin with a German U-boat and a swastika is my most prized artifact." Just last week, Fire Commissioner Sal Cassano's son Joe resigned from EMS after sending out offensive tweets about the poor, blacks, Jews, and women. Mayor Bloomberg says the tweets of two
Poor black Jew
FDNY
women?
employees
Wow.
should not ruin the
niche
reputation
insult.
of the rest of the department.
to blast them and to insinuate that they are something they're not, that they're racist or homophobic or whatever the case may be, I think is just an outrage. That's not my experience.
Lieutenant DeLuhos works right here at EMS Station 57 in the Bedford-Stuyvesant section of Brooklyn, but he's been suspended without pay for 30 days, and his continued employment is under review. In Brooklyn, Jessica Schneider, CBS 2 News.
The mayor says he just doesn't understand why people don't think before they tweet. He warned city workers to be careful before they post anything on social media. The man caught on camera sucker
Girl's
punch.
hot.
How is that fucking
around forever?
Wait, is this the man caught on camera who sucker punched?
Down in the fucking subway by Times Square, 42nd Street subway.
What happened?
Fucking animal is standing there, and this dummy who obviously doesn't want to insult anyone or seem like he's profiling is just standing there. And obviously the guy says something to him, and then you see the black guy kind of looks around and fucking clocks him right in the face and it robs him.
White guy?
Well, yeah, he was a white guy, and the black guy punched him in the face.
Did they mention that in the story?
Why would they? They show the video of it, but, and again, it's just like, and I absolutely would have profiled that guy in the subway. I would have, profiled him and taken defensive action. And someone goes, oh, so if a black guy says hello to you on the street, you pull your gun out? Did I say that? I said I'd have postured myself differently. I'd have walked away from him. I wouldn't have let him get near me. He looked like he was going to be a problem. So I fucking would have gotten away from him. You could see it in his eyes. He's looking around like, is someone going to see me? And then, bam, punches him right in the face. Oh, it's terrible. But this guy's in big trouble. This guy's losing his job.
I know.
He's losing his job.
That's the fucking, that's the bad behavior. The guy, I was really happy I fucking followed up on that and look, he was just a guy fucking telling dirty jokes.
Yeah.
And these fucking assholes went after him.
Yep. How did the news get him?
I don't know. Someone told me his tweets were protected too. I don't know if they were. It was just more fake outrage by white people trying to scold other white people so their own fucking shit is concealed. It's so
And now
irritating.
assholes like fucking Gawker are obviously trying to like put me in some position where
what
it's like,
are they saying about you over there?
Nothing. They just added me to their page with Robert Zimmerman, with George Zimmerman's brother, and racist tweets. They were calling them racist tweets, but meanwhile,
When did this hit? Yesterday?
Yeah.
You're on Mediaite, too.
Oh, Mediaite? Yeah. See, and there's mine. Now, for no reason, they throw mine up there, too.
Well, what does it say?
Mine said, fucking white people making black people do these horrid things. We must change our ways so black teens won't do this. And it's a link to the story about the black teen that shot the white baby in the face.
What a great fucking tweet that is.
Yeah, it's just, hey, that's what it is. There you go. Because obviously that's the liberal thought process anyway. So, it should be making them happy. I'm saying, come on, white people.
And then
it's our fault. We got to do something.
And then Robert Zimmerman Jr. Replied to that? Is that how this is working on Mediaite? And what did he write?
Yeah. Well, his whole thing is he was comparing two pictures. One of the baby killer flipping the bird on some kind of social media, and Trayvon flipping the bird, and saying like these are the images. And his point was these are the images that the news doesn't show. They always try to portray these people as these young, innocent, wayward children, when meanwhile they're thugs. But then they catch on and say, why would Robert Zimmerman try to portray this child murderer, like Trayvon? He's trying to equate the two. It's totally different. It's like, no, he was commenting on the media and the media's portrayal of people and not them actually putting them together and saying they're the same.
And that's what the media does. It's like the media's like a big girlfriend.
Yes.
You never communicate well with them.
Right.
It's like when you scold them properly, they turn it around and they start talking about like, well, no, Trayvon is not the same as, even if you're attacking them.
And they were calling him racist and saying he needs to apologize for trying to equate Trayvon, who was a victim, with this killer who was a murderer. It's like, that wasn't his point.
How did they call you a racist, though?
No, Gawker hates me. And they just decided to put my tweet up there also to try to drag me into it or something.
How do you know they hate you?
They've commented before on shit that I've said. They're liberal trash is what they are. So fuck them. Fuck them. I don't care. I've never tweeted anything that I have to worry about or think I've stepped over the line. I don't just tweet fucking, hate speech. I tweet fucking discussions that are based in race. And people instantly call you out as a racist because as a white guy, you can't discuss race. That is one of the biggest problems in this country. You can't even talk about it. It's astounding.
People should be supporting this Bluehost guy because, and again, I see a difference between him and a guy who's trolling other people. There's a huge difference to me between a guy just fucking having a good time and telling nasty, shitty jokes, and a guy purposely antagonizing people and then hiding.
Yeah.
So I think people should support this guy and fucking, because people who want you fired call up and protest, but people who don't want you fired don't call up and support you.
No, they don't say anything.
They don't support you. So people got to start supporting. If people who wanted him not fired were as vocal as people who wanted him fired, he wouldn't be fired.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be.
It really is. We're in a weird place with this social media. Wow. There's really no First Amendment. There really isn't. You can't. There's no freedom of speech, and it's not even, protected speech. If you're inciting a riot or panic or something, obviously that isn't protected speech. But offensive speech is absolutely protected speech. And they just throw that out the window. But they say, it's just the consequences of it. It's like, yeah, but if you hang a threat over something, then it doesn't just become the consequence. You're restricting what people can say because you're threatening them with some type of action to their job or whatever. So you're really curtailing the freedom of speech with a threat, which isn't right. People don't understand that people are free to offend you. People are absolutely free to say shit that you don't want to fucking hear.
Well, the bosses are obviously looking at all this stuff.
Yeah.
In all these job sites, certainly.
Oh, yeah.
It puts you in a bad spot. That's why people make fake accounts and shit now.
Why do the bosses even care? Who cares? There's just people talking shit around the water cooler. That's all it is.
Because you'll get interest groups that will contact the boss and say, we're going to protest or boycott your company because you employ these horrid people. And again, your free speech is gone because there's threats that they like to just call consequences for your actions, but it's not really. It's you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want to say.
Well, it's the same nonsense
within the law.
Same nonsense we dealt with in radio.
Yep, yeah. For many years,
we followed all the rules, but as soon as you start, talking about Asians or something, even though you're not breaking any rules, the special interest groups have the power, and they go to the bosses, and that's all it takes.
Yep,
it's quite similar here.
Trouble. Everyone gets in trouble.
All right, why don't we take a break?
Yeah, I got blown by nose.
We got Shane Smith coming in today at 9 o'clock.
From Vice.
Vice. That should be a very good interview today. Nice. So there you go. We'll be back.
The Opie and Anthony Show. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4", jocking the freaks, clocking the dough. Went to the park to get the scoop. Knuckleheads out there, cold shooting some hoops. A car pulls up, who can it be? A fresh El Camino rolling kilo.
Yeah, man likes Eazy-E.
Eazy-E!
You used to like the Eazy-E.
Oh, Gangster Rap was fucking hilarious.
Died, 18 years ago. 31 years old of the AIDS. AIDS.
Was he on the down low? Was he a down low brother?
I think that's what they hint at, right?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Speaking of death, those Heaven's Gates people, that was 16 years ago already.
What?
The Heaven's Gates.
Oh.
With the fucking UFO and the comet.
Marshall Whiteapple?
Yeah.
Marshall Whiteapple's name was?
Yep, 39 people said, wow, we're waiting for the UFO, but we have to die first. And then they hop on the UFO. It's amazing you can talk that many people into something crazy. You can always talk one person into it.
Uh-huh.
39 people bought into that.
Didn't they castrate themselves and put on Nikes or some shit? There was
Did the
something.
Nikes, it was about the sneakers too, for whatever reason. I don't know. I guess so they could run to the UFO as zombies.
Yeah. So they could, and didn't he castrate himself or something?
Hail Bob.
Yeah, I think so.
Comet Hell Bob.
Hail bop, 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 bop. Yeah, Comet Hail Bop. There was supposed to be a spaceship behind it that was going to take them away. But
why do they have to kill themselves? Does anyone remember?
Bop, bop, Hail Bop. Kill yourself with Hail Bop.
Why killing themselves, Travis? You know, someone help us out with that. That part's weird. The weirdest part of that is having to kill yourself, and then you get to go on the UFO behind the comet.
Yeah, it was always
you
good
know?
there.
Well, as we all know,
it
was the only way to evacuate the Earth.
We've all heard the story of Hail Bop Comet.
Oh, so your soul is set free?
They were against suicide, but they believed they had no choice but to leave Earth as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
So the spacecraft was trailing Hail Bop, and he convinced his 38 followers to commit suicide so that their souls could board the aircraft.
He got 38 people to buy into that. How many people was he trying for?
Probably the whole world.
Don't know how many
He
people
came
were
up
in his
short.
group.
Well, that's a pretty good percentage to get 38 people, though.
38.
But I'm assuming he told the same story to hundreds.
He's no Jim Jones.
Yeah, I want to talk to those people. The people that said, oh, man, I don't know, something's fishy here, or something doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, 38's pretty poor.
I'd be like, you go first. I'm going to wait.
Right. And what do they, drink the Kool-Aid?
No, they...
No, that was Jonestown.
What do they do here?
How'd they do it?
No, I know it was Jonestown, but I think they did some kind of Kool-Aid thing. They made it easy for themselves,
Did
didn't
they?
I don't
Poison?
think they fucking strangled each other.
They took
They all had heart attacks at the exact same time. It was a big
Natural.
coincidence.
they took phenobarbital.
Barbital.
Phenobarbital.
But then they mixed that shit in some Kool-Aid.
Mixed with pineapple washed
All
down
right,
the
where's
bottom.
my fucking sorry?
With vodka,
I knew it
you
was
said?
some
Yeah,
kind
with
of
vodka.
Kool-Aid shit.
With vodka, they washed it
With
down.
vodka?
Yes,
Yeah.
they called it a Saturday at Anthony's.
Barb and vodka.
Then they secured plastic bags around their heads.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Whoa,
Of course you would. Bag on the old head.
Holy
White
shit.
pineapple.
I don't know. Each
Does it
member
taste
carried
good?
a $5 bill and 3 quarters in their pocket, said to be for the interplanetary toll.
Come on.
Oh, my God. What's wrong with people?
Who listens to
Was
this
he joking
asshole?
at that point? Was he just goofing? Let me see if they do
and
this.
Also, we need a toll.
Yeah, we need a
toll?
toll. Why would they take American
And how
money?
did they know how much the toll was?
I don't know. I mean, I guess he had been there before.
Don't pay the ferryman.
This was before Easy Pass, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So they had
You
to
think
wait.
the spaceship,
So you're going to have to wait in line with other UFOs to pay the fucking toll?
Basically, yeah.
or you just have your fucking iPhone with you, and it's hooked up with that passbook.
Yeah.
And you have your Hail Bop spaceship passbook ticket. You wave
It just
it in
takes it
front.
right out of your credit card.
Exactly.
They also wore armband patches reading Heaven's Gate Away Team.
Away team.
Away team.
One
Sounds
of
cool.
many instances to the group's use of Star Trek fictional.
All right, I might have joined up because of that. That's kind of cool. I want to be part of the away team.
Star
We want
Trek.
you to be.
Star Trek always cool unless it's an IRS fucking parody.
Boy, they just aren't thinking.
IRS Star Trek parody training video.
It looked so bad.
It's horrendous.
It's so bad. Yeah, the IRS spent a fuckload of money.
I swear to God, I thought you said IRA.
No,
the fucking Irish
IRS.
Republican Army. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Irish Republican Army. Everyone's yeah, well, no, that would be Scottish. Never mind. No joke.
What is this about?
This this is the IRS put together.
No, I know. I'm just saying for the audience.
Oh yeah. The IRS put together some kind of a skit.
Just to help you with your taxes.
Yeah, talk about taxes and tax cheats and things like that. And they did it in the form of a Star Trek sketch.
I'm sure this is going to be terrific.
Which they paid a bunch of money to have produced and make. And at a time when, we're broke and our deficit's up and we're on
But how much money?
sequester.
How much money?
I think it was like $20.
And did you hear about Biden's hotel bill? Is that true?
what the hell is he ordering?
$585,000 or something?
Almost $500,000. Is that true?
Probably for like security and fucking
police escorts.
Well, how about you
all
don't
that
go?
Shit.
You don't need to be at all these places.
You really
what was
don't.
that for? The Vatican shit?
Was it? Yeah, I think it was.
For the Pope?
For the Pope.
We didn't need him there.
The Pope.
We could watch from afar.
Yes.
It really was $500,000 though.
Yeah, we could have fucking had a wall built.
So I guess the government's not that broke.
Ripped down.
Because when you sit around like they do around here and go, well, you can't go see the Pope. Sorry.
Well, yeah.
We're on hard times, and we could save that $500,000. We could push it over here and do something nice.
Well, when you're given 500, when you're the president and given 500 million to the Palestinians, and you're giving 200 million to Jordan so they could take Syrian refugees, and meanwhile they're shutting down air traffic control towers because of the sequester. The priority's a little fucked up.
It really is.
As far as that goes. They're furloughing people, which means, laying them off for a couple of days a week. Yet they're handing over millions and millions of dollars to foreign countries. Why?
Why don't we take care of our own before we do it? I understand we
never
have to do that shit, but why not pull back and go, well, we got to take care of shit here at home first, and then we'll go back to giving you fuckers some money.
Especially during this sequester.
Or cut their number way down. Yeah. Something. If our numbers are being cut way down, and our monies are being cut way down, then you got to cut the foreign aid.
It's
for a while.
Ridiculous.
And then you read that Biden, it was $500,000 to go check out the Pope. That's why we didn't need him there in tough times. If everything's running smoothly, you go fucking see the Pope. Enjoy yourself.
Dude, I could have went for a fucking whatever ticket cost at a hotel room they could have sent me. I would have been nice.
Yeah. You know the group of people he travels with? You know the posse that the president and vice president
Well, I guess we're not that broke then.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. Then we're not that broke.
Yep.
It is enraging when you see money being wasted and people being laid off.
It's ridiculous.
Our taxes going up because they got to pay for shit.
Firehouses being closed, schools being closed, all sort of. I mean, everyone could make their own fucking list, and then you get this dummy $500,000 to go see the Pope.
I mean,
and that's one of many things you could put on that list that is kind of ridiculous.
I think air traffic control towers closing
kind of important.
Pretty important.
How much would it cost to keep them running?
I'm not sure, but you know what? If you could keep more than. If you keep one open,
well, certainly if you
it's
push,
worth the money.
Certainly, you push that $500,000 that Biden just spent on hotel and travel.
Right.
You certainly could keep a few of them open, right?
Keep them open for a little while.
How many?
Yeah.
Maybe a couple.
Sure.
For $500,000, maybe. I don't know how that shit works, but
instead of now, they just said, well, the takeoff and landing is going to be the pilot's responsibility to coordinate it with other pilots that are flying.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I'm sure there's smaller fields and whatnot, but it's fucked up.
This country's fucked up. We've lost our way. We really have. Priorities are all fucked up.
All fucked up.
It's really strange.
And no one seems to really care. It's a news blurb one day, and then everyone just goes, oh, when's Kim Kardashian having her baby?
Well, we all got our guns. Let's do something about this.
Oh, well.
We'll follow you, Ant. Let's go.
All right. Charge!
But first,
a
drink.
We got all our goddamn guns.
Shit.
Why are we stockpiling guns if we're not going to use them?
Yeah.
What is this 17-year-old fucking just?
Fucking
What
app.
is this kid about?
He just sold it for $30 million.
An app?
Yeah.
That's all it was. I thought he was building some kind of company.
Sumley is called, yeah.
Sumley.
What does Sumley do? He's 17 years old. He just made $30 million.
$30 million deal. Yahoo bought Sumley from this teen. He.
What the hell are we doing?
Fucked up.
Should be in the lab, just fucking figuring out apps.
Yeah, especially if why go with Sumley when All-Lee will be there sooner or later.
Yikes.
Because Sum's not all of it.
I want to know what Sumley does.
What's Sumley? Sumley? No?
Yeah, it's just... Yeah.
What is it, though, that it's worth $30 million? This shit drives me nuts.
It's a newsreader.
What are you talking about? We have newsreaders. What makes this one special?
It's just, I guess, because it's concise and it looks good.
Oh.
It works on your iPhone. You pick the sources you want the news to come from.
But that's sort of happening now.
Oh, so you customize it with what you want.
Yeah.
But we're customizing already.
Oh, it's within one app.
Right. This won a Best of 2012 award from the App Store.
So you can customize your fucking iPhone or whatever and then flip through it and do that, but you can just go to this app and be oh, let me look.
I got Flipboard.
Oh, yeah? How's that working out?
I like Flipboard.
What's it do? Does it change the front of your phone?
No. It's just an app.
We need help on Sumley. Something's not right.
See, so you got all the
I get it, but $30 million?
$30 million.
Wait a minute. So what does it do? Does it change? Does it change? Like if you have this on the front of your phone, and you put everything into Sumley?
No.
It's just an app.
Just one app. You open it up and
what does it do?
And you get all these little tabs, and then you can click on them and go to whatever news source.
But
you
my
have
point
put
is,
in.
we're sort of doing that already. So what makes this so much more special than what we're kind of doing already?
That
That
it
it's
looks
worth
good.
$30 million. Is it just the design of it?
Yeah,
This does it the best.
it's been a good design.
But when the
rave
companies get
reviews.
all sneaky and go, oh, this kid is doing this cool little Sumley thing. We're going to make our own version of it.
I don't know.
Where's our tech guys? There's a missing piece to the story, I think.
Well, this
Incorporated with.
there's that. Maybe Yahoo does have a similar app.
All right.
And they bought his up, so it doesn't compete. Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe they're doing stuff like that. But 30 mil. Wow.
30 million. That's a good
Crazy.
payday. Not
Cray.
not as good as the Powerball winner.
Oh, that they put fucking.
They just ruin your life. That guy could never go home. They say a lot of these lottery winners, they can never go home.
Yeah.
Pedro, they're calling him. His
Well, they're
real
doing-
name Pedro.
His name's Pedro, and then they put PAYDRO on all the papers.
And he won what?
Yeah, that's-
$338 million? Wow. Fuck. That's if you want to wait 80 years, I think. But if you do the lump sum, I think they give you a couple grand.
Yeah.
They're
2,200.
fucking assholes.
That's nice.
They make it look great in the paper, but
Yeah.
if you break it down, most people can't live to see the whole sum.
I think it's hit about 120 million he gets out of the 338.
But it's a $338 million Powerball.
Right.
Yeah.
Why should you only get 120? Why
So
the
that's a
government give
third. That's a little more than a third in the end. Because no one's going to do that. What is it? A couple $100,000 a year
No, you're not doing that.
for the next whatever years.
What the hell are you going to buy? You give me $1 million, a container of coffee, a nice hammock. I'm good. You guys do what you got to do. What the hell do I know?
Hammock.
What? I guess none of us would bitch if the 338 turned out to be over 120 million
Yeah, that's got to be
lump
nice.
sum. They say these guys, they can't really go home because there's a
Why
whole
would you
bunch of
want
people
to?
knocking on their door going, all right, man, help me out.
It's a bodega worker. Why the fuck would he want to go home, you know?
Where was that? Passaic?
Passaic.
Passaic, New Jersey had it?
Yep.
And some shitty bodega?
It was a liquor store.
Liquor store?
Yep.
Then you think, man, I sometimes go close to Passaic. Why didn't I take the detour? You do that shit.
Did he randomly pick the numbers? Did he have it?
Yeah, how
picked
many did he
for him?
buy? I'd love to know. Did he play every day, or was he one of these guys?
I'm sure he's a play everyday guy, right?
Yeah.
Don't you think? I have no idea, but
Both papers went with Pedro, and the news I saw a Pedro also.
well, there you go.
Yeah. Who the hell is that?
Figured out Sumley.
You did, and there is a twist, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, there has to be for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's where the sum comes from. In the summary, what makes it special is it has this algorithm that summarizes articles to 400 characters.
Holy fuck, is that a great idea?
So you don't have to paw through the whole thing.
And the
Right,
reason I say that, I learned years ago from an old program director. He goes, two paragraphs and you know everything in a story.
Wow.
So it's got all the topics that you like, and then the important
And they
articles
get rid of all
come
that
up.
nonsense shit.
It gives you the most important 400 characters in the article with this. I don't know the technology behind it, obviously, but it says it thinks like a person.
Yeah, how do they know? How does
Oh,
the
please!
the
You really want
algorithm
that
know?
dumb thing making decisions for you and editing? Like you imagine the fucking information it will edit out.
You think something
You think the
important?
dumb news says two teens, two humans shot another human, a younger human.
But you can read so much more shit, and then if it's something that you really are into, then you can find the long version of the
Well, you don't
article.
have
And
to
I'm
find
sure
it.
through Sumley you could click and get a longer version, right?
Right. You read the 400 if it's something, the 400 character summary.
God
if
damn
it's
it.
something
You know,
you're interested in, you just push.
Just
and
wrap
there's
your
the
head
article.
around that. That is so obvious. Why didn't any of us think of that?
I did, but I called it 400 characters summary. sap. And
That didn't kind of roll off the tongue.
I keep reading articles because I feel like I'm missing something and I'm wasting time. And this thing is basically saying, no, you're not missing anything if you read these 400 characters.
And graphically, obviously, it's beautiful, too. So,
man, what a great idea. The kid was good for him. $30 million.
Well, it's nice to see somebody that's 17 years old doing something, you know, that's actually helping the world. That's actually a benefit to society.
Society.
Unbelievable, huh?
Society.
Oh, it's magical. It's fucking magical, isn't it? Yeah.
All right. Oh, the Star Trek thing. I knew we were going somewhere.
Oh.
Don't forget.
IRS. Why didn't they do that?
Well, they probably did. They probably did. Leonard Nimoy, 82 today. Happy birthday.
What are we doing? A little Star Trek. Do you want to see some of this IRS thing?
Yeah,
see
might
what
as well.
Our tax dollars went to?
They spent a lot of money on this.
Yeah.
Educational or this promotional video.
Let's see what happened.
Play that shit. White boy.
Its never-ending mission is to seek out new tax forms, to explore strange new regulations, to boldly go where no government employee has gone before.
So bad.
Captain's log, stardate 8.23.
Oh my God, this is so embarrassing.
Why is Kirk black?
We received a distress call from the planet Notax. In the
Someone
Apex.
stole the Enterprise.
According to their leaders, the planet civilization has degraded to anarchy. Chaos rules over order. We've sent a landing party to assess the situation and report back.
Who thought this was a good
We
idea?
hope we're not too late.
On what planet is this a good idea, Opie?
Reports from the landing party. But it's difficult to hear, Captain. There's poor reception.
Poor is a lesbian.
Fascinating.
Oh, look at that horrible hair.
Can't you do something?
Attempting to modulate the frequency now.
Sorry about the uniforms, Captain. The dry cleaner gave me the wrong order.
I think they're losing
Starlight
the
coffee while you
The
wait.
Chip likes it.
It's better than McDonald's and only twice the price.
No can do, yeoman. I've already spent my per diem for the day.
This guy's good.
Coming in clear now, Captain. Shall I open a channel?
Yes, on screen.
This is so bad.
Pause. What the fuck is this?
What is it like?
Star Trek.
What was their point that they're trying to get
It's
across?
really long. How many minutes is this?
5.5 minutes.
That's way too long.
It's a training video.
For who?
For who?
Like employees, I think.
Oh, really? For IRS employees?
I believe so.
Well, I haven't learned anything yet.
No.
I haven't either.
I don't
Except
even
the
understand.
per diem is strict.
Is this a setup? They're still in the setup stage before we start learning?
They want to make it fun.
I think get William Shatner to do it.
That's not William Shatner.
Oh.
That's a black guy. I'll give him a black guy to run the Reliant, let's say.
Yeah.
In Wrath of Khan.
Jesus.
But the Enterprise, come on now.
Do you want to still watch this?
A little bit. I want to see
You
when the
sure?
first thing happens that is actually informative to
Okay.
the people that would be watching this.
There's money laundering, bribery, cash pay haircuts and manicures running rampant in the street. Sir, they're even exchanging their lowest coin currency for paper bills.
You don't mean...
That's right, sir. Pennies on a dollar.
Chip loves it.
Understood, Lieutenant. Good work. We'll take that back to our next executive committee meeting and get back to you.
That's good.
Sir, another member of the landing party is hailing us.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Captain, we've uncovered a complex tax evasion scheme using several off-planet accounts. It was a difficult money trail to follow, but in the end, we got it.
What tipped you off, Connor?
An anonymous tweet came in. Amazing what you can catch on Twitter these days,
Ah, okay.
sir.
Understood. Good work.
So look at Twitter if
They're
you're
all calling
okay.
in now,
So you're an IRS person. Look at the Twitter for some leads on how to rat people out and turn them into the IRS. Wonderful. That's good.
Do you know how this video should end? With a locked door and a fire. The fucking Happy Land disco. These fucking vulture cocks.
It's terrible. It makes no sense. One more.
Can you hear me now?
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, Emerson.
Alien identity theft has gotten out of hand on the planet.
Uh-oh.
So far, I've encountered at least a dozen Notaxians with the same solar security number, all going by the name Bob.
That's right, Captain. And there's one more problem. Interplanetary tax practitioners practicing without a license. We asked one guy for his credentials, and he showed us his movie ticket stub.
Which movie was it?
Avatar 17 in 4D.
Back in Russia.
Whoa, that was supposed to fucking crush. That line was supposed to
That
crush.
was the big, funny comedy line.
Whoa.
You know when they presented this, when it was first done, and they went into their little conference room and watched it, that got a huge laugh.
You think
from
they
everybody.
laughed and laughed and laughed?
Yeah. You know, they love this. What a terrible, terrible bit.
So just employees are watching this?
I guess.
It's not going viral, huh?
The old House Ways and Means Committee had something to say about this one. Like, whoa, what the fuck are you spending money on?
Let's see what else we got on this. We're only halfway through.
It's terrible.
Someday I'd be rich and famous.
Me too. That's why I became a public servant.
Oh, they fist bumped.
It would seem, Captain, the Notaxians' lack of skilled tax leaders has resulted in a widespread case of confusion.
Spock is wearing Travolta's hairpiece.
No strategic vision. I'm afraid without a wealth of skilled leaders, anarchy is spreading across the planet like a virus.
Wow.
How long before total anarchy?
Did you read for this, Jim?
I did. Guess that wasn't good enough. I overacted. I didn't know what to do with my Spock ears.
I just received an emergency medical distress call from the planet. Chris, they're dying down there. Some newfangled disease. I've never seen anything like it. They call it the tax gap flu.
What?
Tax gap.
Oh. I don't know what it is.
Engineering, how fast can you get us the heck out of here?
Language.
Chris, what about the landing party?
Engineering, belay that order. How fast can you beam up the landing party? And then
Why
get
would
us
he have to fucking... The captain was ready to leave the rest of the crew?
7, Captain, but more than that she cannot do. The warp core is still recovering from last winter's frozen meteor storms. We're drying the engines as fast as we can.
Another big laugh right there. He's using a hairdryer.
Maybe another solution.
This is great. I hope fucking Paramount Pictures sues the IRS.
That would be great.
And fucking
That would be
just
awesome.
sues the shit out of this fucking horrid ripoff of their product.
I kind of want to get to the end, but how much time we got?
Another minute 15.
Oh my God, do we do it?
It's worked. It's fucking good.
All right.
Chip likes it. Chippa likes
You
it.
didn't think that was funny with the hairdryer drying the engines?
Hilarious, Chippa.
I had to fucking stop that and rewind it. So this fucking cocksucker's drying the engine with a fucking hairdryer. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I have found a gathering of leaders who could be of assistance. They met back in the 21st century in Anaheim, California.
What?
Earth, sir.
That's perfect, Chris. We can go back in time and bring the leaders into our century and pick up some tax gap vaccine at a local pharmacy. Think, the travel expenses and medicine can be itemized.
Excellent idea, Bones. You too, Fink.
Bones?
In fact, I'm grateful for everyone's contribution to this problem. An engaged team is a successful team.
Another 3 words.
Make a good weekly message. Uhura, tell Scotty and engineering to get us back to Earth as fast as they can. Everybody, grab your
Uhura's
strategic
white.
plans and get ready
Bones
to beam
is
down.
black.
They got it all messed up.
Shall I wear a ski cap to cover my ears, Captain?
Nah, your ears are fine. But you gotta loosen up, Fink. Play a little wee once in a while. That's an order.
That was fucking good, man.
And that's why they went into that business. Not a creative bone in their body.
Nothing there.
Holy fuck.
Me and my mother went and saw that. We would saw that when it was in the movies.
It wasn't in the movies.
Yes, it was. And she goes, Chippa, you see, that's good. You don't have to be dirty to have good humor.
And then she blew the fucking guy that played Bones.
So the guy that looked like the captain and Bones, they both knew my mother very well.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I recognized them.
That's good. Nice fucking waste of money.
Bravo to the IRS.
For them.
Fucking taxes right around the corner, huh?
Yeah.
Time to make some shit up.
Is that what happens?
Of course it is.
I just send all my shit to the accountant.
Yeah, time to make some shit up.
Send it all to them and have them fucking do it. And then I get a bill. For 3-4 people. I read the bills and I'm like, why am I sending this person a check?
Because we're lazy.
Yeah. Well, I think it would be impossible at this point to do your own taxes.
Well, that's what they do. They make it very difficult, knowing you're going to miss a bunch of things.
I used to
and then it's in their benefit.
I used to rock the shit out of an easy form.
Oh, fuck
my God, was that great.
Remember those days?
One piece of paper.
Going to one of those fucking tax places, you're done in 15 minutes.
I used to get the easy form. I bring it home.
Do a
and then you
little math.
open the book.
Do a little
yeah,
math.
You're like, how much did I make?
Right.
All right, here's that. Here's my deductions,
right.
Which was nothing.
Right.
Just your basic standard deduction that you're allowed to take. And then how much did you pay in taxes? All right, I'll look at my little W-2 form. All right, I paid this much in taxes. How much do I owe? Let's look at the little chart. I owe this much. Now let's subtract that from that. There's my refund.
Yay!
Yay! Now
Drinking
I mail
money.
it in. Yeah, and wait fucking for my refund. Now it's what? Anthony, hi. It's Harvey. Have you sent the GH4HQTL-B form?
Not the A.
Not the A. We're not using that since last week.
Right.
What? What?
Could you even name 4 tax forms that they're using?
No, I don't know what they're using.
Idea.
Don't you love when you get the taxpayer's copy of what he did?
Right.
It's a fucking novel.
Well, the funny thing is they prepare all our taxes now, and it still takes almost 2 hours to sign everything and initial everything.
Just to sign
Hundreds of pages we get every year now.
Hundreds.
I miss the days where we were flying under the radar and you could just make up all sorts of shit.
I remember the first time I had to use the long form. I had to go from the easy to the long form, which is pretty much the same thing as the easy, but instead of just the standard
it's a
deduction,
little longer?
You're allowed to deduct a few more things.
A couple extra things.
Yeah. Horse with a clock in its stomach.
I know we've talked about. I miss Clown Guy.
Government allows you that.
I miss Clown Guy, but he never put me at ease because he always would say, "Well, let's see if this goes through."
See if this goes through.
As he's wearing a clown nose. I was using Anthony's guy.
If you pulled up to that guy's fucking front door, it was a red flag.
Really?
Fuck. He wound up dying.
I know.
And a lot of people got out of a lot of tax trouble because of it.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently, if your accountant dies, they can't really hold you responsible for things.
And he died a little young, didn't he?
Maybe.
No, what the?
Like they can,
What's that about?
they can tell you owe more money and shit like that, but you can't really get in trouble.
Clown nose guy, office full of clowns. He would put his nose on because he thought that was hilarious, and then he would
hoot.
He'd make up a few things, and then he'd go put it on a pile and go, "Well, let's see if this goes through." That was his little joke.
See if this goes through.
He really,
we'll run it.
In the end, he was on the up and up, but he never put you at ease.
Yeah.
I liked him, though.
Not at all.
I liked him. He was a nice guy.
Yeah, now it's just, I don't know, what? I couldn't imagine trying to fill it out. Because there's so many little things that have to be fucking deducted.
And if you miss
twisted
one, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. And the deductions aren't even like regulated. It's like how much of this deduction are you even allowed to have based on this other form? And the math thing, like, fuck that.
I get it from different states because of gigs.
Oh, my God.
That's got to be
Dude,
insane.
From fucking Massachusetts, from fucking
Oh,
California.
fuck.
And they'll sign, like a lot of these places just take my taxes out. I'm incorporated, so I'm supposed to pay at the end of the year. But a lot of these places now, because I think entertainers are beating them and just not paying them, you lose the fucking tax money before you leave the gig.
Oh, they take it out?
Take it out. And a lot of times you get it back if that's all you made in the state that year. Like, or, you know,
Right.
a lot of times you do get money back. But who the fucking, that's what, you got to have the accountant. I can't go over every, how much I pay in Massachusetts franchise tax board? What the fuck does that mean? I write so many checks to weird quarterly franchise tax board a lot. There's some that are so shady sounding. Like, I feel like I'm writing them to a guy
Yeah.
It's so weird.
It's a racket.
It's
a racket. They know the average American's going to fuck it up, and it's going to be in the IRS's favor.
Well, a lot of times with the state, you're
and they
dealing
will
with
catch you if
receiver.
you're cheating. You know,
the receiver of taxes. You got to send like them, and it's their name. It's like to Bob Williams, receiver of taxes. It's like now you got to trust that this guy's gonna do the right thing.
I always like to look back in time, and I wonder who was the fucking asshole that who started this shit to make everything so complicated.
Yeah.
There was a time people didn't have all this shit to worry about.
No.
And then someone had to get their little dumb nose in there, and they started off with this tiny little thing that led to this huge, complicated world we now live in.
I don't think it was a little nose, Ope. I think it was a big one.
Big fucking...
What are you, with the fire department?
My brother, because he's a big-time day trader since he left Wall Street, he showed me the boxes that come in. Holy... His tax return it was almost as tall as me. It was almost
stacked up in like...
It was at least 5 feet tall.
That's crazy.
At least 5 feet tall of boxes that arrive at his house.
What?
And he has to go to the bottom box to sign the last form, basically. Because he day trades his ass off. Every trade is documented.
Every trade, yeah.
And every trade that's documented is some kind of paperwork, and they send it to you in the end.
And there's also how long you held a stock, like...
all that shit. It's so complicated.
Depends on how long you held it, to how much of a percentage of capital gains you got to pay.
Right.
It's just fucking insanity.
He's still in that day trading world. God bless him.
Does he do it himself, or does he have an accountant?
He knows his shit. Oh, the taxes? No, I'm sure he's got a tax guy at this point. I don't know how he would be able to do that himself.
Have to. Yeah.
So
they fucked the tax law up so much that you need the tax guys.
Well, when Wall Street got all fucked up, he survived for a while when they were merging and this and that, and companies folding, and then he finally got the boot, and he started day trading to make ends meet, and he's had many offers to go back, and he's like, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Those guys don't make as much money as they used to, and it's not worth the fucking, stress of doing it and commuting from where he was. So he's like, no, I'm staying home. Fuck it. It's easier this way. Yeah, because they really knocked the shit out of those guys over the last few years.
Yeah.
Good or bad, I don't know, but they certainly knocked the shit out of them.
Yeah.
That I know for sure.
That's fucking real.
So,
unbelievable.
Yeah.
You want some strawberries? They're not that great.
No. Fruit sucks this time of year.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, I bought some fruit. Gives a fuck. Fruit. Gonna talk about a strawberry that has a little fucking.
Gives a fuck.
Who cares? Just gonna talk about a strawberry that had some fuzz on it. Even though I'm talking about it now. Shut up.
Why were the police after it?
Fuzz.
Strawberry. One of the strawberries went bad. I saw the guy take it out of the big box. He was stacking the shelf. So I'm like, this has to be safe. So I didn't even look at him. And there was a fuzzy one right on top.
I hate a fuzzy strawberry.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than that.
Wow, this Windows is so weird.
What do you mean?
Sometimes you try to close a program because it's fucking up, and you can't even close it. Like I'm in Task Manager, and I click on that, and I'm like, end task. And the program's like stops, sort of, halfway. And then it just appears again. I don't know what's happening.
I hate the Task Manager.
Nothing's working.
Well, let's go to England.
Shut it down.
I got a nice little story out of England.
England?
Yes. A school in England. This is a great little story.
Hip hip, cheerio.
Yeah.
All that sort of rot.
What you got to do over there? Have tea and crumpets or something?
English chip.
Oh, you look at that. It's an English muffin or something.
We got 12 people that listen to us in England.
Really?
Saw the numbers the other day. 12.
Australia, we have people that listen.
We got 89 in Australia. And we got 4 in Ireland.
Wow.
3.
So, crank it.
It was 88 Australia.
Oh. Messed up the number.
One went from Australia to Ireland. So we had 3 in Ireland. That fucked up. I'm too tired to math jokes.
A school in Essex is banned.
A school in Essex?
A school in Essex?
A school in Essex has banned triangular flapjacks, saying they're too dead.
Has banned triangular flapjacks.
What are they, pancakes?
Pancakes.
They make everything sound so romantic over there. They're fucking pancakes.
A flapjack.
Flapjacks.
A school in Essex has banned triangular flapjacks, saying they're too dangerous. Dinner staff at Castle...
Very much, thank you.
What?
A school in Essex has banned triangular flapjacks, saying they're too dangerous. Dinner staff at Castleview School in Canby Island were told to cut the treat into squares or rectangles after a pupil was hit in the face by a flying flapjack.
Stop. I don't understand this story.
A triangular one. What,
How are they
that's poking
dangerous? 'Cause
people's eyes out?
They get hit you in the eye.
Is it like fucking one of them Chinese stars?
Well, that's dangerous.
Yeah, but...
I never got good at throwing those fucking things. They would always stick into something, but
yeah,
my
hard to
aim
be
sucked.
accurate. That doesn't look like a flap. What is
All right,
that?
It must be a British flapjack.
Oh, British
What the hell's a
flapjacks
British
are-
flapjack? Are they more like scones?
They're retarded.
I like a good scone.
Do you?
I really do.
What's the difference between a scone and some other fucking...
You can't shove a flapjack into your ass and come.
Oh.
But a good pointy scone.
Scone's a bit drier.
Oh, that's...
And a little less on the old calories, although...
Right.
Not so much if you go to Starbucks. Holy fuck. I think it's like 640 calories for a scone.
Yeah, in England, a flapjack is like an oat cake.
An oat cake?
Sounds
Jesus.
terrible.
How about they just
Oat cake.
ban oat cakes?
Oh. I'd rather have a cancer pastry
Oh, my
than an oat cake.
You don't want an oat cake?
Oh, God. Does that sound good to you?
An oat cake?
It's like a granola bar.
No. Sounds terrible.
Oh, by the way, you know we're doing Friday Initiative radio shows now? There's a sushi joint in Long Island. They say they're the best sushi joint on Long Island that wants to bring sushi by
Really?
Friday.
What,
Yeah. I don't know. That tweet went by, I don't know, 12 hours ago, so I don't know where it is.
Located?
Somewhere on Long Island, but I guess they've been voted best sushi or something.
Oh, good for them.
Well, I wanted you to try that tuna sushi pizza. I'm telling you, I wouldn't steer you wrong on this.
The thing is,
you're not gonna like.
not
gonna. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But it's not gonna be a horrible experience to you.
But then I'm going to be stuck here. Well, everyone else is eating some, and I'm just going to be like, oh, well, I don't
No, we'll
like
get all
that.
the shit for you.
Oh, good.
You ever had tuna sushi pizza?
Not
Oh, it's so delicious.
Really?
It just sounds like
doesn't
fish,
sound good.
like a fish taco.
Yeah.
I don't want a
Really.
fish taco.
They use the pizza dough. I mean, and that's about it as far as looking like a fucking or tasting like a pizza.
Yeah.
But the tuna's sliced nice and thin.
Nice.
Little onion.
Yeah.
Some capers on there. A little spicy mayo. Just enough.
Oniony.
Not too oniony. Oniony.
You give me a regular slice of pie from down at Nino's. That's all I eat. Slice of pie, a container of Coke.
Containers.
What do we got for Friday show so far? Nothing, right?
No, nothing.
Damn it. Maybe Mars has a talent. We had Sal's talent last Friday.
What was Sal's talent?
Drumming.
We could have Mars put together a nice Friday show.
You want to hear Sal drum?
I'd love to. I like to hear Sal do anything.
It's not very
I enjoy Sal.
Sal, you want to drum for Jimmy?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
You want a drum for Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's get the drums in.
I'd like you to play.
break.
I'd like you to play the shotgun trigger with your toe. Could you play that?
This could be the third day in a row we set up the drum set.
God.
Or the third show in a row.
He's going out to get it.
Okay.
He's not.
And then I got in trouble. Oh, you
For
missed
what?
so much. Because there's a douchebag that works here.
That's like saying there's
know.
a microphone in this building.
Well, I after all these years, I thought I had all the douchebags figured out. I had to add another one to the list.
Do we know him?
Really quickly, I decided to put Sal in the elevator for that dumb elevator show, drumming.
That's funny.
It was all right. We went up and down a few times, and we got in some trouble with building security.
Yeah, of course.
But all of a sudden,
The elevator.
but this fucking douche from SiriusXM shows up because I guess somehow he's involved with the drum set. I still don't even know. And he was scolding all of us, and his famous line was, "On what planet did you think this was a good idea?" I'm like, where do you work? Do you work for SiriusXM where you try to think out of the box and fool around a little bit?
Douche.
And then we had to go into a secret room, which is behind this secret wall, which leads to these secret elevators. And We were just about to get away with it, even though the guy's like, follow me, and he's grabbing the drums aggressively, all fucking pissed. He's trying to like make eye contact with me. I'm like, I'm not dealing with you. Are you kidding me? Who are you? Anyway, and then we were about to go upstairs and be safe, and then they said the supervisor wants to talk to you for the whole fucking building security. So I'm like, fuck. And then this guy's looking at me like, I finally got him. I got this guy. So he obviously doesn't like us, me, or the show. And then the supervisor comes in. I'm giving you the short version. There was way more to this, which was kind of funny. And he looks right at me and he goes, first of all, and I'm like, oh, fuck, here, I got to deal with this shit. He goes, I'm a big fan, and puts his hand out and shakes my hand. And at that point, as I'm shaking his hand, I look at the douche and give him a nice smile like, fuck you. You're not getting me this time.
So what did he say? Look, come on, just give me a break with this. Like, you can't do it.
Oh, he was yeah. And I was cool. I was like, we were trying something. We fucked up. We were trying to keep it from going. The problem was we went all the way down the lobby, and they had 2 elevator banks out. So we were causing a major fucking issue for the building. Funny. But so I said, look, obviously I showed respect. Sorry, we were trying to do something on the higher floors. We fucked up a little bit. Obviously, we won't do this again. Thanks for being cool. And the whole time, the guy from here was seething. He was so mad that I wasn't in real trouble.
And the guy here, does he work for a channel?
Yeah, I guess I don't even know what he does. He mixes all the bands and stuff.
Yeah, he's in charge of all the studios and equipment.
What a guy.
He thought we were going to bring the drums outside. He goes, it's 20 degrees out. I'm like, you don't even know what we're doing. We're doing a stupid bit in the elevator.
Yeah, he was...
He goes, follow me. I'm
like an idiot.
I'll follow the guys that are forcing us not to use the regular elevators anymore. I'm not following you. What planet do you think this was a good idea on? Oh, God, how old are we?
What planet? That was a good insult right there. Right. Come on.
I would have said just planet Earth, and then scolded myself. Oh, literal.
We went with Planet Fun, just to be real.
Planet
dicks.
Fun.
Planet Fun. Right.
Yeah.
Back to triangular oat fucking cakes or whatever they're called.
Oh.
Flying flapjack. Our correspondent John Brain has been finding out more.
When does a humble flapjack pose a threat of physical harm? Answer. When it's baked in the shape of a triangle.
When does a humble flapjack...
Susan Johnson's butler, this guy sounds like. Miss Johnson is in the library.
The library.
Remember that guy?
Yes.
The best.
Susan Johnson.
Yeah, Bert Johnson's butler.
Oh, God, yeah.
Answer. When it's baked in the shape of a triangle. It was during a food fight at the Castle View School on Canvey Island that a pupil was hit in the face by a 3-sided flapjack and had to be sent home suffering from a sore eye.
Home?
Well, after that incident, the school says it held a review of the shape and the text.
Hey, do these assholes know that squares have fucking points too?
Yeah, 4 of them.
They have more points that could hit you in the eye. So why would they take out the triangle and say you have to make them into squares or rectangles?
It's a sharper.
Yeah, but
it's a more acute angle.
I get that part of it, but a point. Look, here come the drums again.
Oh, God.
It's stupid drums for the 3rd show in a row.
Ugh, with fucking Sal. Gotta deal with Sal and his mediocre drumming.
That'll be after the break. And he's gotta do the In the Air tonight, or did he sort of?
No, he didn't.
He didn't, okay.
The school says it held a review of the shape and the texture of its flapjacks, and it's decided from now on the triangular one is banned, and the only safe shape for a flapjack is square or rectangular.
It's not a
but
flapjack.
Some people believe the school's decision was a little, well, half-baked. How dangerous would you say that is?
On a level of 1 to 10, 0.
So what do you think of the school banning them?
I think it's ridiculous.
So,
absolutely ridiculous.
What is that?
It's
Nothing going on in England?
To be told
is that
not
what this
to be
is?
throwing the food.
Clearly, this is a very dangerous implement that should be locked away and kept out of the way of children, because obviously there's going to be quite a few injuries with something as dangerous as that.
There's a sharp point on there, but I'd have thought it's the same point that's on the square one, to be honest.
Oh.
It's ridiculous.
It's not.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Square one are 90-degree angles.
And for a child to be sent home after being hit
Blimey,
by
don't know
one of
shit.
those.
The casualty of the flapjack attack has made a full recovery, but the triangular version of this snack is now off the menu for good.
Wow.
John Brain, BBC News, Canvey
Did they really
Island.
need? They really needed to do 2 minutes on that.
2 minutes on
They really got into it.
Would they just call it something else? A flapjack is a pancake, and we all know what that is.
Right.
A wonderful, fluffy, soft, round thing.
That's more kind of like a granola bar.
Yeah.
That's granola.
Terrible.
Granola.
That's a terrible story.
It was horrible.
I wouldn't want to ban those for any reason. Like, even if they said, once again, a young lady had a flapjack pounded into her vagina. It was pounded with a mallet, and she's dead. They still shouldn't ban them.
Of course not.
Fourth one this week in the same school.
It was pounded up her bum.
She was found in an alley with a flapjack in her vagina and one in her anus and two in her mouth. Semen was found on the flapjacks.
Many people want them banned for this.
Yes. But one school is making more than necessary. So the ones used in rape/murders don't interfere with children that want to enjoy them.
They are now to be fashioned into the size of a nice, round, soft penis.
Circular foods only. Circular flapjacks.
You can put them up your bum.
But they won't cause any type of cutting or injury. You can put a hole in them and wrap your penis in them.
Those look terrible.
Oh, they look
They're
awful.
all lumpy and fucking hard.
I don't think I'd be eating those anytime soon.
They're called Spock ears by the children, sharing laughter. Would you like to have a Spock ear? Can be heard being shouted across the common food area.
Those English are weird fucking
They're
weird
wacky.
sorts.
Hey, you got any Spock ears? There's a girl here I'd like to rape and murder. I need something to pound into her vagina. It's shaped like a gun.
Well, we got a lot of drums outside the studio getting ready to be set up again.
Why not?
Are we adding any drums today?
I'll make sure that
Let's add something.
we try to
Let's
add
make
a
his kit a little
The
bigger.
full kit, yes.
So let's get even more stuff he could pound on.
Yeah.
Also, we got X-Pac basically fucking up his asshole.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he did.
With some flapjacks.
There was a flapjack. China put one on her clitoris and he sat on it. It's now in his rectum.
His bloody rectum.
X-Pac falling on hard times, and now he's fucked up his asshole. We'll tell you the story next.
His comment was rectum. I don't even know him.
It's a TMZ story.
Yes.
I'm sure Harvey Levin had a lot to say about that, right? Or was it more just questions?
Well, it was X-Pac tore his anus.
What do you think?
Would you have pulled off a move like that?
Oh.
Harvey, what are you doing?
Ass blood in the fucking ring would have been great, though.
And I want a Fandango update next, too.
Okay, I got one.
But we're going to also play drums for the third day in a row.
And I don't want to react improperly, but I got a text from Matt Bishop who says, or a tweet, that the Mike O'Meara show went after me at the 43-minute mark of last week. Is this still Don and Mike, guys?
Well, I've been getting that tweet off and on for about a week now, but Michael Muir, I don't even know what we ever fucking did to him.
But I mean, is that true?
I have no idea what we did to him.
What's that?
He did.
What did he
What
do?
did he do?
What did he say?
They were talking about Jimmy Fallon taking over for Leno.
Right.
And then it somehow got into the discussion of comics, and Jim's name came up. And he was just still pissed at you for being O&A's attack dog back in the day.
How was Jimmy O&A's attack dog?
Yeah, I didn't like those guys either.
What are you talking about? We fought our own battle. And we're totally cool with Don, by the way.
I have a clip if you want.
I don't have a bad thing to say about Don.
No.
And Mike I never really, socialized with.
He helped promote when I was doing Antisocial with Attell and Brewer, myself and Bill Burr,
right,
in D.C. And they said he didn't want me on his show. So I was like, all right, whatever. There's some bad blood from the old days. But what do you want to start up again? I haven't fucking said a bad word about you in 10 years.
Years.
And you want to start up? Okay.
And
for years.
Let me hear it first. I don't want to be a dick for no reason.
And when, Don lost his wife in that horrific way, we went on the air and said, done.
Yeah.
We're done with this. We're not fucking going to fucking make jokes about that shit or anything. And we actually just said, we're done. We have no issue with him anymore.
Right.
That was the catalyst to say, you know what, time to fucking move on. That was a long time. That was 8 years ago. I think that was when we first got back to satellite.
Yeah.
Or back to radio in general. On satellite, yes. You got the clip?
Yeah, it's 52 seconds.
Okay.
What is he doing, a podcast? I don't even know where he is.
He's got the Adam Carolla deal where when CBS flipped the format and let the show go, he got everything and can do commercials and all that stuff, and he started his own little network.
But it's only internet, right?
Yeah, it's only internet.
Oh, good for him.
But good for him. But I didn't even know we were still battling with those guys.
Well, I guess we haven't had one of these in a while, so if that's what he wants to do, feel free.
Let's hear.
Yeah, there it is.
Will you take Jimmy Fallon over Jimmy Kimmel?
No. I think Jimmy Kimmel's number one.
You're right.
Yeah.
I think we all agree on
that. But
that.
from what they have to choose from, when I watch Leno, even when Jim Norton is on, and I enjoy watching Jim Norton, even when he's on.
Big fan of the Dynamite show. Jim Norton. Thanks for referencing that.
Look, I'm giving you my example.
I know. I'm just saying that you just opened up a wide.
Pause. What the fuck? Why would he say big fan of the Don and Mike show? He's not a regular on your. He was never a regular on your show.
Or he's being sarcastic.
No, he's being sarcastic. Like thanks a lot. No, he was. There was some seriousness there.
No, there's a guy in there who likes me, and he said I like watching Jim Norton, and the one guy goes, big fan of the Don and Mike show. Thanks for opening that wound up. Like he's saying, like obviously I'm not a fan of the Don and Mike show. Why would this guy mention him in studio?
But it sounded like he also was expecting some kind of. All right.
No, he's been sarcastic. Yeah.
Oh, go back. I'm sorry.
That was slathered in sarcasm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed something. I'm watching drums being set up. I was listening to what happened here. Go back. Sorry.
Yep.
Big fan of the Dynamite show.
Leno.
Jim Norton. Thanks for referencing that.
Look, I'm giving you my example.
I know. I'm just saying that you just opened up a wide wound.
Leno, I think, is.
You know that Jimmy Norton was Opie and Anthony's attack dog for Don and Mike.
I'm giving you my play-by-play. So,
bastard.
Maybe they should give him the Tonight Show.
Jimmy Norton? Yeah, and then the Tonight Show is brought to you by Whores with VD.
When I watch Jay Leno, I feel like he's a hack.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
We agree with that.
So the only other option is either.
That's not bad.
That's what was said.
That's fine.
That wasn't that bad.
That's not bad at all.
But you weren't our attack dog. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We were all three of us were in on that one, man.
Yes, that's not.
I don't understand the people that just hate Jay Leno. I don't get it.
I don't care if they hate him, but when they say like
he's a hack and stuff, I don't find him to be a hack.
It's just ill-informed.
You might like someone better, but yeah, he's not a hack. He's pretty damn edgy with his shit every night.
Yeah. I've never argued if a guy thinks it's like he stinks, they don't think he's funny. It's like you can't argue personal taste.
Of course.
But when they throw around words like hack, it's like it's an incorrect term to use for Jay. If you don't like him, don't like him. But don't. That's like saying, Leno, he's a dumb Puerto Rican. No, he's not. It's just you can hate him, but don't say that he's something that he's not. He's not a hack, man. That's one thing Jay is not. None of those guys are hacks.
No.
None of them are a hack.
No.
They're doing 7 to 10 minute TV monologues every night.
Crazy.
You know how hard it is? Comedians fucking work, and this is across the board, all these late night guys, it's hard to do that shit. You work for fucking years to put together a 7-minute set that you can do on The Tonight Show, or you can do on Letterman, or you can do on Kimmel.
Yeah.
And these guys are doing, and I know they have writers and stuff, but it doesn't matter. They're doing fucking, 5 nights a week times 7 to 8 minutes?
35 to 40 minutes.
35 to 40 TV clean minutes. That's brand new a week.
That's not hack. That's not even close to hack.
That's really fucking hard to do.
That's a talent.
If I had writers, I could do. No, you couldn't.
Now, the writers make it easier, but hey, look,
you
even
still got to
writers,
deliver
your
it.
jokes still bomb, and
you got to deliver it properly.
Yeah, but that's not the definition of hack. My God, that's a fucking talent to survive that. 35 to 40 minutes of stand up a week.
Hacks are the guys on the road doing the same. Yeah, brand new TV clean.
Yeah,
I could say 40 new things a week on TV that are clean, but they wouldn't be funny or jokes.
Right, they still have to be funny, a little edgy, all that shit.
Yeah.
I was in a store the other day. I bought something and paid for it.
We moved on from the Don and Mike thing so long ago. This is sort of a surprise.
That wasn't bad, though. Hearing that's fine.
I think it's just like, your name came up.
Yeah,
he remembered the past. There was nothing about you now or that you're,
sponsored by Whores with VD. That's acceptable.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Does anyone know how the Don and Mike war started?
Something to do with us switching, I'm going to guess something with us switching times with them.
But that was not, they decided to move our time slot. Okay, yeah, that was a big deal. That would have pissed us off, too, if that happened to us.
Because Don and Mike wanted New York, I think, and we were on, so we took the drive time in D.C.
Well, we all had the same boss, Ken Stevens.
Yes.
So Ken was now going to work the Washington station, the New York station, the Philly station, and Ken Stevens was trying to build like kind of a lineup that he could kind of throw on a whole bunch of CBS stations. But the problem was you had us, that we were doing extremely well in New York, and they were doing extremely well in Washington, so someone had to budge.
Yeah.
And they decided at the time, because the New York market was bigger, that Don and Mike would have to move. That's what they decided corporately. Right. And that's what started the whole fucking thing.
Remember Sports Guys?
Remember Sports Guys?
Worst jingle ever.
Because then they moved them to, what, Iraq? Middays, I guess, because then they had Like Us on after us. So it was middays, but they got middays in all the markets. And then we got the afternoons in all the markets.
Do you know, even though we attacked those guys and they bashed us, there was one moment I felt really bad for them back at NEW. It was, we had a lot of bad blood. I don't remember what it was. And it was either Don or Mike, I don't remember, who was walking out of the NEW studio. And he tripped and fell. And it was hilarious.
It's always funny when someone falls,
Always funny, yeah.
No matter who.
Yeah, even if they're carrying plutonium, it's funny. But he was either, again, Don or Mike, I don't remember, stood up and knew that he had just been seen to fall by the show that he didn't like and that didn't like him. Oh. And he just had this like look on his face, and I just kind of looked at him, and I was like, I laughed, but I was like, I kind of want to fucking hug him right now. Like, that's truly embarrassing.
That is,
like, I really felt bad for him. Like, oh, that's like, I would hate to fall in front of a show that I was arguing with.
Right, because you know they're just loving it.
I know. He could not have tripped in front of a bigger bunch of cunts than us.
I'm way past that. Don's retweeted some of my shit. I've retweeted some of his shit over the last few years. I have no issues.
Yeah.
None whatsoever. That's so long ago.
I'm glad that wasn't bad, because I would have like, I don't want to fucking fight with those guys.
Whatever.
It's exhausting.
Well, the drum set is almost set up again. The third show in a row. I don't know why I find that funny.
What song are you going to muddle through today?
I think I got an angle today.
Yeah?
A little bit. I think I might have something. I got to set it up during the break. But I think I might have something. All right. When we get back, Sal plays the drums for Jimmy, because Jimmy did not hear. And X-Pac tore his butthole.
Yeah.
We'll explain next.
Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Thank God you got rid of fucking Danny's voice. Fuck you, Danny! Fuck you! I'd like to say fuck you to anybody that doesn't listen to Opie and Anthony. This show rules. Listen to it. Or fuck you! Fuck you! Yeah, I want to give a big fuck you to my stupid bitch tits. I can't even look in the mirror without seeing the creases underneath my titties. Fuck you, bitch tits. Fuck you! The biggest fuck you to the emergency room nurse that had to parade everybody through the fucking ER while she fucking cut my cock ring off with a Dremel tool after a night of Cialis, partying, and passing out. Fuck you! I'd like to give a big fuck you to Daniel Bobo Curlin for fucking getting all caught up with this Katie Corliss shit and just shitting up Twitter fucking every 5 seconds and making me fucking interested to read this stupid shit. Bobo. Fuck you. Fuck you. This fuck you goes out to Opie and Anthony for doing this story about Brooke, the 20-year-old that looks like she's 4 when Jimmy's in L.A. I want his Uncle Paul's opinion on this, you fucking cocksuckers. Fuck you. Sam, shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear your annoying voice. Shut up, Travis, you fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jimmy. I just had sex with a hooker. It's all your fault, man. Fuck you. I'd like to give a big fuck you to my ex-girlfriend. She gets a job. She goes down to work every day with my dad's best friend, 60-year-old broke man cleaning his house. And all of a sudden, she's coming back with fucking owing money and all fucking hyped up. Turns out the fucking cunt was fucking smoking crack with some 80-year-old man, and now she's fucking living with him. But to top it off, I have no kids with her, no relationship. Nation gave her fucking a place to live for 4 years. And you know what she does? She brings me to court trying to get money out of me. Fuck you, Shonda. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Easy as his name and the voice coming.
Straight out of Compton. It's a brother that'll smother your mother and make your sister think I love her. Dangerous.
Easy-E Day. You decided, huh?
Yeah.
You like the Easy-E.
How do you not like Easy NWA?
NWA was all right.
Anthony is currently unavailable.
Yeah, he's taking a dump.
Yeah, he's dropping
some
horrible
duties. That's right. It's Steven Tyler's 65th birthday. It should have been Aerosmith Day.
That's old shit.
That's old shit?
Yeah.
Eazy-E's been dead for 18 years. What are you talking about?
What's new by Aerosmith that's good?
Yeah, I like a few songs.
I don't even disagree with you, Rock. He's right.
Yeah, I like a few songs.
There was a little controversy though during the break.
What happened?
I don't know. There's something about the fuck FU line.
Oh, I forgot already. Yeah, Sal, what happened? Hold on. Go ahead.
Eric played an FU line from like 3 weeks ago.
You said he was an idiot, right?
Well, yeah, I
You yelled he's an idiot, and then E-Rock yelled back at you. Like,
No, it's Travis that he's a fucking idiot.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I sent the email to Travis and Eric saying it's loaded into the system, ready to play for tomorrow, and Eric played one from
2 weeks ago?
Ages ago.
That's stupid.
E-Rock?
I didn't see an email. I'm not doubting that he sent anything, but I didn't see an email.
Did
so
Travis
that's why I
get the
played
email?
it.
Oh, wow, look at Sal. He's got the upper hand today. This is really strange.
Yeah.
Right?
Turnabout is fair play.
This is very strange.
Stupid.
Well, we got the drums.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Sal during the break. I asked him if he knew System of the Down, and he picked a song.
Oh, yeah?
What song you want to play by System?
Toxicity would be a good one.
You like that one, huh?
Yeah, it's an awesome one.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully I can pull it off. I got to remember all the patterns.
What about the fucking Dave Grohl?
Huh?
Oh, you want to do Foo Fighters?
Oh, no, when you fucking, let's see, what's the other song? The fucking, no, it's, what's the band that, yeah, what song is that?
Tura Laura Laura?
No, Dave Grohl played, Queens of Stone Age.
Oh, yeah.
You know that?
Oh, that'd be awesome. No One Knows?
Yeah.
No One Knows is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good song, yeah.
You want to try that?
That's
You want to start with
that's
that?
an easier one, yeah. Let's go.
Oh.
All right, let's try that.
Oh, easy.
All right, we'll start there. All right.
So, all right.
Well, it starts with drums, so I'm going to have to catch the first beat. So.
Uh-huh.
All right, you want us to play the song? This is for Jim Norton. Jim Norton missed you playing the drums.
Yeah, I like drummers.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Ready?
Yeah.
It's so easy to beat up Sal, but that's fucking amazing. Like, I don't know how the fuck you know every beat of a song like that.
Bad.
I was off on a few things, but I was just trying to go by
close
memory.
enough for me.
It wasn't bad. Yeah.
But he had pretty much every fucking... No?
Yeah,
I think so.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Drumming is a weird fucking skill, man. That's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, I think so.
Most underrated guys, bass players are the most underrated guys, but drummers just lurking in the back behind everything like fucking like child molesters behind a shrub.
Weirdos.
It's a rough gig.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, like fucking Lars Ulrich, when you see him, he's like hunched over because like he walks with a bit of a hunch from all those fucking years of being bent over drums and beating the shit out of them.
Right.
What about, can he play Toxicity? Yeah.
Toxicity is going to be a tough one.
Why? You said it in the hallway.
Yeah. No,
you were the one that picked that one.
Yeah.
There's some patterns in there I'm probably going to forget, but I could give it a...
Is he a good... Who's the drummer from System? Is Serge?
John Dolmayan, I think is his name.
Is he good?
He's very good. Yeah.
Well, get that one queued up there,
Yeah,
Mr.
let's
Rock.
try.
Yeah, it's a really long instrumental before the drums kick in. So do you want a little bit of time going into it, or do you just want to start at the drums?
You have to start at the top, or else I'm not going to...
Start at the top.
Yeah.
All right.
All
Start
right.
at the top.
The ramp time.
All right.
Exactly.
Ramp time.
All right.
Ramp time. What do you... I'll get later.
Yeah, why don't you get it later?
Whatever happened to Denny? Did he get fired?
No, he still works.
Still
here.
around?
Yeah.
All right, already.
Yeah, let's go.
Let it rip.
It's good so far.
Yeah, we get the live version.
There it goes.
What happened?
We're blowing it out on the radio end here. It's like
Yeah,
really
man.
high.
Turn up your headphones
man.
or something.
Man.
Yeah.
Too loud. Too old.
That's
Oh,
right.
man.
We'll start again.
Oh, boy. Can I go through that again?
What do you need? Him to play louder?
Yeah, Eric.
Can you squeeze out a little more volume there,
All
E-Rock?
right, I'll push it all the way up.
All right.
There we go.
Oh, man.
And you got your headphones up?
All the way.
All right, let's do this.
Software version 7.0. Looking at life through the eyes of a tired heart. Eating seeds is a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, of our city. Yo! What do you own the world? How do you own this order? Disorder! No! Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Disorder! Disorder! Disorder!
Yeah, you did pretty good there.
Holy fuck.
That sounds good to me, Sal.
I'm
did
fucking
pretty good.
impressed by that.
Yeah, I want to fucking bash him, but
Yeah, we
he fucked that up. I wanted to bash him, and he fucked the whole bit up.
and we got another guy that wants to well we got a video of someone else doing Toxicity. And we
Oh.
wanted to compare it with what
Sure.
you just did.
Sure, I mean, yeah.
All right?
My monitor is not working over here, so.
Why isn't your monitor working?
Let it rip.
I don't know. Got an issue.
There we go.
I can't see.
You got volume?
Oh.
All right, yeah, we got volume. So this was just sent in to me through my Twitter there.
Oh, boy.
What?
I don't know. I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous? This person also does Toxicity. That's all. We want to compare it to what you just did. All right?
All right, let it rip. know this.
Home video, no big deal.
How about full screen?
Yeah, put it on bigger, dummy.
Pretty amazing.
How did he do that? How long has he been playing?
A long time, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
How do you know which fucking symbols to hit?
I don't know. It's annoying. That's about to the point that Sal played that song. Sal, what do you think? You're a drummer. What do you think? Assess what you just heard.
Was that me?
No, I swear. No.
It was pretty off.
Whoa! What do you mean it was pretty off?
I don't know. He was using toms at different parts in the song when he would normally be on the snare drum in the original.
Oh man.
Well, he was trying to make it his own a little bit.
That's okay though.
He was trying to add to it a little bit. I think.
Not great though, huh?
What's up?
Not great.
You think yours was way better?
Mine was 30% better, maybe.
30% better. We just listened to a 5-year-old do the exact same thing you just did.
He was 5.
Yeah.
That's a 5-year-old.
That kid was 5.
A 5-year-old. Holy fuck.
That is a prodigy weird thing to be able to do that.
Yeah.
There's a really good video of this guy, Tony Royster Jr. Have you ever seen him?
Well, first of all, put that video up on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony, please, E-Rock. The 5-year-old doing Toxicity. What were you saying?
There's a really he's like mid-20s now. His name is Tony Royster Jr. If you check him out, he did this like insane solo when he was like 11, and it's really, really impressive.
Yeah, he was 11.
But 11, you know.
5.
This kid's 5.
Jonah
rocks.
Jonah rocks.
On his little drum.
Why don't you put in 3-year-old drummer?
Really?
3-year-old drummer and see what comes up.
All right.
Because I want to see how good, like, how you have to go back to get, like, before it's just nothingness.
Well, who was the prodigy, the Asian kid? Shit, we talked about
Kim
him.
Jong-un.
Yes, that guy.
3-year-old drummer.
There's a kid that does Beatles songs or something amazingly, and I think he was like 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody will come up with a name for him.
Shows you how much Ringo stunk.
It's adorable. He's 3. Holy fuck. I mean, he's not perfect, but it's so funny to watch him. You got to see this video. Yeah, put it up on this site. Look at him looking around.
I made a fucking mistake. Fuck this kid.
All right, Ed.
That's adorable.
He made a mistake. Fuck him.
It's hilarious. And look at this little kid
He's
rocking.
3.
He's 3, and he's playing the drums.
Put in 2.
Okay, 2-year-old drummer. Come on,
Put in fetus. Put in fetus.
See what you get.
Anything
You got
come up?
one?
You don't have one at 2. That's impossible.
It says 2-year-old drummer, parentheses, 29 months. Which is more than
That's
2.
fine.
That's okay.
That's 20.
That's not even 2.5.
Teach him to play
We have
on
to
your
go down by
thighs.
months at this point, so we'll go with 29 months.
All right, let's see.
29 months.
He's not very good.
No, he stinks.
He's not playing.
Plays
He's
like
not very good.
plays like a
29
1-year-old.
months.
He shit his pants.
Exactly.
But he does have a sense of uniform rhythm, though. You hear it, you know?
I fucking know 8-day-olds that play better than this.
All right, find another one, because I think I saw one down the search limit. There it is.
Kids have no talent.
Okay. All right. 2.5.
Yeah.
Here he is. He's wearing a little...
He's played for 2 years.
It's 2.5.
No
He's
way.
holding a fucking...
The father's jamming with his 2-year-old. That's fucked up.
That's hilarious, man. He's got to wear headphones or ear protection, yeah. Tinnitus at 4. That'd be great.
Everyone's trying to turn me on to a really hot drummer chick.
I'm already looking at one.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Let's see. Where's Kenny?
Why? What happened?
Oh, no, Vinny's downstairs. He wants to pop on up.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Vinny Brand?
No.
Oh, this is a good one.
Chick's hot.
What's that?
Go to MEYTALLL on YouTube.
Come on, put that in.
What is it?
Wait.
MEY Tall with 3 L's.
It's a good Tool song.
Love Tool.
It's the only song by them I like.
You don't like Stink Fist?
I don't know that one. This one I
Sober?
like.
It was amazing.
Who's that? Is that her?
Yeah, that's her.
All right, crank that up. Let me see. Wow, she's playing hell of a tip.
She's got more drums than you, Sal.
Close the fucking ad. Oh, my God.
Yeah, open it big so we can see her
fucking full
tits and
screen.
ass and cunt. Smell her cranky drummer ass all day.
Oh, man. That'd
Fucking
be great.
piles.
She's not that hot.
No.
What are you talking about?
No, she's not.
It's not bad, but
For a drummer chick.
Yeah.
They're not known for their fucking
That's
looks.
hard.
Super hot for it.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
a 10 for a drummer
Yeah.
chick.
oh, okay.
It's not bad.
Man.
Wow, that's a lot of shit to pound.
That fucking... Is that leg pedal hard? It makes your calves tired.
Yeah.
Is that leg pedal hard? I love Jimmy. Leg pedal.
She's good. She's really good.
I'm trying to find the Asian kid. I think he plays guitar or something. Someone help me out.
Yeah.
It was viral a couple of years ago. This kid was like 3 or 4.
She's pretty.
Played an amazing guitar.
Yeah, I think she is.
Huh?
I wouldn't mind smooching with her.
Yeah, she's
Quirky
definitely
little look.
pretty.
I'd give her a drummer kiss.
And she's a good drummer, too, which
Yeah.
is, you know,
Yeah.
appealing.
Talented.
Yeah.
Is it appealing?
Yeah, of course. I love chicks who are musicians.
Oh, magicians?
Magicians.
That'll keep you hard at least.
Yeah.
If you know
Could
they
you
can
come?
play.
Could she magically make you come, you
No.
fruit?
Yeah, she put a drumstick in your hot. That bindle of drumsticks in this rectum.
So that's Sal and the drums, Jimmy. You missed it. He
Yeah.
does all right.
Sal was impressive. He's very good. But I'm a big Sal supporter.
Oh,
I'm one of the
wow.
only ones in the building.
Damn, really?
You want to play a Sabbath song?
Oh, boy.
see.
Look at that.
Oh, God. Why don't you
Yes.
just fucking lap his asshole?
That right there was Opie's Obama dream.
Yes.
Right there.
You went too far.
We just watched it happen.
Yeah.
You went a little too far.
What Sabbath song?
I don't know them all. I probably do like Snowblind maybe. Dun, 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 dun,
I don't know how hard that is to play, though.
They're all pretty easy on.
Yeah, basically.
But I don't really remember.
Oh, you're basically saying, I don't is it Ward?
Bill Ward.
Bill Ward.
Bill Ward is
Amazing drummer.
Oh, it didn't sound like you said a lot of the songs are easy.
Well, like you have to serve the song. You know, you're not going to be playing, you know, ridiculous drum parts over, you know, certain songs.
Don't make it too busy.
Yeah. Keep
Right.
it simple, stupid.
Like Meg
Busy
White.
work.
Like Meg White.
Yeah. She serves the song if you think about it. Yeah.
I think so.
And the Asian kid did a set with Ozzy. All right, so someone
He's a guitarist.
Someone find the.
Oh, I've seen that one. He plays
guitar. But he was like
stuff.
4 or something at the time.
The guitar's bigger than him.
Yeah. So who's the name of the kid?
Ozzy brought him on stage. I forget his name. On concert he played with
The kid went way viral like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Oh, Yuto Mizuawa.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little kid.
Oh, you never saw this?
No.
He's like fucking 9.
Really?
Check this fucking guy out.
Check this fucking guy out. Fucking Ozzy. Yeah, that's
man.
the kid. He's a little older there.
Little Bruce Lee looking motherfucker.
The neck is bigger than him.
Yeah. Look at this kid gets to play with fucking Ozzy.
I
That's
know.
insane. Wow.
Check this fucking guy out for a 9-year-old.
How did he?
It was on Ellen. Ellen DeGeneres had them on.
Really?
It was great. Ozzy came out and the kid went fucking crazy, yeah.
See, it's hard because he's mixed in with the rest of the band. You got to find him doing his solo shit. It's ridiculous.
I could definitely
Ellen
hear him.
DeGeneres. Go to Ellen.
I know you can hear him, but
Jesus Christ.
pretty amazing, right?
All I want to do now is watch that till 10.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh, this is from Ellen?
Yeah, the Ellen one is where the kid plays by himself. And
That's good.
he doesn't do the solo.
He didn't do the solo?
And Ozzy Osbourne, wow. Those are good ones to like, yeah. All right.
She doesn't know anything about Ozzy. What is she talking about? See, he's a lot younger there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so, are you going to play, what are you going to play for us?
Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train.
Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train. Crazy Train.
Guitar's bigger than him.
Yeah, that guitar is really big on that thing. Like some Black Sabbath.
Now that's solo stuff.
All right, okay.
Yeah. That was Landy Loads.
He's singing. That's how it goes. Just phonetically. He doesn't know what he's saying.
No.
That's funny. Crazy. He's just moaning into the thing of this.
That's wild.
That's so
He doesn't know
funny.
English.
Imagine being that old, going to Japan,
right?
Fucking going on it's fucking on a TV show,
singing a really popular Japanese rock song.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Not knowing Japanese.
Yeah,
that's exactly what that kid just did.
Wow.
Do you got any of his videos when he's really young that started this whole fucking thing?
Do you know how many things like that have been said in online conversations?
I'm not even sure if that's the same kid. There might be another Asian one out there.
What?
Yeah.
Look, they're well, it's got to be the same kid. Look at his hair.
Well,
wow, he's pretty goddamn good.
All right,
child prodigies.
Get your drums out of here.
Thanks for letting me
man.
play again, guys.
Awesome. Your Sal, very good.
Yeah. You want to play in the air tonight or anything?
Want to do it?
You got this. Let's do it.
Go to Japan as a kid. Fucking that would be crazy.
I don't even know
imagine
how
it.
I don't even know how you wire your brain to make that happen. Like, how does it work?
Right?
How the fuck?
You're on the fucking what show over there?
Oh, the
Happy
naked-
Happy Fun Time Hour or something.
Of course, the kid ends up playing with the naked cowboy. There goes.
Oh, he's playing with the naked cowboy.
There goes his credibility.
That's.
Oh, fuck that.
Does he play anything but Ozzy, or is he like little Japanese Jimmy? He loves Ozzy.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
What happened to X-Pac? I think we have a few minutes before Shane Smith comes in.
Oh my God!
Dude.
We usually we try not to talk about wrestling a lot. That's
Unless
Sam's
something
thing.
happens.
Unless it's a big story that goes, more mainstream.
Right.
So X-Pac is wrestling where? In a fucking high school gym somewhere?
Yeah, I think it was in Minnesota, where he's from.
He's having a tough time, isn't he? He's not getting the big call from Vince to come on back for one more run,
boy.
right?
I mean, he's not in shape to do another run either.
Jeez.
His guts hanging out of his, singlet. It's not.
He really
Let
let himself go.
What's his issue, you think?
China.
Well, I mean, he had, you remember the interview I did with him a while back.
Not really.
What?
Where he was talking about trying
Make it
to.
sound like you're fucking, you're fucking David Frost with Nixon.
You guys were blown away by it. He was talking about trying to kill himself and doing
yeah?
drugs
Yeah,
and
that's like-
shitting
Is that what
in a
happened?
guy's bag
That
and
was a while
fucking
ago,
China. And
Wow.
he's had a lot of issues.
You got all that out of him?
He's doing better now, way better. Except at the moment, his asshole is torn.
He ripped his asshole.
How do you tear an asshole?
Bronco Buster gone awry.
But how?
Yeah.
How does that
Well-
happen? If you hit your asshole hard enough on something, you can split it?
I'll tell you what. You look at that fucking turnbuckle, and you'll notice there's padding on the turn where the ring rope turns.
Sorry,
but you're not.
Sal's working with a hot mic.
Oh, that's a hot mic.
You didn't learn anything from Denny, did you?
Oh my God, Denny says
he'd be so pissed. Denny.
Oh man, would he
So
be mad?
fucking
He's
pissed at
answering in the
Sal.
middle of an
Mike.
explanation and
Yeah.
to maybe a bit or a joke or two, and Sal's working with a hot mic over there. Sorry.
See, that's padded, but then there's that actual turnbuckle bolt that's uncovered. His asshole hit that thing directly. It's like he jumped up and landed square on a fucking one of the tightening bolts.
And he's done this movie. I mean, this is a movie he
Oh,
was
I
famous
thought it was
for.
a real, like a fucking bar thing.
No.
Oh, no, that's his finishing move.
He was famous for this move in WWE. All those times he didn't break his asshole. But the one time he does it in, Podunk, Minnesota.
Oh, man.
It's the time he breaks his asshole.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, let's see it.
I think the old WWF rings had padding even on those parts of the turnbuckle.
They do.
If I recall.
So they got lazy.
Yeah. So they got lazy here. There's no padding on that. So he came down with his asshole directly on one of those big turny bolts.
Yeah.
Ow.
You can't see the blood because apparently there was a lot of blood and he had to get asshole surgery.
Damn.
I tried to get him on the phone today, but he didn't text me back.
No, huh?
Why? We finally have a reason to talk to him.
I
Get on
know.
our fucking show and talk about how you split your asshole in
His
half.
asshole probably hurts.
Yeah.
All right, but,
He's cranky.
Tearing the ass out of me over here.
Right.
I'm X-Pac. My ass is killing me. All right. Let's see.
Well, there's no sound.
Well, at least the kicks are realistic.
Yeah, they are.
Jesus.
No sound?
There you go.
Come on, sound. Hear the sound.
X-Pac hasn't lost the beat either. Oh,
No. Right there.
He was going for that.
He's grabbing his asshole.
Patented X-Pac Bronco ride in the corner.
And now he's sitting on the...
How do you hit with a chair, too?
Then he has to
That's the worst part. And now his ass is ripped.
That sounded exactly like a shotgun.
And he's still fighting.
Wow.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm
Poorly.
wrong. First pin, that's it.
Well, his asshole just got ripped.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
First pin, it's all over. Every man for himself. And again, Jay Soltis.
And now look, he grabs his ass again.
Like he's left the bar at closing time. This guy has no idea what's
And he's
going
supposed
on.
to beat the other guy. The other guy's just rolling around waiting for him.
Did he just say I'm hurt?
Yeah.
To the ref? Yeah, you can see him mouth it out. He goes,
And
I'm
then the referee
hurt.
tells Jerry Lynn. That's Jerry Lynn in the blue.
Oh, a ref tells him?
Yeah. And then Jerry Lynn's now got to do a move to X-Pac that'll take him out of the match.
That's exactly right. Oh, Horace has one of the toys. Horace has the ladder.
I don't know what Horace is doing.
Oh, he's
in
going
this
to the
match.
outside.
Why wouldn't you just leave the ring?
Yeah, how about you say, look, I just fucked up my asshole. Sorry.
And I'm just waiting
But
to
I'm not
see
gonna
any
make-
hint of blood.
Look at this. Look at this beer
Look
belly.
at, oh, God, look at that gut.
Oh, no, he has to get thrown on it.
I mean, he's been known to come back to the announce table.
X-Pac.
Oh.
One slingshotted off that top rope.
With a sore asshole.
By Jerry Lynn.
Oh.
But why do they keep it professional at that point? Why can't you say, look,
My asshole hurts.
Yeah, this is all fake, but what happened to me just now is not fake. I just split my asshole.
Because it's the
and
show.
I need
That's
to
like,
now go to the hospital.
I think now I should go to the hospital.
it's like the Jackass guys being like, okay, everything was all fun, but somebody just got hurt. Let's stop doing the show.
Yeah, but he looks like he's really, really hurt.
He was. He had to get asshole surgery.
And what is asshole surgery? Like he had to get a few stitches? What's going on?
No, it was surgery. It was sphincteroplasty.
Sphincteroplasty.
Well, what was the injury?
His asshole got torn.
But what does that mean? Did it fall out? Like, I don't...
Just a rip?
Sphincteroplasty.
Like the sphincter, just the hole, like it just starts ripping more.
Oh, my God.
I like this, though. It says sphincteroplasty, and then it says, warning, do not Google.
Should we Google
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says it right after sphincteroplasty.
No.
Ow!
Wait, let's see what this means. Warning, don't Google. Well, we Googled.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
no.
Ow! Fuck, that asshole.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God, I can't even look at it. Oh, my God,
God.
that's just baby woozy.
Oh, my God.
His poor asshole.
Oh, that's just baby
Oh, my
woozy.
God.
I can't look.
Well, I'm safe to say I got the only hard cock in the room.
Holy fuck. I don't even know how to describe that. Holy shit.
Oh. Ow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the 1, 2, 3 kid.
So it's like it splits horizontally, I guess.
Or it could be vertically.
Or vertically.
I mean, that's not his specific asshole.
What would you prefer?
Ouch.
Horizontally or vertically?
Gotta go horizontal.
You don't want a little ass vagina?
No.
You want it split cheek to cheek,
No, because it'll...
not taint to fucking tailbone?
Even if after it heals, it looks a little vagina-y.
It's like, why is your ass in?
And then you got your taint in play, and then now you're starting to get close to the balls. Now you want to go horizontal with that injury.
And he's got to explain why he's got a big fucking rip scar on his asshole years from now. It's like, what happened to your...
Right.
How does your ass get split? Oh, funny story.
You better save the tape. Make sure it's on your phone.
Yeah.
To show people.
Yeah, you need that with you all the time.
Of course you do.
Look, this is what happened.
Oh, my God.
I was doing the Bronco Buster.
Or maybe it's the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had something already and said, I got to cover this up. So
Oh, maybe.
I'm going to fucking make believe it happened in the ring.
A big China fucking clit fucking.
Strap-on accident that he wanted to get covered by his insurance.
Oh, someone said, Logan is saying, click on complications.
No.
It's a full reconstruction of the sphincter.
Yeah.
Well, you got to click on comp.
So put in the same thing you put sphincteroplasty complications. This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good.
Oh,
you need images.
Oh, just in images?
Yeah.
Why would you want that?
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, come on.
I can't look.
No.
Oh, God, that looks like just... Oh, my God, it's like someone threw a steak in his ass.
Oh, my God.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Poor X-Pac.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm tapping.
It's like a pot pie. It's like an opened up pot pie with red meat in it.
It's like a fucking big thing of steakums.
Oh.
It's like they put steakums up his ass.
He's supposed to be in town next week for WrestleMania. Maybe he'll be doing some sphincteroplasty interviews.
Good fucking luck.
Oof.
He's going to be like fucking... He'd just walk around with the little tire tube. The little mini bike tire tube to sit on.
It'd be so pathetic if he came in here and had to sit down on one of those tush cushions.
Oh. What's this? Sounds nice.
It's Sung Ha Jung. He's the other guitar guy that's really good.
What, is he
and
good?
Young. He doesn't look that young in this one.
Hey. Very honorable. You play guitar. Very good. Play traditional Japanese music. Yeah.
Oh, here.
Wow.
Oh, here, this might be one. We got Shane Smith coming in from Vice in a few minutes here.
This is, Flowers on the Poppers. All the leaves are brown. And the sky is gray. I went for a walk on the winter day. that didn't tell her I could be in Hangtang, Tokyo dreaming.
You ran out of steam?
Yeah. Like, who cares?
9 million views. And he's what, 5, maybe 6?
Oh, yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, a little acoustic.
I think that's the kid I was thinking of, whatever. What do you got over there, Ann? Are we going to break?
Sure. I have a live read, of course.
Oh.
What else would I have? You love the oral sex. Oh, boy, do you ever. You watch those fucking sphincteroplasty complication videos, and oh, boy. But what are you going to do? Sometimes there's, a taste. Well, ladies aren't very hip to that. You need to get Mask sexual flavors. Mask sexual flavors. The flavored gel strips dissolve on our tongue and block the taste of oral sex, including that orgasm. Mask drastically improves the experience for both you and your partner. And it was featured on the pages of Playboy and Men's Health magazine. Mask, developed through years of research and testing, is 100% safe and effective, I meant to say. Visit sexualflavors.com, sexualflavors.com to learn more. Read up on customer reviews. Purchase single strips and 3-packs available in strawberry, watermelon, mango, and chocolate. That's sexualflavors.com. Introduce her to Mask Sexual Flavors today. You'll be glad you did.
We're back in the New York groove. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Easy E, rockin' non-stop on the radio with the funky fresh hip-hop in stereo. Releasing rhymes that you would find demanding. Portraying beats that are so outstanding. I'm getting busy if you know
Easy
what I
E
mean.
Day. What the hell?
Yeah.
We got Shane Smith coming in. Who is Shane Smith?
He's the founder of Vice magazine.
That's right.
Vice.
And they are promoting Vice. Their show on HBO premieres April 5th, and I've seen some of it. It's excellent.
There he is.
Hey, Shane, how are you, buddy?
That's the guy I've seen.
Welcome.
Nice.
I've seen you in some very weird places.
Holy shit, yeah. It's fucking great. I was blown away, man. Just like, it's like, with other shows that people go to faraway, dangerous places, you get this feeling of safety. Right. I don't know why, but you do. You get a feeling like, you see somebody that you've seen on TV for a while, they go places, and you kind of know behind the cameras.
You feel like it's all on the up and up.
Something, yeah.
Like
yeah,
the authorities are all cool,
right.
Everyone's in on it. Like, yeah, no problem.
But, wow, with yours?
Not so much.
No.
You
no
felt
advanced
like
planning, it feels like.
Yeah.
Just show up.
It feels like, a late-night beer run where, anything could happen.
Yeah, and it usually does.
Yeah, very cool. I mean, what was the first place you went where it was like, hey, this will probably catch on?
The first big story I ever did was North Korea.
All right.
Which was 2007. And
is it a pain in the ass to get there?
Yeah, but it was a real pain in the ass. We had to go to Xinjiang, which is in northern China, and just wait. And then they have this weird North Korean bar there. And they're singing North Korean propaganda songs, and you're just sitting there going, I'm really tired, I just want to go to bed. And they're like, if you don't get up and sing and, get into it, they're not going to let you in.
Oh,
and so I'm up there, he's singing a Pong Young Soom Ni Da. I'm doing a pantomime, and I know this is radio, but... And then I went back to the hotel. They're like, okay, we're gonna get you at noon tomorrow. And then 5:30 in the morning. Come, we have to go now, because they never tell you the right time. Everything's always the wrong time. And there was 20 people trying to get in, and only 4 of us got in. And it was this big kerfuffle because they knew I was a journalist, but they kept saying, "Don't say you're a journalist," whatever. But I'm like, that's the North Koreans saying that. I'm a journalist, So we were real nervous the first time, and then we met these generals there at the one hotel you can stay at, and it's the one place you can do karaoke. And we got drunk with these generals, so we went back the second time, and then we were allowed to shoot.
Wait, when the first time you went in, so what do you go to the DMZ, or how do you say, okay, I want to go into North Korea?
You well, you have to go to Shenyang and apply in Shenyang. At the time, you had to go in Shenyang. You could only go in during the Arirang Games, which is the mass gymnastics, which is the largest stadium in the world, and they have 150,000 people doing, the human pixels,
that's
the
pretty cool.
clipboards and stuff. And they do the history of the Korean Revolution. And there was literally me and like 11 other people sitting there for 150,000 people doing the show. And but yeah, so we had to wait in Shenyang and sort of bribe some people to get in. The second time, we were allowed to go in with visas.
It's scary though, because like, who is the filmmaking team from China that they liked or whatever? Like, they can just keep you.
Yeah.
It's like to get you out, the U.S. would have to invade.
You don't leave now.
Yeah.
They could literally keep you there if you offend them.
Yeah, and so we were nervous about getting out. And then when we had put up a documentary, and then when we went back the second time, we were really nervous. And then this last time, they call us the Dirty Dozen. I have no idea why, but they're like, we know you guys, the Dirty Dozen. You're not coming back in here.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they won't let you in a third time?
No, they won't let me.
Well, what's your thoughts on North Korea? What were you surprised at when you got to see it finally?
I mean, it's like going back in a time machine.
That's what I hear.
It's like going back to like Soviet Russia or Maoist China, where it's just 100% cult of personality, sort of communist utopian society. And it's like a Disney experience for political science. But it definitely messes with your head because every advertisement is for them, for Kim Jong Il, Kim Il Sung. Every room has them, like Big Brother, like 2 pictures. Every room, every person wears their picture, their little button above their heart. And when people are like, "Oh, are the tears real?" Of course they're fucking real. Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to.
Oh yeah.
Of course they're fucking real because they've been told. It's like Jesus and Lincoln and I don't know, God died. Like that's what they've been told since they were kids. Why wouldn't they?
So they totally buy into it.
And there's no media, right? So they're just like, yeah, they are God, and North Korea is amazing, and everywhere else is shit.
You answered my question probably.
Yeah.
They seem happy.
Well, this is the thing, you don't meet a lot of real people. Everything is, you have secret police, you have guards and guides and translators, and everything's on a tour. This is why we wanted to go in a different way in this last thing we did, was because you can never actually meet people. In fact, I went to Siberia to meet real North Koreans because they have these slave labor camps in Siberia where they make little North Korean villages. And then they have slave labor there. Well, they have North Koreans, which is essentially slave.
Wow.
And they work in Siberia. And so we went to talk to some of them there. And that's the only way we could, ironically, talk to North Koreans was going to Siberia.
We can't get a bus trip together on this radio show. We can't get 2 buses to take us somewhere. And you get into fucking Siberia and North Korea.
Amazing.
It is amazing what you can do if you have people working for you and know what they're doing.
And you were responsible for Dennis Rodman going over there, right?
Yeah, we when we were over there, they take you to this place, Kim Il Sung's Palace of Treasures, and they say like, so it's every, the gift giving is a big thing there, and so like every state has given them like, oh, here's an ashtray or here's a whatever, And so they have these in this museum that's like 23 stories down into a mountain, and it's got trains and shit down in there. So like a train that Stalin gave them and stuff. Wow. So it would take you something like 2 years to see every one of the treasures if you spent 10 seconds on each treasure. Anyway, the centerpiece of this thing, there's 2 centerpieces. One is this room with Kim Il Sung and Kim Jong Il. Wax statues, but like kind of shitty ones with like a fan blowing their hair, and people come, they go into the room and they literally fall down crying, like freaking out, like losing their mind. And I was going, oh my translator, what's going on? And they're like, oh well, they're so ecstatic to meet the leader. And I'm like, well, they're not meeting the leader. That's that's Madame Tussauds. Like, and he's like, no, they're meeting the leader. They're so, and so they would be overly emotional. That was the big one. And the other one was this sort of dais with this basketball. I'm again doing a pantomime. This is this basketball, which was like signed by Michael Jordan, right? And Madeleine Albright, the first sort of like, bi-party talks between America and North Korea after the Korea War and everything was Madeleine Albright. She brought this gift, basketball signed by Michael Jordan. So they hate America, want to go to war with America, but the Chicago Bulls are like, this sort of, Texas Rangers. They're sort of like the greatest, most heroic, beautiful people on earth. And you're like, what the fuck? It doesn't make any sense.
But how many people get to see Chicago Bulls games over there? That's why I know. That's why it's so confusing.
I say Texas Rangers. I was trying to come up with like a mythical, but only good thing, the fantastic, thing. They're Batman and Robin, whatever they are. But nobody knows anything about them, and you don't see any games or anything. But Kim Jong-il had all of their games on tape. He has all these big theaters for himself. He's 8 big cinemas for himself. So he has all the games. So the Chicago Bulls and that basketball are kind of legendary in North Korea because you have to go to this palace of the fucking treasures to see, the thing. And the basketball is like the number one. So we're like, we should send over the Bulls and, and see what happens. And, surprisingly, a lot of them, it was the old Bulls, like the B.J. Armstrong, Jordan,
The microwave. Oh, no, that was the fucking Pistons. Fuck.
Pippen.
Pippen,
there you go, yeah.
I'm trying to remember
and so not a lot of people wanted to go. To
Jordan said no, huh?
Jordan said, well, we reached out to his people and they just never got back to us. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so then we sent them over, and we were hoping that we would get sort of unparalleled access, that we would see shit off the tour, because everyone gets the same tour. You go to the DMZ, you go to the House of the People, the Library of the People, the Thing of the People, everything of the people. And we wanted to see see if we could sort of game the system to see something new and to get something new and get a new documentary, and it worked.
Now, there was one of your career documentaries I saw where you're outside that place you just described, the museum, and you're filming, and they're telling you don't film, and the guy catches either you or the camera guy lying about the size of the memory card.
Yeah.
Like, what did you like? What was that? Like, you said, "Oh no, it's only 4 gigs." Or
well, what we did is we weren't allowed to shoot anything, so we were shooting on like Sony Cyber Shots, like the little point and shoot cameras.
Right.
But we had like 8 gig cards in them, so we would just go, I'm gonna take a picture,
take a still pic, and meanwhile, it's video.
And so you're not allowed to shoot there, and they caught us shooting, and then they said, how big is your memory card? And I said, I don't know, 64 megs, I don't know. And they took it out. He said, why would you lie to me?
Oh,
this is 8 gig. And then we were like, I don't know. I just bought it at the airport. I bought it in Dubai. They gave me too big of a memory card. I don't know, And but yeah, they kept threatening us with crimes against the state.
That can't be good.
Yeah, you don't want crimes against the state in Korea.
No.
You're not getting off, no matter how good your lawyer is.
That's a tough one.
A little worse than a parking ticket, I would assume.
Oh, God damn. All right, and then, of course, the trips to Africa.
Yeah.
Unbelievable with the warlords and Buck Naked.
General Butt Naked, yeah.
Butt Naked.
Joshua.
Yeah. Butt Naked. How do you even begin to try to find these people and how to get access to them? I mean, it seems impossible.
Well, it started out as a magazine article in our magazine, Vice magazine, and it was General Butt Naked and the Tupac Army, because they had stolen a container ship, and in one of the containers were all these Tupac Shakur T-shirts, and so they used it as a uniform for an army. And so for us that's a perfect story because it's culturally weird and everything. And then we're like, well, who are they fighting again? Oh, they were fighting these dudes who fought naked because they thought bullets couldn't kill them. We're like, wait a minute, what, they fucking fought naked? And so they had this General Butt Naked, and we were like, oh well, we liked him. Actually, we met a bunch of generals, and they all have these crazy names. Like there's General Mosquito, and they're all afraid of him because mosquitoes bring malaria, right? So there's General Mosquito, and then the general who fought him was General Mosquito Spray.
Are you shitting me? They really had a General Mosquito Spray.
And there was General Rambo who we met. He was awesome. And then there was General Bin Laden, and there was 2 actual General Bin Ladens, but they take on these names. And General Butt Naked's thing, and when you first meet him, you're kind of like, you're sort of like, oh, this guy did like the worst things.
Oh,
ever.
Horrid atrocities.
And he'll tell you about them. He's like, before we would fight, we would get an innocent child, open up the kid's back with a machete, take out the heart, and while the heart's still sort of thumping, we'd eat it, and then we'd take off our clothes and go into battle, and where we couldn't be killed. And you're like, what happens when the first guy gets shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, because it was part of, he's from the Crown tribe and he was brought up as a I don't know, a medicine man or shaman or whatever. So that's what they were doing. It was, he was sort of bringing it forward from that. But they did some crazy. But the other thing that I got a lot of shit for when the UN got mad at me, everyone got mad at me, is everyone was talking about cannibalism. Like everybody I talked to, everybody's like, yeah, you know, it was either ritual cannibalism or we were starving, so we were eating. You know, we were people who, you know, would cut up people and we'd eat them, and you know. But Naked tells a story about like he's on the bus and like they went to get a stick of meat and he ate it and he goes, oh, that's human, you know. He knew, and he, by the way, he knew it was human because it's got he ate a lot of it.
That's familiar taste.
And so I'm like, okay, so I put it in my piece and like, well, you shouldn't be talking about cannibalism. You're like, they're eating the fuck out of people.
Why wouldn't you?
Why the fuck wouldn't I fucking talk about cannibalism?
Why was what was the problem with you talking about it? They just want to cover up shit like that?
People they're like, oh, we're trying to, we're trying to get a tourism train or
boost
whatever.
tourism, right?
And you're like, well, rampant cannibalism. Like there was some stat where it was like 60% of the population or something.
Wow.
It's like it's not an isolated case.
What do you think is the biggest problem there? Why it's so ravaged with poverty, disease, warlords?
You know, that's the really interesting thing about it is, we went there because of this Tupac and Butt Naked and all the different warlords. And then we find out, it was founded by America. It was bought by America. Liberia, freed slaves. And Monrovia is named after President Monroe, and the Constitution was written here. And what's interesting is the freed slaves went back to Africa and then promptly enslaved the locals based on the system they had learned here in America.
Hey, that's a great idea.
And so all the rulers have like names like Charles Taylor or Johns Hopkins or whatever it is, until Samuel K. Doe came to power, who was the first native Liberian, and then that started the Civil War, the first of three that just killed like the country. But it's completely corrupt. America was funding one or other of the sides. It was a civil war for like 20 years, and in a civil war, like everyone's just you kill my dad, I'm going to kill your brother, and everybody's killing everybody.
Yeah, didn't work out well for President Doe, did it?
No, it didn't.
Oh,
no, he got eaten in the presidency.
Oh, he got
eaten.
I saw the video where they cut his ear off.
Yeah, they eat him. Yeah,
and
actually, the guy who cuts his ear off in that video, Prince Johnson, is a senator right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is the president of the country. And he's crying. He's like, "Okay, Prince, I'll talk. I'll talk."
He was ready to talk.
What do you mean you're going to talk?
Right.
Prince is drinking a beer.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say.
Prince is drinking a bud. Yeah.
And in an army outfit, it just looked like, wow, this is not a guy up for a negotiation. It's horrifying.
It's one of those fucking Reservoir Dogs scene. I don't care what you know or don't know. I'm going to torture you.
Yeah. Anyway,
that doesn't matter. Yeah.
What kind of vibe did, as a person, like you pick up people's energy? Did Butt Naked have? Because you said something very interesting towards the end of the piece about how you were feeling about him.
Yeah, I mean, so Liberia's, where we were going in Liberia is, we're sort of very dangerous places, and I think you see it in some of the places. Like it's very poor, like it's incredibly poor, and. I have a soft spot for kids. So like kids come up and you're like, and if you change like $10, they give you like a suitcase full of money. So, you're giving them like, little 5-cent notes and stuff. And then the sad thing happens is like the bigger kids come and take the money from the little kids, and then the teenagers come and take, and then the guys with the guns show up, and you're like, oh fuck, I just wanted to give the kids money or anything. Like I bought them Cokes one day when not Cokes, whatever, some sort of soda in a plastic bag, and then the same thing happened. Like the bigger fish come.
It's a little microcosm of the whole country.
Everywhere you go, you're just immediately surrounded, and people are like yelling at you and wow, money.
Does it feel menacing?
Totally menacing.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck, dumb question, wasn't it?
Yeah, totally menacing. And we've been in West Point, and we is one of the worst slums in West Africa, and they're just like, what the fuck are you doing here? We don't want you to be a fucking asshole, And
what prevents them from just ripping your head off and taking everything?
Nothing. And that's what we finally realized. So I gotta say,
shit.
But when we were with Butt Naked, people knew who he was. They know he's still got his guys. Like I'll get back to that, but later. But anyway. you know, all of a sudden we were shit scared all the time, and then you're with him, you're like, I'm not so fucking scared. And he's like, hey, we'll dress up for church. You dress up in the white suit, and everybody's like hugging you, and all of a sudden it's like you went from being shit scared all the time to feeling like, oh, yeah. And he's preaching, and he's a great preacher, and you know, you go and all of a sudden you're going, this guy, you know, he's not so bad, he's not so bad. And then as he was preaching one day, and I was like getting into it, and people are singing, and I'm having a good time. I'm like, this guy used to kill and eat people. This guy like kill, and he admitted, like, you know, 20,000 people. It's not like 4 people,
right?
Like, you
right.
know? And you're like, holy fuck, I have Stockholm syndrome. Like, I'm a fucking, you
Yeah.
know, this is weird. Because he's a charming guy. He's a leader of men, so he's obviously he can speak well. He's a charming guy. Now he's an evangelist preacher. And the big question is he doing that to get out of war crimes, or is he doing that because he believes in it? I don't know. I don't know the answer, but I find it weird anyway. Like, oh fuck, I killed and ate 20,000 people. I'm Ted Bundy. Yeah, but you know, now I'm fucking, you know, a bishop, you know, because in the born again church, and then it's fine. You don't have to go.
How did you sleep? That's just the basic shit that you got to do as a human being. You're in this crazy place, and you got to like close your eyes eventually.
It's a funny thing because there's no grid, there's no power grid in Monrovia,
right.
So it's like there's no electricity and there's no real nice place. The only place the Lebanese sort of run the town, the Lebanese mafia.
Right.
It's like, so there's this one Lebanese hotel that you can sort of stay at.
So you felt like you were safe for the night.
Well, they're armed to shit,
right?
Like yeah. But there was a funny thing, like, you know, when we left West Point that night, we're in the car, we shot it, and
is
like
that the brothel or no?
Yeah, we're in the brothel, and they all wanted heroin. We're like, no, you know, we just want to shoot you talking about West Point, and then they're like, we want money, and then all of a sudden when they started screaming money, like the whole brothel just like came in, and we're like, okay, run. That was just the stupidest thing in the world, because like where? Because there's no roads. It's just it's like a rabbit warren of like corrugated iron
in the dark,
and so you're like running in. This is me doing pantomime. You're like running into walls, and you're just. And by the way, you know, like we're the only white people there. We're you know, we have cameras.
You're
and
glowing.
Fucking, exactly.
It's like 5 light bulbs running through the fucking dark.
Exactly. And like everyone's tripping and running. And so finally we get in the car, and the car is surrounded, and our Liberian driver and security freaks out. Like, he's just like terrified. So he just guns it, and he nearly drives all these people, and we're like trying to calm him down, because, and then we say it, like, if you obviously if you hit somebody and do something, you're surrounded by like 1,000 people. They're just gonna rip
You're done.
So it's tense, and we get out, and we're gonna go back to this hotel, and we're like, General Butt Naked and his posse are at your hotel waiting for you. And you're like, they've heard about you and they want to meet you before, you know, and you're like, oh, I don't know which is worse, you know, because from what we've heard about this guy. And so we went to the hotel. He made us get him rooms at the hotel. It's like $15. And then that night, when you say, how do you sleep? We went to bed, and there's like him and his guys in the same hotel. And you're like, I don't know why they're here. I don't know. Like, I don't, you know. And by the way, people were trying to kill him the whole time we were there.
Really?
God, you're nuts.
Yeah.
You're nuts.
So,
He's still a big mark, right?
He's a big mark because he killed a lot of people. So, because if you kill a lot of people, then those relatives,
right, a lot of relatives.
And this is what General Rambo says in the documentary. He's like, look, we're people of war. All we know is war. Now there's 70% unemployment, right? So you have all these guys who the only food and power and whatever they ever had was when they were at war. All they know is war. Now they have no jobs. They're starving.
Mm-hmm.
They all have guns buried in the jungle. Like, I kept asking, why wouldn't they fight? Why wouldn't you fight?
Yeah.
If you're fucking starving and you have guns and you know how to do it and you've been a soldier since you were 11, why wouldn't you do it? And he's like, look, we're children of war. We are just waiting for it to come up again. We're going to start again.
What happened now? The UN's in there?
The UN's in there, yeah.
Yeah, so, but they're going to pull out eventually?
Yeah.
And what's your prediction, having been there?
Well, when we were there, it's already started. They've already made incursions into Equatorial Guinea, Sierra Leone, all the neighboring countries that have had lots of problems with coups and things, and they're all Liberian sort of mercenaries. So it's already happening. I mean, you know, the region is sort of very unstable, and because of the continuing sort of.
Are there any lights at the end of the tunnel for that whole?
Well, the problem
area.
with most of these countries, and the only country more fucked up than Liberia is Congo, and the reason why is that they have mineral wealth, right? And so if there's some stat, if you have oil or mineral wealth, that the chances of a civil war are 2 in 3, whereas if you don't, it's 1 in 50. So what's happening there is Congo, which supplies the majority of coltan, which is like for phones.
Yeah. Is it metal?
Yeah, it's like a rare earth metal. We need them, so like every smartphone needs it. Like
used on circuit boards and whatnot inside.
And so
phones.
this has caused a continual civil war. I think it's actually now the 6th bloodiest war in history, but no one talks about it because it's all about this coltan. It's the same thing in Liberia. So what's happening? I mean, what has to happen? We just did a piece on the oil in Nigeria. Holy Jesus! And the pirates, the oil pirates. Have you seen this shit? They hack into they either steal barges or they hack into the pipeline, and then they have these refineries that they do, like they look like moonshine stills, but they're like oil, and they like 5 billion barrels, and they're siphoning it off and selling it all over West Africa, like because they turn it into gasoline and shit. It's crazy. Anyway, the thing is unless they get a hold on their sort of natural resources and sort of share the wealth and sort of with the people, because generally 8 people take all the money and then everybody else is fucked.
Yeah.
Then I don't see that it's going to get any better, because there's the 8 people get it, and then 8 other guys say, you know what, we want their money, and then they get their army together.
Because I've heard plenty of stories of how all the resources, they get raped by the West and everything. But I mean, there are plenty of places that have resources and have figured out how to make it profitable for the country and build a viable society.
Well, Africa's. Have you heard of Executive Solutions? No, it was Margaret Thatcher's son. So he was a guy who had this company, and he was the ex prime minister, first woman prime minister of England's son, and their thing was they would go in with South African mercenary. If you needed to go in anywhere and you needed resource wealth, they would go in, organize the coup, put in the puppet. And there you have. They got caught actually in Zimbabwe by Mugabe, because he's like, no, we're not going to let this happen anymore. I'm no fan of Mugabe, but you got to say, I mean, having these dudes just drop in, kill everybody, and say, it's like Dogs of War. That's what they were doing.
Yeah.
And
that was a great movie.
And based on these kinds of companies.
Oh yeah.
And so look, there's a long tradition, a long history of sort of destabilizing and then going in and taking the stuff. I mean, if you look at Nigeria is unbelievably wealthy country.
I know. They keep trying to send me $10 million. But I just got to send them some money to get it.
Yeah.
But I'm waiting
if you
for
look at the oil, like completely corrupt, like so corrupt. I mean, everyone's stealing it, and like the thing is too. But I was like, stealing oil. Like they're stealing like 50 million barrels.
It's crazy.
You can't sell it like on the street.
Here's a barrel of oil. What are you gonna do?
So they do sell some. They refine some and they sell it as gas, but a lot of it they just sell back to like Shell and stuff. And you're like,
wow, selling their own shit back.
Yeah, and so you're like, oh, it's so corrupt. And when you get into it, this farmer just won this case, and we talked to him. And when you go to his, like, where they live, it's just completely covered in oil tar. and when we went out into the jungles, it's just flaming, columns, like, hundreds of feet into the air, and just smoke and shit. And it looks like, you ever see that Popcorn Willis, with the old moonshiner, and he could make a moonshine rig out of anything? That's what these guys are doing. They're literally making moonshine gas.
A refinery.
Yeah, and they'll pop a hole into the pipeline, and then they'll just have hoses and shit and flames and everything going out.
You occasionally do hear of explosions on, especially natural gas lines, or gasoline, refined gasoline lines in some of these countries, and they try to tap into these things, and you hear like 20 people were just incinerated when a pipeline blew up.
Well, they have this smoke that comes out as a byproduct. It's the steam. And they're like, at any given second, the whole steam can catch on fire.
Oh, shit.
Wow. And you're engulfed in the steam, so you're like, I'm going to get the hell out of the
you
steam.
You could just be in the air is on fire, pretty much.
The air is on fire.
Wow. You see these places, but aren't you amazed that people actually, like, this is their life day in and day out? Like, you guys go for however long you go and see this hell, but that's somebody's fucking existence.
Shit Beach was unbelievably disgusting.
And it doesn't even come across because you see the shit on the beach, but that there's a whole thing that looks like a mountain of garbage. That's all shit. That's all shit.
I don't know what shit beach is.
Explain what you saw there on shit
Lake
beach.
Liberia.
So in Monrovia, the toughest part of town, the worst part of town is called West Point. And West Point, actually, anywhere else would be like Miami Beach. It's on a nice, beautiful beach.
Right.
And so it's a really hardcore slum, and they don't have a toilet facility, so everyone just goes and shits on the beach. So the beach is just, like, the whole beach is just covered in shit. Like, and it's, it reeks, like,
it's gotta be horrid.
But it's actually, it's really sad because you sort of walk up there, and, like, kids are just walking onto this big mountain of shit, taking a shit, picking up like a piece of garbage or something, and then just wiping their ass with a piece of garbage. And you're like, that's why it's a tragedy. Wow. It's like that, and then you see that, and you're just like, what the fuck? I always have the same. Where are all the adults? Like what? All this aid going to Africa, all this stuff, all these things we're doing, and you're like, we have shit beach. Like it's like
that's just being all that. I guess a lot of that aid is just being intercepted by warlords and whatnot. Those 8 people that get all the money. And,
exactly.
Wow, it just doesn't seem to be a solution. It's amazing.
Yeah. It definitely. You come back and to answer your question. I've had a lot of kicks at the can in life. I've had a lot of second chances. Thank you. And you go to somewhere like Liberia and you realize, they don't get a kick at the can. There is no kick at the can. Like, maybe I'm going to do a TV show. Like, they don't, no, that's not part of the option, and when you go to Afghanistan or, a lot of these countries, there's no kick at the can. And then you realize, wow, I was saying this the other day, I was saying like, America is problematic, but still you can come here and make your own shit happen. You can do your own shit. You can make something. You can work hard and get ahead in life and all that stuff. And in a lot of these countries, it's like you don't get a kick at the can.
So you said it earlier about the kids. That would drive me nuts. Seeing kids that have
that's my particular.
There's no fucking hope whatsoever. So what's the best these kids could hope for in their lives? That's it, right?
just to
get to
survival. Yeah. And that's the heartbreaker. That's my Achilles heel is kids, because you see the kids and you're just like, fuck.
With no hope whatsoever for anything.
Just survival, like
substance.
And that's when you start, with money, like, $5 is a 5 kilo bag of rice, and so instead of giving Cokes and shit away, I was trying to buy rice and give rice to the kids and give rice to them. But then it's just the big eat fish, eat the little fish and stuff, and you're just like. Every time you go to these places, and it's just tiny little amounts of money, and the kids are so like the funny thing about it too is I have 2 rules. One is the more you need a toilet, then the worse the toilet will be in direct proportion. So if you're in, for example, if you really have to shit in Liberia, which you do because you have parasites, you have to go to Shit Beach because there are no toilets.
So did you shit on Shit Beach?
No. I couldn't bring myself. I can't describe to you what Shit Beach is. It's literally a mountain of shit that's rotting in the sun. So it's worse.
Oh, yeah.
And by the way, you're terrified of malaria and everything else.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. And by the way, you're terrified of other things, which it turns out not to be paranoia, because I came back from there with like helmet-headed parasites living in my bowels and all.
That's what I was going to ask you about next. Like, 'cause at one point, you're walking through that swampy shit with no shoes on.
Well, that's the thing. You go over there and they're like, don't do this. Don't go to any still water areas. Don't do this. Don't go anywhere. And there's like these worms that can go in, and there's things that can do, and there's obviously malaria, which is really bad, and there's this and there's that. And then Butt Naked goes, we meet him, and he's like, oh, I'm going to take you out. I'll show you. And he literally takes us to a swamp with like swamp, just African jungle swamp with like tepid, fetid, stinking, rotten water. And he's like, take off your shoes and socks and get in.
No.
And that's when I say, as I'm walking, I'm like, this is where all fear stems from, because you've just heard every warning in the book, and you're literally going to the place where it all comes from.
Why barefoot, though? Why didn't you just keep the shoes on?
Because he said take your shoes off and roll, and then afterwards he's like, you know what, you're the only person I brought here who got in the water and I didn't have to carry, so now you're my boy, and blah 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 blah.
Jesus,
it's like some sort of rite of passage, but you're like, as you're doing it, you're like,
what the fuck's in the water?
There's a worm going up my ass.
Because I've seen those like the monsters inside you things, and it's like he came back from a trip and There's literally a monster living in you.
Do you have parasites?
Yeah, so I had this hernia, and I had to get an operation. And then when I came back, I went to a tropical disease doctor, and he's like, "Oh, you're not getting an operation. You've got helmet-headed flesh-eating parasites living in your bowels that will perforate your bowels if you move the hernia onto it." So they were big fuckers. They were and stuck in there.
How big?
Well, they were like, big.
What's that, like 4 inches? 5
Yeah. I keep doing pantomime.
Wait, you had 4-inch thing?
Yeah, with like, like kind of
Holy
fangies.
I thought it was microscopic shit.
No. And so I had to take these serious, like drugs to get rid of them. They came in one bottle, and there was 2 of them in one bottle, and they're like, don't exceed that dosage. Like, that's one full dose. And they gave me 5 bottles. I'm like, this isn't good.
Wait, you had to drink this, whatever?
No, so it's a prescription bottle. Right,
but only 2
But there's only 2 pills in it, and that's all you're allowed to take. Like, that's it. And they gave me 5 bottles.
5 bottles of 2 pills.
Yeah, of 2 pills. And you're like, shit, dude.
So you couldn't have your hernia operation because you had this fucking claw-headed monster dug into your bowels.
Yeah.
So what happened when you move the hernia?
Well, they were saying, like, when you move the hernia to, like, fix it, when you shove it back in, if it pushes on the bowels, the flesh eater could perforate the bowel.
How many did you have in you?
I had 2 big ones, and then I had another.
How the fuck do they get in there?
Well, that's what I don't know. I think it's Afghanistan.
But do they start a lot smaller and they were growing in there?
Yeah.
It's got to be.
And they just continue to grow.
Ooh, yeah.
Holy fuck, man. And did you know they were in there?
No.
No clue, right?
No, the guy said, they're
no
parasites.
Pains or anything like that?
Well, you have lots of weird shit, but I'm used to it. But
right.
they say, like, they want to host. They want to live, so they don't want you to know that they're in there. That's so the symptoms are very sort of.
So they try not to make a big fucking to-do out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Quiet, no parties.
And just eating, like we're used to eating here, and you assume everything's kind of inspected, and there's a recall E. coli food and stuff. Try to do that, but I would assume everything over there is like out of Indiana Jones, where it's just a fucking beetle guts on a leaf.
It's a problem. Eating is a problem. Drinking is a real problem.
Yeah,
drinking is a real problem, and especially in the in the Muslim world, because it's like a thing. You have to. Here's for example, in Afghanistan, they say, whatever you do, don't drink the green tea. Whatever you do not drink the green tea. And then you go, and like we were interviewing the Taliban and shit, and they're like, here's the green tea. And if you say, no, thank you, I don't want that,
you're fucked.
It's an insult and fuck you and all this thing.
There you are in front of that flag.
So you're sitting there
knees.
like, exactly. And you're like, I got to drink the green goddamn tea. And there's a lot of places like that when we were shooting in
How
Sudan.
bad was it? Was it as bad as they said?
Well, I don't know. That's what I think. Maybe the shit comes from there. Like, who knows where it comes from? But no, the green tea.
No, what do you mean?
Bad.
Nothing happened to you, like explosive diarrhea or anything? You had it all. I think that's what he was getting at.
Yeah.
Where's your passport from?
Canada.
Your Canadian passport.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that easier than an American passport would be? Or yeah. Somehow Canadians, it's like, come on, you're all right. You're Canadian.
We're like Americans, kid brothers.
Right. Yeah, his older brother's a dick, but he's an all right sort.
What was the worst thing you ate? Because you were hungry and you just knew you couldn't hold out anymore.
I mean, street meat.
Yeah, we've heard about street meat over the years.
Street meat's always
could be anything.
Stupid. I mean, generally you try to stick to like cereal bars. There was one time we were in southern Sudan, and there was like a camp, a UN camp actually. We went to this UN camp, and we hadn't been eating, and we were really hungry, so we were like, we're gonna eat at the UN. It's like MASH 4077.
Yeah.
And so we went in and I got like cereal and I put milk on the cereal, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have real cereal with milk. And I took one bite, and the milk was like, when like a chicken goes bad, and there's that liquid like blood and chicken juice at the bottom of the sort of package there. That's what I'm about to barf just thinking about. But that's what the milk tastes like. I don't know what had happened, but it was like rotten chicken juice.
Spoiled milk.
And I was just barfing and like, get it out of me. Like, no. And you're like, You know, that was pretty
That's
bad.
disgusting.
That was really bad.
And you said, interestingly enough, the worst place you were in danger. Because to me, the craziest thing you did, aside from was fucking Juarez, Mexico. Like, there's nowhere I would be more afraid of than Juarez, Mexico.
Yeah. Well, because in most places, like in North Korea, they'll get you and there'll be some sort of trial and there'll be lots of yelling and lawyers and things and, you know, Bill Clinton, no, don't kill my baby. And, you know, in Iran, same kind of thing. In Afghanistan, in reality, they're going to trade you for somebody. Like, you know, there's always a thing. In Mexico, they all make their money by smuggling drugs. They're all smugglers, right? So any camera is bad camera. So they don't ask. They don't say, hey, let's negotiate. They don't give you a piece of paper. They don't say, let's yell at each other for a while. They just shoot you. And, you know, a button man, I believe they're called Centenario, Centenario, they're $200 a week. So you can just get, like, I don't know, 200 of them and just say, I have 200 assassins now working for me. And so the murder rate in Juarez, so it's not only, it was the most dangerous city in the world for journalists. Now it's the most dangerous city in the world. It's way more dangerous than Afghanistan, way more dangerous than Iraq. During the wars.
Holy shit.
There's been more people killed in the drug wars than in Iraq and Afghanistan combined, on the American side. And so when you go there, it's completely run by the drug lords. And when you drive to where we were, in the areas that we were, they're sort of murder highways, you know, and if they see any camera or anybody, and everyone's kind of an informant, so everyone knows where you are at all times. And by the way, it cost me, you know, 75 cents a bullet to get you. And so people are always like, oh, where's the scariest place? Where's it? And you're like, Mexico. And like, I've been to fucking Cancun on spring break. I went to Joe's Tuna Barge and Boom Boom Room. Like, Joe's Tequila Barge, probably not a tuna barge.
No.
But if you go to Juarez, they're fighting it out. They're like, and the Zetas are like killing everybody.
Weren't they almost? They're big. Weren't they like mostly ex-cops and fucking military?
So they
guys
were
too?
trained. They were trained by the DEA. They were trained. The Zetas initially were trained by the DEA to be anti-narco dudes, and then they hired themselves out to be bodyguards to the Gulf Cartel, and then they said, why are we being we can just be the cartel.
Let's do it ourselves.
And so they then just started killing everybody. And because they were sort of better killers than everybody, they became the sort of predominant cartel. So they're trying to move in to Juarez, and they're having this big war.
Who runs Juarez now? It's the what's his name? Chapo.
Master Blaster.
There's El Chapo.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, if you leave Juarez and go south, there's a huge mountain with a big, like, 50-story horse on the mountain, like in white rocks they put on, and that's the symbol of the cartel right there, like 50 stories high. So there's Chapo, there's the Zetas, there's the Juarez cartel, there's three main groups, and you know, they're all fighting. I believe there's another cartel coming out of Chihuahua now. Chihuahua is another very dangerous city in Sinaloa. So it's
Isn't there enough for everybody?
Yeah. Well, they all live. The irony is they all live in El Paso because El Paso is the safest city in America. So all the heads of the cartels live in El Paso, and then in Juarez it's just a fucking.
Oh, so there's cartel heads living in the States.
El Paso, yeah.
Except for the guy who's in El Chapo's in the mountains, right? They don't know where he
El
is.
Chapo, they don't know where he is. The guys that we were sort of I guess close to or worried about was El Requin. And he was this guy who we went down there because we heard this story about the Mormons were fighting the cartels, right? And which they are, and you know, there's the LeBaron clan, and they live in colonial LeBaron, and this guy El Requin lived literally 7 miles down the road and had one of the hardest cartels. He's actually famous because he went into a drug rehab center and massacred everyone in the rehab center. He killed 18 people.
Rehab centers, they take away from business.
Exactly.
You don't want rehab.
Yeah, so he killed everyone in the rehab. This guy, El Requin, really bad dude.
Oh, yeah.
And he kidnapped one of the LeBaron kids. And then the LeBarons went to war, and they armed themselves and, you know, fucking, you know, got him back, which is very rare.
Wow, I bet.
Yeah.
Who knew there was a Mormon Mexican drug cartel war going on.
Yeah. Well, and actually, the LeBarons live in Colonial LeBaron, and right across from that is where the Romneys live. And Mitt Romney's dad was born in Colonial Dublin, which is a big, at the time, a big polygamist community, a Mormon community, and so they're sort of tied together.
I guess they've been missionaries for years. They would just go down there and spread the word.
No. The reason why they went down there initially was when the Mormons lost their war with America, they had to outlaw polygamy. And so a bunch of Mormons went down to Mexico and said, no, we're going to keep doing it because that's not the way you
Boy, that's really dedication to fucking a lot of women.
So they went down, so they went to Mexico. Well, because the fundamentalist Mormons believe that's the way to get to heaven is the more wives you have.
I'm starting to realize I was so lucky to be born on Long Island. Oh, thank you. I love my mom.
Yeah.
My dad.
That's great.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's a lottery.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. You know, you
we're
don't know
so
what the hell-
fucking lucky.
Very lucky.
Where you're going to end up. What do you got planned, future one?
Well, so we have a lot of stuff coming out. It's actually usually on Vice. You know, we put it up right away. We shoot it, we cut it up, so we get this sort of immediate sort of a glorification to our megalomania. But we've been actually sitting on all the best stuff we've ever done for this HBO show, which premieres on the 5th of April, Friday night
at 11 o'clock.
At 11 o'clock,
week from Friday, yeah.
And so all of the best stuff I believe we've ever done, we've been sort of holding on to for the past year, is about to launch. And the North Korea stuff is just a small part of that. We have some crazy shit, and you know, we hope people.
I've seen some of it in the. I went to the offices, and I don't know if you're saying what the topics of the story you're covering are, but there was a couple of fucking really, really good ones. I only saw like 2 or 3 of the stories. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah, so the child suicide bombers of the Taliban is like we have the only footage I know of in the world of these kids who were caught, some as young as 6, who were caught trying to be suicide bombers, and we have we talked to the Taliban about why they're using the children, and then we have footage of actual suicide bombings and stuff. It's heavy business. We also have in the Philippines, to speak of another sort of American influenced weirdness. We sort of set up the Constitution and the government system in the Philippines, and also their right to bear arms, and it's kind of like America on steroids, right? And they have this thing there now, this problem where everybody has guns, and the politicians are sort of like really contentious, like the political party. So they have these assassins, who assassinate the other politicians, so they don't have an incumbent, so they can run against them. And so we follow these political things. But what happens now is that they have these because there's so many assassinations. They have young kids because they're young. They assassinate. They don't get tried as adults. A. And B, they make their own guns. They have these backyard gunsmithing places where they make them from like scrap metal and stuff, so they're untraceable and everything. And then they go out and then they go on these assassination things.
Wow, man.
So anyways, we have so many. We have actually, speaking of North Korea, we follow defectors from North Korea all the way, like how they have to get out, go all the way through China and down into Laos and then into Thailand. What else we got? We have North Korea proper. We have the world's most dangerous border, Kashmir, where we, I believe, again, have some of the only footage in the world of the Zero Line, which is now India and Pakistan are, situations are heating up. And
none too friendly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we have some crazy footage from the Taliban there. Actually, we meet the father of the Taliban, Hamid Gul, who has some pretty insane things to say.
How the fuck did you get access to him?
Well, you have to go there. I mean, that's the thing.
That's usually the
first. You got to get over there.
It's the important part.
Start asking
and
some
actually,
questions.
while we were there, it was the whole thing. The whole thing in Pakistan happened with Malala, the young girl who was shot by the Taliban, and so they got so much bad press that generally the Taliban, they say anyone who's police or military will kill. But they said now journalists, especially Western journalists, we're going to have as targets. So when we were there, we're like, oh shit, that's not good. And then And then they said, the State Department said, go to the Serena Hotel, go to the Serena Hotel. And all the journalists from the Serena Hotel, and they're like, no, get out of the Serena Hotel, because then they had chatter that there was a target. So we actually just dressed in local gear and went way up into Northwest Frontier Province into the Taliban-controlled areas and just sort of hung out and started shooting and met a bunch of people there. And then one of the guys was Hamid Gul, who set up the Taliban. And now is advocating to nuke India. And
how did you get him to agree to talk to you? Like,
but he wants
have
to talk. They want to talk. They believe that they're he's a politician.
That really is an odd thing about pretty much every documentary I've watched of yours. The people want to talk.
Sure.
It's like
they want to tell their story.
You don't have to pull teeth with these.
No.
They love telling their stories.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, like, he's going on. I said, so you're the father of the Taliban and you supported the jihadists and everything. He's like, I won't do his accent, but he's like, but of course I loved Osama bin Laden. He was a very intelligent man. He was the darling of the CIA. Intelligence oozed out of his eyes. He's doing this sort of oozing and he's gushing over Osama bin Laden. And you realize, there's a lot of people out there that think he's a great guy. and really, when you're doing the interview, you're like, oh yeah. Like, just because it's ingrained in your brain.
Right.
This is like a bad dude who the world's most wanted man for the longest time. This guy's talking about him like, he's like Superman.
Fantastic.
Do you ever like, not vehemently or violently disagree with these guys, but when you're talking to these guys, they say something so outrageous like that, do you give your point, or do you kind of just say, look, it's safer to agree with them, or do they like to have a spirited talk?
I get in shit for giving my point too often, because I don't believe you can be an objective journalist. I don't think, like you were saying, I don't think you can come from Long Island and say I got a nice mom and all this stuff, and then go to Africa and be like, I'm just going to be completely objective about this now, about shit beach. I just not going to.
Right.
There is shit on the beach, and I'm not going to say if that's good or bad. I just don't believe you can do that as a human being.
Mm-hmm.
So I am subjective. We call it immersionism, where we immerse ourselves in the story. We just press record and let the story tell itself.
Right. Yeah.
And so, yes, I am a little bit too vocal, and sometimes it's not good. I do get into it. I got into it a little bit with the Taliban, and that's not smart.
No.
But
Not even through email is that smart.
Yeah. But sometimes you obviously you do have to curtail you can't say in North Korea, hey, you guys are bull goose loony, you're fucking crazy. Because otherwise it's
talk about their leader and
Well, it's a fascinating site, man, and I really
love it.
Vice's documentaries are amazing, and the HBO footage I saw was tremendous.
Yeah,
the child suicide bombers was fucking chilling. When they go through a lot of the explanations of how they get them to do it and what they tell them, and it was really, really upsetting.
Fascinating stuff, and it's done in a way that isn't this polished kind of let's kind of script something look at these places and what's going on. It's very gritty, raw, and honest. I really enjoyed them.
Every Vice segment ends with, we knew it was time to get the fuck out of there. That's how everyone, it's a hurry camera and people running for their lives to a fucking car with the steering wheel on the right. Fucking horrifying.
Fucking great, man.
April 5th at 11 o'clock on HBO. What I've seen was tremendous, and it's Shane Smith 30 on Twitter. But I could listen to you all day, man.
Thanks, guys. I'm a big fan. Love Opie and Anthony's fan.
That's
and
great.
A big fan.
Very cool, man.
That was a great hour of radio, man. Holy fuck. Amazing.
Yeah, love it.
Come back and see us, all right?
We're done for the day?
Yeah, Shane Smith 30 on Twitter.
Yep.
Yes.
I have one plug.
Oh, Jimmy, what do you got? Where
Memorial
you
Day weekend, I'm at the Stress Factory. Tickets are on sale now. I forgot to mention it. 732-545. Ha.
Nice. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Here he is. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Who Kid just stopped by. I mean, you don't know what we just heard, Who Kid. You know Vice? Have you ever heard of Vice before? Not the act of having vices, but I guess the website, the magazine.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The company they sent Dennis Rodman to Korea or whatever to talk to
had them
Kim
up
Jong-un. Yeah, the guy who runs Vice was up here.
What?
Like he was leaving when you came in. What? He was leaving as you came in.
I'm so shocked.
And he was sitting there like, but he's been everywhere, dude. This guy, first of all, he was telling stories about having parasites that are like 4 inches long with claws in his bowels.
What? What was he in Africa?
He's been to Africa. He doesn't even know where he got them from. That's how many places he's been. He could have been in Afghanistan. He was in like African swamps with his shoes off.
It grew in his nuts?
I don't know if it grew inside of his nuts. It was in his bowels, I said.
Oh, and his where the shit come out?
That's exactly it. I don't know what the terminology for.
Nah, but they do have parasites that grow. Like if you go to these countries and you drink the dirty water, or you jump in a fucking lake like the white people do.
Yeah,
that shit go in your ass.
Well, that's what he's saying. Like he thinks that at some point, whether it was in Africa or Afghanistan, he doesn't know because at some point this tiny little thing probably crawled in him without him knowing, and now he said literally 4 inches big, clamped in. He had 3 of them inside of him.
Get out of here.
And he had a hernia that he had to get removed.
So he had it operated on?
They said they couldn't operate on him.
So it's still inside him?
Well, no, they couldn't operate on him because if they had moved the hernia, then the parasites with their claws in would have torn his bowels. So they had to give him drugs, like these ridiculous drugs, to get all the parasites out of him before they could remove the hernia.
I mean,
it was insane, dude.
That's crazy, man. They do have the gay parasites in Thailand. Like if you go jump in the lake.
Gay parasites, did you say?
Because parasites, they have like that gay DNA hormonal.
I don't know if parasites have a specific sexuality.
With herbivores.
Is that what it is? I don't know.
I'm just making up.
I skipped a lot of biology class.
No,
you may know more than me.
They say parasites are like naturally gay because they always go in the ass and they grow in the ass.
I don't think it's
What do you think I'm making this up?
Yeah, of course you are. You make everything
My
up.
science teacher told me that when he was touching me.
When he was touching you. No, don't worry, you kid. This is just like, this is nature. Parasites are gay too, you know. You shh. You're
I'll
like,
give you
what?
an A. I'll give you an A.
Yeah.
Faggot.
Scary. Larry in Indiana.
Sammy Sweetheart Roberts.
What's up, buddy?
That's gay too.
You think so?
Slobbo!
That's hot.
That's it?
I think that's it.
That's it. People just want to call up and say slobbo.
You think there's a lot of people out there with like parasites in their ass?
I hope not. He said he didn't know though.
Yeah, you never know until you get sick and you go to the doctor. And
it made me think like just listening to him tell the story.
Yeah.
I don't do anything adventurous.
What?
I don't even eat I don't eat Korean food. I don't do anything.
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm saying I don't do anything exotic. And just hearing him tell the story made me think that I have parasites.
There's worms, there's parasites. The tapeworm are the worst because they grow throughout the whole, like, what you call it, the small intestine or the big? I don't know. It grows like
through your intestines.
My boy said he was in the army and he pulled it out his ass. Like it was like.
How long was it?
It was like, I don't know, like 6 feet or something.
Oh my! Because the intestine, it's all folded up and everything, so it's super long.
They pull it and had to pull it out slow so the worm don't rip. So imagine your
because if it rips, now it's stuck all up at the top.
Exactly. So it's like they had to do it really slow.
Oh my gosh.
Like, ooh, ah.
He liked it.
Ooh, ah. Now they put a lot of Vaseline in it. It's a tapeworm. That shit was like in his shit for like 6 months.
Oh my god, and just growing.
Because those type of situations you never know until you like.
Have you ever? Because you've been to a lot of different countries. Yeah, I would assume there's some kind of parasites running around Dubai. I don't know for sure, but
I don't know.
You've never had a parasite or anything like that.
I had these. I don't know these little like beetles in my nose. It's like they call them booger beetles.
Booger beetles?
They like eating like the nose hairs and stuff like that.
I guess that's the service.
When I was eating this Egyptian bitch.
Yeah. Rachel Feinstein.
Oh, that's so Jewish.
How are you? Good. Sit down. Join us. Of course. This is DJ Who Kid.
How you doing?
What the hell is going on in here?
I don't know. Roland just handed DJ Who Kid some lotion.
I want to do whack off because she's here. I'm about to whack off.
Can I have some of that?
Yeah, go ahead. That's the black lotion, though. You can use that.
This is what Roland uses to grease up his bitches.
This is that, Roland?
You know that's the black lotion, though. This is not for white people.
I'm comfortable with it.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. You look at my elbows, Who Kid. These need lotion, too. Some ashy shit over here.
You need grease. This guy's some Crisco.
You pre-greased with that shit.
Yeah.
You like them bust in and pre-greased.
Feinstein. I like that name.
Feinstein.
That's a very powerful Jewish name.
Yeah. Feinstein.
Oh, Feinstein.
Still is powerful and Jewish, I think.
It is. It's an aggressive amount of jewelry.
Jewelry.
She got my
Come
jewelry.
closer to the mic. We're on.
I'm losing my voice. I sound crazy. Oh, we're on right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, welcome.
I didn't realize we
She
were
got
on.
my ice sweating right now.
Your ice is sweating?
Yeah. Jesus.
Diamond sweat. We were just talking about it. I hope you got a lot to live up to.
I do. How is that?
Well, because we just had the guy from Vice in here. You know Vice? It's the play. They sent, Dennis Rodman to meet Kim Jong-un.
Yes.
And they do all like the documentaries and everything.
Right.
The guy who did that was in here today.
Oh.
And he was just talking, like he's a real life, like
He's the
Indiana
truth,
Jones
is what you're saying.
adventurer.
He's the truth.
Yes.
And I'm just some peasant that
Well, I
stopped
don't know.
by afterwards and accidentally talked about greasing bitches on air. Was I on air when I said that?
Yeah, you were.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
That's okay.
I didn't mean to just mount in with that whole greasing bitches thing.
I liked it. You ingratiated yourself to the audience right away because they know Roland likes greased up bitches.
I really didn't know that I was on air. I thought it started at 10:30.
No, it started at 10.
Oh no!
And
Now
then
the
you just-
listeners know the truth about me.
But yeah, he was in here and he was talking about getting parasites up his ass and just the
That is a lot to live up to. My
dangerous, horrible places. And then yesterday, we had some guy in here who was like an urban explorer.
Mhm.
You know urban exploring?
I don't know a lot about urban exploring.
Well, this is what they call it. And it's guys who they climb up bridges. Just because
they're weird,
and or they go underground and try to find the mole people and everything. It's insanity.
He wants to go white people right now. That's what he wants to say.
Is that-
That's
there-
white people.
Did you see the documentary Dark Days, Who Kid? There was black people living underground too.
Are there?
Crackheads.
No.
Oh,
Yes.
dear God. Oh,
yes.
dear God.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have any desire to do things like that, to hurl my body into uncomfortable situations.
Yeah.
Actually, if you find me in the woods, something has gone terribly awry.
Right. Yeah, he was in here like my
Comfortable in
favorite
Brooklyn.
My favorite place to be is on top of a bridge. I was like, there are very few places I would like to be less than on the top of a bridge.
I'm just so confused. Why do white people like doing that?
I don't know. Who
I
did?
told you he wanted to say that.
He did. What was in his head?
Niggas be in Brooklyn and shit like that. We don't fuck with that shit.
Well, maybe you guys know the struggle. Like, white people are just sitting there trying to get something they need some kind of adversity in their life. Everything's been handed to us. Unlike you, Who Kid, who's sitting there with his free Nick swag and a diamond watch on his wrist.
I'm chilling, man. I fuck bitches, man.
Oh, my goodness.
I'd rather fuck bitches than climb a fucking
That's right.
bridge.
He'd rather grease and bus in bitches.
Yeah. You know it.
And punish them sexually.
Got me hot right now. I told him earlier that most of these parasites are gay. And you never had any parasites in your
Have you had
pussy.
any parasites? That's the wrong thing to assume.
You ever jumped in a lake?
No, that's
how
what
I
I'm
like to say.
Yeah.
But have you ever heard of that? Like parasite in pussy? You never heard. It's always in some guy's ass.
I would assume they'd go into any orifice open.
Think about it. Have you ever heard a girl coming? Yo, I got a tapeworm in my cunt.
I have not had any friend or neighbor of mine
Thank you.
complain
Right,
that
right.
they have some parasites up their vag, and I was hoping that's where we would start today.
If one of your girlfriends was like, I have a parasite, would you assume vagina or ass?
They never contact me again.
We're done. Even over the phone. You disgust me.
I would say, Tammy, I cannot hang out with
Muscle
this sort of
tough.
godless. I will not continue to associate with these godless whores. That's what I would say.
No, that's the truth, though. You've never heard that. It's always in some
that
fucking
is
white
one
guy.
rancid skank.
Yeah.
It's always some
And I'm
white
not a
guy's
judger.
ass.
I try not to judge.
Yeah, obviously not.
But that's a rancid level of skanker.
Once you have parasites in your vagina, I guess, you
it's
question
a wrap.
everything.
I think it's fair to say it's a wrap.
Whereas a guy getting parasites in his ass was more like, why? I'm an explorer. I'm an adventurer. I'm intriguing.
Sure, he's just a fun-loving fella.
Right.
With some tales, with some stories.
Right. I have life experience. What do you have? Well, you also have parasites. It's worse.
How do you admit that? I would keep that a secret. I would
I
not
would
let
keep that.
Come
yeah.
on.
If you had parasites, you would keep it a secret?
Yeah.
I wouldn't go over broadcasting if I was riddled.
Go
if I was
on
teaming,
A with this shit? Are
Yeah,
you
if I was
serious?
teaming with parasites, that definitely wouldn't be my opener when I got on stage.
I need you guys to know something about me before we start. I don't even have any jokes about it. I just want everybody to know.
I am, hey boys, I'm crawling with parasites.
But if it came with an interesting story, if you were like, yeah, some African general told me to get into a swamp, and so I did, but then I ended up with parasites, you still would keep that to yourself?
Still, I think even with that tale, I think yes.
Fuck.
Because it's not. Yeah, no, it's not good. You can't get past parasites.
No, you wouldn't hook up with a dude if he was like, no, I had parasites. It was
It's not
taken care
good
of.
news. What do you think, Poppy? What do you think?
I'd rather tell people I got AIDS and they come in here and be like, I got parasite in my ass.
AIDS is better.
So I could call fucking Magic Johnson and get the cure.
Right. True.
Niggas don't get AIDS anymore.
They don't?
Nah.
I was watching Pedro's season of The Real World.
Sorry.
I take your word for it because
The
I don't
cure
know.
is out there.
Well, yeah, but that's for Magic Johnson. He's rich.
Nah, but the baby. Remember I told you the baby.
There's a special cream. Yeah. There's a special cocoa butter based cream.
There it is.
To just,
it's really
just
expensive.
Massage your AIDS away. But it's only available to the upper crust.
Right.
That's right. Other than that, you live with your AIDS. You take your AIDS. Yeah. You don't get even a dollop of that cream.
I mean, weeks ago, Sam had you said there was a cure. The baby didn't get AIDS. It was only in the baby's dick.
I didn't tell you that. No, I didn't. I don't ever remember telling you that.
They're saying mothers with AIDS that have babies, the baby most likely don't have it because of the placenta, the sac of.
I think you're just saying words.
Yeah,
I don't think any of the.
He wanted to say placenta.
He
That
did.
was his goal. That was his chief goal this morning. and he
Street
got there.
knowledge, you know what I'm saying? I didn't go to college. I got the street knowledge.
You did go to college. You admitted you went to college.
I know I did, but still, I got the streets. In
You have no street cred whatsoever. You're a liar. You did not go to college, Rachel?
I did not.
So you're like a
Get
real.
the fuck out of here.
I was
Everyone
thinking,
in my family did, but me. I didn't care for school too much. I was never a good student.
so what'd you do? Just leave high
Play
school?
some
and-
soft piano music now. Now things get serious.
She got that guap.
Do you have guap?
What's that? I don't
Well,
know.
it's money, I guess.
Cash.
Yeah.
In the black world.
Oh, okay, I'm learning. Tell me more black things. I want to know them all. I want to know all them
My
shits.
nigga.
So you just left college? You just left high school and started doing stand
I
up?
just stood up in the middle of high school and I was like, "Hey, yo, funk this shit." Like I'm saying, boo, I ain't feeling this, boo. I'm saying.
Like Roller Girl. You just got up in the
That's
middle
right.
of the
For
test.
some reason, I took on a strange black accent and I stood up in the middle of my class and I said, "Hey, you funk this shit."
But you said funk because it's still school.
It's still school at the end of the day.
I'm not trying to
Yes.
offend anyone.
Exactly. And I made my decision. I said, I want to move to the Big Apple.
Yeah.
I got dreams, I says. I got dreams.
And now look where you are.
Yeah.
Here with me and Who Kid talking about
Moisturizing.
parasites. Yeah, moisturizing.
Are you listening, Mom and Dad? Did you hear the part about the pussy parasite?
I told you.
Mom, Dad, I made it. I made it in show business.
Got me hype, yo.
Mitch in Staten Island.
Hey, I'm just checking out Rachel's pics online. She's dynamite, man. Great scrap material.
Hell yeah. I got
There you
a
go.
boner, too.
You
What
do.
is- what do you say? Scrap?
Scrap material. It's a charming way of saying I masturbate to your photos.
Are you courting me?
Rachel's going to be at...
Titties, man. I love it.
Okay. All right, Mitch. Now you're getting carried away with yourself.
I thought he respected her with that.
It wasn't respectful.
Oh, that wasn't respectful?
No, he said Jewish titties. It's just like, come on.
You didn't need to specify that they were Jewish. I
Right.
think they're just titties.
They're titties.
Yeah.
That's what you were looking at. It wasn't...
Titties. Yeah, no, Jewish titty.
Rachel's going to be at Levity Live in West Nyack.
That's right, this Thursday.
Thursday.
It's going to be off the chain.
Have you been there before?
In West Nyack.
West Nyack is a great place.
I've never been there. This is my first time there.
West Nyack's not actually a great place, but the Levity Live is a great club.
Yes.
I've been there a bunch of times because
It's
I
real
live in
fancy
Westchester.
like. It's really nice. Come out and join me.
You can get a meal.
Yeah.
Make a night of it.
Make a night of
A
it. Make
meal?
it your date night.
Yeah. Who get a meal? It's what people eat 3 times a day.
I thought at the event, like you could eat before I watch you.
Yeah, of course. You can do whatever you want.
Have you been
Full
to
belly and laugh.
Have you been to comedy clubs before?
Yes, Who Kid. You can do
Fuck.
whatever you want. You're worth it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean most comedy clubs now do also serve food.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Larry in Buffalo.
Yes, hey Sam, talking about parasites.
Oh dear
There's
God.
there's a parasite that is attracted to ammonia, and what is in urine? Ammonia. So the parasite will wiggle up people's dicks or
Yeah, that's true.
girl. And,
How do you know?
I was in Boy Scouts.
When you were in Boy Scouts.
Yeah, I didn't go to college, yo. I was in the Boy Scouts, son.
I can't.
And
Hey.
there's no way getting it out, really, and they have to operate to get them out of there. So
They gotta cut that dick open.
Is that what they do?
It was, how did you come to find out about this?
He's gone already.
He's gone.
Yeah,
We'll
he
never
had
know
his story
journey.
to tell.
We'll
He
never
was
know
out.
his journey.
I'm sorry you walked in on this, Rachel. I feel like, this was not...
I don't feel safe.
You don't, right?
No.
What's going on in your life?
What's going on in my life? Let's see here. I just got back from Vegas. Oh, there's a Showtime special. Can I plug that that's airing right now?
Yes, you may.
It is me, Amy Schumer, Nikki Glazer, Marina Franklin. It's called Women Who Kill, which is what you call having good set and stand up.
Right.
We didn't murder
Like
anybody.
Aileen
We're just
Wuornos.
having a fun, loving time.
Right.
Couple of gals that don't play by the rules.
Whoa.
It'll be on Showtime.
And you know
All
Showtime.
Yes. And you know Showtime. So it's fun. I'm excited about that. And
So what is it? It's about female stand-ups?
It's not. It's our stand-up. It's our. There's a few moments of us fucking around before and after. Actually, it's kind of funny. When I got off stage, I was walking off and I was going to like hug Nikki. And I don't think she saw me, so she just walks on, and they didn't edit out that part.
Oh, shit.
It's just me with my dumb open arms just walking towards Nikki, like, oh my God. There's a sadness to it. I watched it with Amy the other night, and we discovered that.
You know what I instantly thought of? Like, it was probably 10 years ago at this point. I think Fred Durst at the VMAs looking to give, like, Eminem or somebody a high five. And then Eminem just keeps walking. Sorry, Fred.
I think she genuinely didn't see me, but it looks hilarious.
I hope she did.
I hope she knew. It'd be funnier if she did. You're right. It would definitely be funnier if
Is
she
it
did.
online? Is it on YouTube? I can watch it now and laugh.
It's I think it's online. Yeah, I never have the specific info.
It's on Showtime.
It's on Showtime.
People have to watch the
I don't know.
Showtime
Yeah, I don't
special.
think- You got to watch the Showtime. You got to buy the Showtime.
Yeah, we give it away on the internet for free. Nobody's gonna watch.
Yes, you gotta. Yeah, you do. And I got Yes, exactly.
So you got stunted. We call it stunt. Like, you put your hand up and your hands out, and then somebody said, "Fuck you, nigga."
Did you hear her whisper that? Because if she did it on purpose.
Yeah, she said she hated on you, yo.
I've been boxing a lot with some of the comics.
That's the new. Amy Schumer came in here and she was like, her thing was boxing. Boxing is the new shit.
Yes, boxing is It's me, Will Sylvince, Amy, Keith Robinson, Bobby Kelly. A bunch of us. We all go to the same trainer.
Wow, serious?
And he trained in like the Olympics and stuff. He's really good. I mean, he boxed in the Olympics. And they just fuck with me the entire time. Like I was boxing the other day, and I'm boxing with the trainer, and he kept being like, Rachel, box like you're boxing for your patience. He kept saying that again. I thought that was like some spiritual like term they used in boxing.
Yeah.
Weird.
So I was like, I was like, Steve, why do you always say that to me? And he goes, Keith told me you were a Puerto Rican nurse. And I was like, when did they tell you this? He's like, Keith and Bobby said it a while ago. I was like, that is hilarious. I'm like, no, I'm a Jewish comedian. He's like, they said you were a Puerto Rican nurse. I thought you'd find that inspiring.
You thought it was like patience, but it was patient.
Yes, exactly. Patience.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they told us.
Is that the end thing now?
I was like, where did you think I went when I was going on the road and stuff? Because we always like work out our schedule every week, but someone we're traveling.
Yeah.
And he was like, I asked them that. They said you were a traveling nurse.
And he was like, okay.
She does look Puerto Rican, though.
She makes house calls.
Unbelievable. They believed I was a Rican nurse.
And you could pull off Puerto Rican.
But a lot of people think I'm Puerto Rican.
How
Yeah.
come? Just because you're a little darker?
I have this dark, swarthy look, so people assume I'm from wherever they're from.
She got a big mouth, too.
Yeah?
That's right.
Is that what you've been picking up on there, Hookah?
When they eat
I was
that.
wondering why you stopped talking for a while. Damn, look at that mouth.
They just mock me the entire class, like they just fuck with each other and whatever. But you know Keith, right?
Yeah, Keith Robinson.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is a very funny guy.
Yeah, but you don't want, I mean, there's no competing with him most of the time. When he's on and it's time for him to fuck with you, you're just there to be fucked with.
Yeah, no, he won't. So I did a road gig with him like a long time ago, and we're driving down this like dark country road, and Keith goes, it was Keith. This is like a long time. It was a couple comics. Keith goes, you know what? I want to rape Rachel. He kept saying that. I'm like, shut up. You know what? I got a real hankering for it. I think I really feel like raping Rachel today. And I was like, shut up, whatever. And then he kept you have to know this when I tell you the story. My dad's a civil rights lawyer. So he's driving. It comes into play, right?
Okay, I thought you meant that
play.
you were just specifically offended.
No. So he's
You're being violated.
So he's driving, right? He keeps joking about like Mississippi burning and stuff. And it's like two blacks and a Jew and
a car, and he's like, I really feel like raping Rachel. I think I'm going to pull over into this grassy knoll here. And he's like, you know when you make the decision as a rapist, he goes, it feels so free. And you decided, once that click comes through, and you've decided, and he goes, I'm going to rape Rachel, and I'm going to have a dad defend me. He goes, I'm going to call him up, and I'm going to say, this is the case that's going to make you a star.
Great racial shit. That's a great racial moment right there.
Yeah. I mean, that's a moment in racial history.
Rape Rachel, I'm going to have a dad defend me.
Does your dad like what you do, or does he civil rights attorney? So he defends people whose civil rights have been violated?
He prosecuted hate crimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But does that mean that he's sensitive, extra sensitive to hate speech or
no, he would think that was funny.
Right.
He would definitely enjoy
Who does
that.
he represent?
He has kind of like a dark sense of humor.
Only Chinese
he
people?
He was a prosecutor. He used to prosecute a lot of like Klan cases in the South.
Serious?
Before I was born.
Oh, so it was, all right. So it wasn't like the bullshit when they're trying to get people to stop saying racial things on television.
No.
It was like stopping the KKK and being a hero.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, now he doesn't practice anymore. He teaches civil rights, and he's a blues musician. Full time.
And a blues musician?
He plays piano and Zydeco accordion.
So he loves black people.
Yes. If anybody wants to listen to my dad, his name is Howard Lee Feinstein.
Oh my
That's his
gosh.
website.
You still married to your mom?
What's that?
Or
Yeah,
he has
he
a black
is,
woman
yeah.
now?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, did your mom ever sit there and be like, do you wish I was black? Do you love black people? You're defending black people. You're playing with black people.
My mom probably wants to be more black than my mom's a social worker, and she works in like inner city, and yeah.
Your parents love black people.
Yes.
I thought your parents are black.
They have like our house was all like black men with like big black fists and like people carrying coffins and shit. Like Steve Biko
Serious?
did not die in vain and all that.
You were like, first of all, we're white, and second of all, we're Jewish. Why do we have a black Santa Claus here? It doesn't make any sense.
I have a black Jesus in there.
Yeah, there's the black Jesus.
Just for fun.
Well, we don't worship him, but he did live, and he was probably black.
What up, God?
I gotta tell you guys about this. If you like, I don't know if did you like 40-Year-Old Virgin and Knocked Up?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Both of you did, I'm sure.
Ooh.
Then you're gonna love This Is 40, the latest hit comedy from Judd Apatow. This Is 40 looks in on the lives of Pete and Debbie, played by Paul Rudd and Leslie Mann, a few years after the events of Knocked Up. After years of marriage, the couple is struggling to balance romance, careers, their own aging parents, and now their teenage and 8-year-old daughters. Who kid, you know about that.
About the daughters?
No, balancing all that stuff.
Yeah.
Not the, God damn it. All while trying to figure out how to enjoy the rest of their lives. This Is 40 features an all-star cast, including John Lithgow, Megan Fox, Jason Segel, Melissa McCarthy, Lena Dunham, Graham Parker, Albert Brooks. My God. This Is 40 is an honest, candid, and heartwarming comedy about the challenges and rewards of marriage and parenthood in the modern age. This Is 40 takes us through Pete and Debbie's milestone meltdown as they each turn 40 while trying to navigate sex, romance, career, triumphs, financial hardships, and everyday life. This Is 40 is a very funny movie.
Word up.
Own it now with digital download or watch it anytime with Movies on Demand, 28 days before Netflix or Redbox. I just want to let you guys know that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I'm so hype right now.
Yeah, I get very excited about it.
Fuck my life.
Who gets married? You're not married, are you, Rachel?
I'm not.
Have you thought about how old are you?
I'm 35.
So are you heading in that
wanna
direction?
marry?
Yeah, you want to get married?
Yeah.
You do.
Sure. Yeah, if I meet the right fella.
Yeah. Who kid
I
comes
just
in
told
here?
you she got a nice mouth. You don't think she want to get married?
I don't know that. I didn't realize they correlated.
Nice mouth women want to get married.
Oh, I didn't know. Who kid's been married for 12 years? I've been married for, I don't know, 9 months, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Really? That's
Yeah.
exciting. How is it going?
We're still in marital bliss.
Wow.
Everything's good.
Mm-hmm.
Who kid, on the other hand, has been married for how many years?
Like 13 maybe.
13
like
years.
Yeah.
He hates his wife. He wants her dead, and he cheats on her all the time.
Yeah.
Constantly. So, I mean...
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
No. He comes in, and he says, yeah, I was fucking this bitch. And I go...
Do you say these things?
Yeah, I wish there was a parasite in her ass. But there again.
Why would you...
No, I think he loves his wife.
Have you seen his Instagram?
This
No,
bitch is
I'm
on
here.
my shit.
Yeah. You gotta look up DJ. What's your Instagram name? Who
My
can?
Instagram is.
All right, let's bring this friendship to the next level. Here.
Yeah, because
At
Rachel.
real,
I
yeah.
tweeted it, Who Kid, already. You tweeted me.
I'm about to do that. I just saw that. That's hot.
Rachel thinks you're bluffing, Who Kid. She thinks you're deeply in love with your wife.
I do.
No, I'm about to go to Thailand. I'm about to go to Egypt. I'm about to go to Australia.
Yeah, and what are you
Yo,
gonna be doing there?
Fuck bitches.
Fuck bitches. I understand. International hoes.
I was with the Knicks the other day. You think I hang with these guys?
Yeah.
I fuck bitches.
You pull you pull in their level of puss.
What? I'm
You're
going to
getting
Boston.
Nick's level of high octane puss.
You
Is that
are?
what you're saying?
If Knicks beat Boston tonight, I'm fucking bitches.
Okay. Well, then good luck to the Knicks tonight. Do you know Club Soda Kenny?
Yes, I do. I do know Club Soda Kenny.
He's a major fan of yours. Do you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a big fan of yours.
What did he have to say?
Well, he just texted me, and he said he was very excited that you were going to be on the show today. He wished he had to leave, but he wanted to stay. But he texted me and said Rachel does a very good black impression. So,
ooh,
there you go.
She got black parents.
Compliments from Club Soda Kenny.
Tell Kenny that I miss him. Write that to him. Tell him I miss him.
I hope he's listening.
I wish, Kenny, if you're listening, I miss you, and I wish you were here.
Hug
You
me.
get him
Really
very
say-
excited.
Hug me.
I'm not trying to give Club Soda Kenny a semi or anything, but I think he's a
Oh,
nice
he's there.
guy.
He's there. He's there. Who could? Will you break this myth once and for all?
Are you tweeting at me?
Yeah,
I just retweeted it.
Show her some of the Instagram photos. She is convinced that you're in love with your wife, and I want her to know that marriage, just because I am in a state of marital bliss, does not mean it's going to be great. Because Who Kid is a prime example of why you should not get married. He's treating his wife horribly. You see what I mean? I wasn't. I wasn't.
This is Tom Hanks' son. Like he
What are you doing with Tom Hanks' son?
He just showed me a
They
picture.
go to Knicks, the Knicks. He's hurt now, Amari, but he's.
Oh.
I'm not asking you to show her your celebrity photo collection.
I'm showing them the lesbian kissing, the chicks jumping out the cakes.
There's a lot of it just your guy friends just being good friends to each other.
You just
there's you and helping the Boy Scouts. Oh,
No,
that's
this is
sweet.
two girls
Who
tonguing
Kid?
There, he's volunteering.
How nice you.
There's a lot of pictures of volunteer work.
Yeah,
eating the
And
other
then-
bitch mouth.
That old lady couldn't get across the street by
A
herself.
couple of women queering off, sure, and he's spanking them and pouring some sort of hot substance on them. But
me get
besides
the
that,
naked
it's all,
photos
it's
up.
all volunteer.
You choose not to concentrate on that.
I got the naked ones up here.
You have naked photos in there too?
Tons.
So you just, jeez, oh dear God, oh.
That was for St. Patrick's Day weekend.
He's not a good man.
No, oh.
You know what I mean? He's fun to hang out with, and he's
I like this one girl just has one, she just chose one tit to show him. She's a little modest with the other one, but she just presented her left breast.
You picture just the one tit?
Because that's my favorite tit. I lick it.
You do? Okay, good to know.
Enough about me.
Rachel, did you realize what he was going to do with the tit?
I had a feeling that he might be up to that.
Right, you didn't need him to maybe make the announcement.
No, but but I like that she just presented one and covered the other one. She was a little bashful about her right tit.
His
The left
Instagram.
tit she put forward. oh my God, Jesus.
Well, that's my radio show, so don't worry about that.
Well, what's going on there?
Girl eating pussy out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what she's doing, all right. And that was happening on your radio show?
Yeah.
So don't worry about that.
So,
And it's up on his Instagram?
Yeah.
who is that?
That's E-Rock. He's the fat.
Is that God? Who is that?
Yeah.
That was God. That's God.
He's just passing judgment
What
on
up,
Who Kid.
God? That's E-Rock.
Hi.
And that's before what's his name came through the civil rights dude. It's one that you make fun of all the time.
What's civil rights dude that
Al
I make?
Sharpton?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you can make fun of Al Sharpton, can't you? Are you an Al Sharpton fan?
He's a funny character. He's ridiculous. Yeah.
I mean, he did the commercial about blueberry pie. I thought everybody was.
He gets his dick sucked all the time.
He
Some
does?
bitches I know.
They told you?
What's the point you're making there?
I'm trying to get her civil rightness connection here.
Oh, I understand now. Club Soda Kenny says she's the best.
See?
So there you go. You're about to ask me something.
I was going to ask you about your marriage and how you met your wife and stuff.
We've known each other forever. I mean, we were dating for 8 years before we got hitched. We went to high school together. We weren't dating in high school though. Sorry, Who Kid. Sorry for being a human being with emotions, and sorry for caring about people.
Nah, I like your wife is cool, so I'm not gonna diss her.
Right, but the story of how we met a bit of a snoozer.
I thought you met her at a strip club or something.
No, does she look like the type of girl I would meet at a strip club?
E-Rock has an exciting life. You know what I'm saying?
Is he really?
Yo.
Can I see a picture of her?
Yeah.
You guys?
Yeah. You think E-Rock has an exciting
Him
wife?
and his
Who Kid?
wife, they're going crazy.
You know what E-Rock's exciting
Sitting
life?
in beds and all that.
Yeah, who kid? I hate to tell you this. But E-Rock and I had a conversation yesterday about how his Friday night went.
Right.
He went, this is E-Rock in there.
Exciting,
he went down to the basement and made himself a roast beef sandwich.
On a Friday night?
On a loaf of garlic bread while his wife got drunk with her friends. So that's...
Now, is your wife allowed to go out with other guys too, or do you? No.
I don't care.
You don't care what she
you don't
does?
give a shit.
I hope she is.
You don't. So, do you guys live together? Or what?
Yeah, of course.
Well, yeah, but you're never home.
So,
I mean, technically you
I got
live
kids,
together.
so I gotta be there. You know what I'm saying?
She dates other guys. You date.
No, she don't date anybody.
You won't allow it?
No, I don't care.
Or you don't care? Then why doesn't she date? Does she know you date people?
She want this dick.
Does she? Is she? She doesn't. You know she doesn't. You're
ain't getting shit from
You're
me.
a 40-year-old man who's pretending he's like a kid. She doesn't want that dick anymore. You could trick these little hussies in the club who can.
man.
But this wife of yours is not looking for that dick. You know that.
This dick is moist. You know what I'm saying?
Here's a picture of her next to Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
Let me see.
You can.
I'll get it.
Hey. There you go. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, she is so cute.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she's adorable.
She doesn't look like the type of girl you'd meet at a strip club.
No, she's
I
absolutely.
wouldn't hit her. You know what I'm saying?
That's the voice that you just heard. The big guy that just walked in.
She look like she has to have like a white boyfriend only.
Jess, my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's only had white
She
boyfriend.
never had a black
but-
dude before?
No, but she's very.
He said that in a real strong, stealthy tone.
Absolutely not.
I mean, if I came there, you know.
She's not interested. Okay. No, I couldn't be
My
less
dick out.
interested.
Oh, you're playing our slumber party thing.
What are you playing for?
Club Soda Kenny called with his favorite video and wanted me to show DJ Who
Me,
Kid.
Amy Schumer, Marina Franklin.
Hot.
Oh, we did a fake slumber party. Yeah.
So why did she ask us to wear these fashion nightgowns?
Eric, why would you move that monitor?
Really fun.
Why don't you move the monitor?
I love
You know what?
Amy.
What do you think about that?
Yeah.
There you go.
Let's use our common sense.
Last night, you know,
Nikki's talking about how she thinks she got roofied.
Who could? What are you thinking?
I love it.
You do. You do.
I need to be in the middle, like, ooh.
This is not. It's not a porno. It's a comedy video, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
we thought it'd be fun. I brought one for you too.
It's like going on tour.
We're all in. It's called Slumber
See-
Party. If you guys want to look for it on YouTube, female comic slumber party.
It's like we're like sisters. 'cause
Oh
we
my
all the
God.
same body
I
parts.
love it, yo.
Yeah. This is the genius of being a hot female comedian.
Joke is, I really want Marina to like me. Like I try to give her a pound and she walks right by.
It's exactly the same thing that happened at the special you guys did.
I just want a black friend.
Yeah, I see they got one black person to make it equal, you know?
Oh my God, let's try kissing each other.
Hey.
Oh my God.
The joke is that Amy's gay and doesn't realize it.
I'm joking. Like, first of all, I'm joking.
You know what's great?
She just wants to queer off with all of us. I try to get her to do the booty clap, no one wants
How about we do
to.
slumber party stuff? Yes, yes. What is wrong with
She was
you?
going for the kiss again.
You got a fat ass, too.
Who does? Rachel?
Yeah.
It's a very nice compliment.
How about we just circle?
You know what the great thing
She got a fatty.
about being like a hot female comic is? You could do videos like this that are funny.
Why the black girl gotta smoke the blunt?
Well, that's the joke.
Get Al Sharpton in here.
Look, she's using the Ouija board and it's spelling dyke, Amy. She's like,
This
D-Y-K.
is broken. This is.
And now
Look
we're
at them
drawing a
boobs.
swastika on Nikki's forehead.
Little Hitler mustache.
Who put my hand in warm water?
Oh, and she pissed all over herself.
With our shirts off. No, you mouth guzzling monster dyke. Where
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, one time yesterday, I rubbed mayonnaise.
What can people look up in YouTube if they want to see it?
Female comic slumber party.
That's the best part about this whole thing is that just based on the thumbnail, people will watch it because they see all you in your slumber party gear.
Yeah, all look hot. I got bodies and everything.
And then it's actually funny after that.
Oh shit, the black
So
girl
what,
left.
what were you saying before?
E-Rock walked in and distracted everybody with all of you in 90s. I don't
Well, she was
remember.
scared that God, she thought God jumped into.
Yeah,
the
that was
conversation.
God coming in here and putting the slumber party video on.
Yeah, and then he just left.
Of course he did.
I like that we needed him to do that. Like we
You
could have
guys-
figured out the mouse for ourselves.
Yeah, you guys gotta see this. Right now, I'm not giving you an option. Brad in Mississippi.
Good morning, boys, and Rachel. I got an observation, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Who Kid said that he had pictures of lesbians eating box on his show.
True.
But like a month ago, y'all were doing the gay off. What's up with that? How come y'all can't have hot lesbians eating box on, if not the main show, even your show?
Yes, that's a really good question, Sam.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't control the gay off. That wasn't. I mean, we just.
I thought you were in it too.
No, I wasn't in it.
I thought you brought your wife to that.
Why would I bring my wife to that? Who?
Because all the gays, all the straight dudes came
I
with their
wasn't
wives.
in the gay off. I was there for it. Opie and Anthony did a bit where they had men come in.
Opie
and
told
they
me
had
you
to,
were in it.
Well, he was lying to you. And they had to bring their wives. And then they had to do very gay activities with a
one of them
male
cried, right?
entertainer.
One of the wives cried. One of the
one of the wives cried. It got really weird. Like, it went way further
So,
than...
so he had straight guys come on
Yeah.
and just be gay?
Like, they were kissing the guy's dick. It got way weird.
I
It
bet
got
they sucked
way...
the dick too.
It got way... Like, we're not allowed to have men put their dicks in other men's butts.
Yeah.
Sure.
But
Thank God.
if we were, it would have happened. It went way... Like, the idea was that people would tap out. They're like, oh, I don't want to kiss a dude. I tap out.
Right.
They didn't want to tap out. They just kept going.
How much was it for?
Like $1,500 before tax.
Ouch.
Before tax. That's like $750.
And the wives were just sitting there weeping?
Well, like, one of the wives was like, come on, you fuckers, you could do better than this, and, like, was really into it. And then...
Suck that dick.
The other two were quiet, and then the fourth one was sitting there silent the whole time. And then as soon as the show was over, she just burst into tears.
How did they wrangle these people? How did
We
they
just...
find them?
It was random, right?
No, we went on the show and said, hey, you want to make $1,500? Come let some gay dude do gay shit to you.
Do you think that these guys were like gay to begin with?
We
and
made
this
them-
was just an excuse, or do you think that they just would do anything for money, or what do you think?
Well, we made them bring in marriage certificates. So they were definitely married for real.
That's crazy.
And there was nothing, that's what made it so weird. There was nothing sexual about the whole thing. That's why,
Besides them suckling on another man's
but
dick.
it was all like,
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
it just felt like very volunteer rapey.
Yeah.
Like there was nothing sort of, they did all these sexual acts with no sexual energy.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
And it was, the whole thing was uncomfortable and violating.
Yuck.
Like everybody who was in the room when it happened, just from watching, like left.
Did anybody? So there was
Like
no.
they went through a war.
There was no chuckles. There was no fun-loving time in there.
It
was
started
just
with chuckles.
heavy. Yeah.
And then it got really, really just dense.
Jim was happy, right?
Yeah, Norton had a great time. He
I was going to say,
yeah.
Norton probably was very pleased.
He was very pleased. He thought the whole thing went off without a hitch. But the rest of us were a little.
Heard Anthony regurgitated his coffee like.
For Norton, that sounds like an invigorating morning.
Yeah, he was like, finally, we're doing some fun stuff.
Ah, yeah, he probably felt alive.
I remember what we were talking about before. I was saying my wife wasn't interested in any black dudes. But the reason that I asked about your mom being insecure about your dad being attracted to black women was because that's what my wife has. Because I used to date black women.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, you did.
And so now my wife, like, she doesn't like me looking at black women.
Wow.
She'll ask me on occasion, do you wish I was black? The question has been posed. Do you wish I was black, Sam? No.
I'll give you these fake.
I
black
was aware
pubes.
of who you were before we started. Yeah.
You know,
Did you?
Just stick them on. That's all it needs.
Okay, go buy some black pubes.
Do you? Do you fantasize a lot about black women?
No, I mean, if I wanted to be with a black woman, I would at least try to be.
Right.
I can't be egotistical enough to say that I would be, because most black women would probably be like, no, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
You just wouldn't. You'd be by yourself. But
Does she have an ass? Your wife?
she does.
Okay, so
she's curvy.
That's important.
In a white man's world or my world?
Well, she's definitely on the low end of the spectrum in your world.
Okay.
But in the white man's world, they're like, hey, look at that, you know?
A nice ass.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's unacceptable, to a
Yeah.
black man. If you have no ass, there's a sadness to it. If they just, sometimes they'll just sit around at the cellar and get angry about women's asses. They're like, that is a resentful ass. That is an indented, angry, hostile ass.
So it's not even sympathy, it's anger.
Yeah, I feel like certain asses will send like a black man into a low-grade depression. They're just like, it's not fair. That ass presents nothing.
And you know what I've noticed really makes them angry is if they wear tight jeans and the jean doesn't even make any. I mean, the jeans in no way can either like frame or holster the ass. There's still no ass there.
Sucks.
Yeah,
It just goes flat.
To wear tight jeans and just to sort of put forth the axe itself, they feel like is unfair to just present and frame this ass as if it was anything at all. Really, it's just a resentful absence of an ass.
Rachel got a fatty.
You do have a fatty?
I've been told that I suppose.
Good for you.
Now, I don't think that it would fulfill a lot of like what black men do. Sometimes, yeah, like I have a friend with an ass that's just kind of like an affront, and I think a lot of men need that. They need an ass that's just like preposterous,
Right? Like this,
it just makes you stop and be like,
Fatty though.
She does. You keep mentioning that.
Fatty.
Yeah.
You wear Pampers?
But
yes, I'm diapered up as we speak. No, but like so for certain black men, like with the scale of what is fat it changes. You know?
does Rachel get?
I'm very
like,
flattered by what Who Kid said.
Right, I would imagine coming from Who Kid, that would be quite a compliment.
I think so. Mom, are you listening? Are you listening?
I told you. But does a fatty on a white girl? Does it require a white girl less to have a fatty than a black girl?
If you're a sports star, yeah.
Like what?
What is
I don't know what you're even talking about.
Like black sports stars only date white women, so it's.
But like for you, if Rachel's ass was on a black girl, would it still be as much of a fatty?
Yeah, it would.
It would.
She has a fatty. I just told you that. It's
Well, all right.
equal.
Well, I just wanted to make sure she was getting her full credit. Good for you, Rachel.
You should get Negro tattooed on it.
You should be very proud of yourself, and don't get Negro tattooed on it. It wouldn't make any
I
sense.
was going to obey him. I was going to get Negro tattooed on my forehead.
I know.
Next stop, Negro tattoo.
People do all kinds of crazy stuff. Like, for instance, they use these razors. They have vibrating handles. They have back scratchers attached to them, 10 blades. You don't need them. You don't. Have you noticed? Who kid? Tell me this. Have you noticed the price you pay for new razor blades?
I know, kid.
How much is it?
She's expensive, God. $12.
In pesos? Is that in pesos, Who Kid?
Ooh.
You're doing this every month for the rest of your life. This is your Dollar Shave Club moment. And it's time for all of you to join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, here's what all the buzz is about. It's like found money. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do it. You send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. No more zombieing out your face with old blades because you can't afford or forgot to buy new ones. I don't know if you actually turn into...
That was a zombie. That was my zombie.
Sounded a little more like a vampire, to tell you the truth.
Keep it going, Sam.
I enjoyed it. All right.
Keep it going, Sam.
Join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners and get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com, DollarShaveClub.com, DollarShaveClub.com. Woo! Just another thing I wanted to mention.
Thank you.
You know, in conversation. Well, I think are we out of time?
No, I've just started my stories. I've got tales. I've got all kinds of things to share.
Well, then you'll be
I need
like
closure.
You're allowed to come back then.
Thank you.
And you can tell
she
more
can't do one
stories.
bar. I heard she raps. She can't spit.
You
spit
rap?
on the mic.
I do not rap.
Can you drop a verse?
Spit.
Just spit real quick.
I can't rap at all.
She's like, actually, I'm not going to. No,
Spit on that shit.
I shan't. However, you'll be at Levity Live on Thursday, right?
I will be at Levity Live in West Nyack, just wrapping up a storm.
It's going to be awesome.
Just
yeah.
prancing around
Coming
and
through.
rapping. Me
Right.
and Who Kid. Who Kid's going to be DJing behind me.
Although,
That's right. He's bussing in bitches. They're all going to be queering off.
and greased up.
They're going to be pre-greased.
Yeah.
And they will be there behind us. It's going to be an amazing night in West Nyack. That's this Thursday. Who Kid DJing right behind me.
Right.
With
Yeah.
50 greased up bitches.
Oh, man.
Come
that's
through
spicy.
is all I'm saying.
Can't
Why
wait.
not?
And you want
What's
to shout out your Twitter,
excuse?
too?
At Rachel Feinstein, RachelFeinstein, and follow me on, I don't know, Twitter, Facebook.
You gonna follow me? Can you follow me?
I think I just did follow you.
I'm at DJ Who Kid.
We're gonna take a picture now, and
Can I send you a picture
and
of
DJ
my
Who
dick?
Kid is gonna tweet it.
Fantastic. Ron and Fez are coming up next. We'll see you later.
My dick.
They're ready for it.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now